open up and see what kind of lifeline will be waiting there for me. I need to bury all these fears and let them fade away. I'm not scared, I'm prepared to find myself again. I wanna fly over mountains, I wanna reach the end. I'll rise up from the ashes, I wanna burn again. I'll find my way through the bitterness I'm feeling. I won't rest, I won't give up, I'm still healing. I'm still healing. I won't give up, I'm still healing. I fight the pain that I once let kill my vibe.
Yo, what's up, boys?
I fear the day that I lose the chance to
So EU starts in half an hour, boys. I'm super hyped to see who wins. It's super exciting. And yeah, what's up, Savage, Reflex, Patient? Yes, you were first this time, Savage. Keegan is slacking, dude. What's up, Keegan, Clover, Kate Sussman, and the original Tigs on Tint. What is up? Boys, please make sure to leave a like on the stream. Why am I queued? Okay, boys, so we're gonna play some Zone Wars until it's time, okay? Yo, what's up, Paid9? Yo, what's up, Callum, Adreno? How you guys doing? Okay, so code is... Yo, what's up, Vivo FNCS? Code is FNCS Creative Fill. Actually, I'm gonna do it the way we did it with the mods. I actually like that a lot. So, moderators, please join my lobby. I don't see any mods on. You guys gotta get on. Yo, what's up, Rocky? Hello, what is up, Rambo? Who's it, bro? I'm gonna make it public.
Hello.
Yo, I'm live doing Zone Wars.
Okay. Let's go.
Can you add me? Kate, yeah, sure, bro.
Bojo, are you back? Jy kan maar so met jou 6-jarige wyper gaan.
Yo, what's up, Jaden? You need more thumbnails? Yeah, I do. Are you doing open Zone Wars? Yes, sir. Boys, you have to add my moderators if you want to join. The lobby's public, just join. Okay, on Expo. Cool. Guys, I'll only add mods, so if you wanna join, you have to add a moderator, okay? Alles mooi, Rambo. Callum on cocky, dude. Yo, this guy's sus. Boys, I just want to say while we have everyone in the stream, please use my code. I've lost like half my supporters this month. I usually have, I'm not going to say it, but like I usually have a decent amount, like a classroom full. And now I have like a detention class full. If that makes sense. I used to have a classroom full, now I have like 2 trios or 3 trios, you know, so. Please support me and use my code. Please, please, please. How did the gamble go? What gamble? I will use your code because I lost mine. Oh, thank you, bro. I appreciate you. I bought an emote for the Big Bojo. Thank you. Flipping goats. We'll invite, add any of my mods, bro. And they'll invite you. And the party is public. So once you add a mod and they accept, you're vibing. How's that not my wall? Ooh, I'm no mats. Yo, what's up, Chili? Closing stream, I'm lagging. Oh, good. No, I can't play. Got to go next time. GG's or later, though. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. Sheesh, Aviva, sheesh. Aviva dead by the big Punisher centered. No, bro. Is the bot working, by the way? Yeah, it is. Okay, so I'll be able to read the message. Thank you so much for the sub, Glocky. What the hell, Glocky? Only sub now, huh? Fake. I've just fully thrown. Oh, I've just missed. No, I deleted my channel. Oh, okay, all good, all good. Boys, please make sure to leave a like on the stream. Let me see how long till FNCS starts. 6 minutes, boys. Let's get some flippin' hype, dude. I'm super hyped for this, actually. No. Aww. There's 10 minutes before match starts. All the pros aren't playing? What do you mean all the pros aren't playing? Just ordered my GPU. Nice. Who gonna win? I think it depends. Wolfies might contest Savage today, boys. Wolfie might switch from retail to Steamy and grief Savage. We'll see. Why the F am I getting ads for? Cause I'm monetized, bro. Just don't mind you. Nice. Oh, how many people in this? When's FNCS? In like 20 minutes, bro. I'm lagging. Bojo, can you add me? I can't find a Viva. Add any of the other mods, bro. There's like 5. It's between Tayson and Savage. If Savage wins, then he is the best E player. I don't know.
Controlo.
Yeah. Ooh, he's one. Okay, it's starting in 10 minutes, boys. Starting in 10 minutes. I hate you, lol. 10 minutes, boys. 10 flippin' minutes.
Bojo, can you hear me?
No, I can't. I hate this gun, bro. Can't beam anyone with it. My soft aim doesn't work. What? Why didn't you stream the nibble? I literally waited the whole time someone to go live. You had to watch Iro stream, bro, and we don't stream any South African tournaments because the com is a joke and everyone griefs you, so yeah, that's why. So you used to be able to watch us stream every ZA tourney, but we just decided we were tired of not placing because everyone was griefing us, so.
Please, Rakon, move your...
So you can blame the sad excuse of a com that is ZA. and how the players act. And the TOs do nothing, so I mean. Shush. 10 minutes is like 2 years. Lol. Why did my second shot not shoot? Guys, I'm literally centered. Look at me. Oh, low ground tops. Low ground tops, baby. Oh no, I'm gonna get killed now. It's fine. I've got God aim because I'm centered. No! How long you in Joburg for? Another month, my lucky man. 5 minutes, boys. 5 minutes. Might come up. Oh, yeah, dude. No, I missed. Come to Cape Town? Lol. Me and Giddy sleep over? Nah, Giddy is a weirdo. Yo, what's up, Sharez? How you doing? When you going back? 31st of June, bro. It's the most asked question I've ever gotten on stream is when are you going back? We don't like you. Just go back. When are you going back? When are you going back, Bojo? How long are you still in Joburg for? Oh, when are you going back? Oh, I've just been boxed. No! No one likes you, vouch. How long? How long? How long? How long? 2 minutes, boys. Ooh, gold spaz. What? What? Yo, that kid just hit a shot and a half. That's Cap, we love you. Oh yeah. EU is first, yes it is. Oh, it's about to start. Okay. Last round. What is this kid doing, bro?
Why'd you have to grief me?
You're the one going for my height, boy. Howdy. Okay, let's do this, boys. Gonna set up the stuff now. Okay. Close this. Actually, I want to keep that open. Actually, yeah.
I would do that, but it is the final day. We are going to be crowning champions, and you know, Zeke, like you said, potentially back-to-back champions. Who knows? I'm getting ahead of myself, but look, can't wait for the games.
Oh man, we're gonna get there in just a little bit. The battle bus is getting all warmed up for us, so let's talk about a few things before we take our seats. Now, as you guys know, we're starting the day off in Europe. We've got 6 matches here. If you like what you're watching, then don't forget NA East later on in the day. 6 matches. NA West is our final stop for the last 6, and that will close Chapter 2, Season 6. Now, let's take a look at the overall tournament format bracket. What has led us to this moment in time? Open qualifier rounds, semifinals rounds, a reboot round, and now finals. Yesterday, 6 matches. Today will be the last 6. Reese, this is it. We've got our 33 trios, the very best of the best, and this is that last shot at greatness.
We do indeed, and if you want to know how our top 33 teams made it here, you can see on the left the full way of how they qualified here. So 3, obviously, all full breakdown. 2 days of competition, like we've already mentioned. We saw already 6 games yesterday. There will be 6 games today. We will be recapping yesterday's 6 games a little bit later as well. So look out for that. Remember, these points will be cumulative. So over the 6 games yesterday, those points will carry forward to today, and it'll be the total points who will be crowned our champions.
Cool, vibing.
And that's it. Not only are they champions, they managed to get the Axe of Champions as well for placing.
Let's see what Wolfie's
and
tweeted.
obviously beautiful prize money from the top all the way down to the bottom.
Yeah, and these next 6 games is a race to be on top at that end, so you can get that Axe of Champions. We've seen some crazy things over the past couple of weeks. Even yesterday, right? We've seen crazy games happen. first game of the day, a 54-point game from No Riley, Reason, and Vidil, right? They had a victory out.
Look, he said landing steamy, which is where Savage lands, boys.
For grabs, and we're eventually going to show you guys the leaderboard.
Can you stream
but,
share in Discord? No, just watch the stream, bro.
Fine margins, very fine margins. So the ability to just collect points in any way possible is going to be huge for the games today.
Man, and we cannot forget what's on the line. Prize money across 7 regions, but deep in EU, the prize money is absolutely insane. $300,000.
Boys, while I'm here, just the tweets.
Top. That final trio left standing, but they will also take home the Axe of Champions. If you've never heard me say it before, well, guess what? It's gold, baby. We digitized it, we put it in Fortnite, and created a pickaxe that only champions can wield. That's right. There's only 3 in game at the moment, and only your trio's champions can take hold of them in every single one of these regions. Now, speaking of these regions, guess what? Yesterday in Middle East, we got to crown the first set of champions, but Asia and OCE, their games are done, which means it's time to crown new champions there in both of these regions. So, congratulations, Alan, Shamoki, and Force, 294 points, 2 victory royales, 50.
Okay, I want to see how many people juiced.
Average placement of 11.33.
Nicholas, thank you for the like.
Really
Appreciate
impressive
you.
across all the 12 games, across the 2 days we had, because Asia was probably one of the closest regions coming out of the end of that first day total. There was, I think, 11 points, maybe 20 points between first all the way down till 12th, and look who was in the first place. It was Alan, Shamoki, and Force at the end.
Yo, check the characters moving, dog.
All the way through, placing first into the final game, and they are now our champions. So huge congratulations to these guys.
As we take a look at the top 10 for the day, or for the 2 days at Asia, it's important.
Oh, this
to
is
know,
Asia.
Right? The top 3 in every single region's finals at the end of the 2 days will auto qualify for the next season's finals. So you can take a look there in second place. Signal Falls.
You were watching us at Budget. If you must say, who do you really think is the best player right now? Neymar.
With each other, right?
Neymar, obviously.
In the next final, same thing could be said for Ragus, Muffin, and Curran. And Muffin, right, he won FNCS 2 seasons ago. This season only able to get 3rd, but look, they have another shot to play in next season's finals, and I'm sure he'll be looking to reclaim that axe.
Yeah, hey, I'm not going to complain about a 3rd by any means, but if we move over to OCE, our other region that's already wrapped up as well, Muzz, Looter, and Speedy, the TNA trio, are now 2 times champions. That is back-to-back champions. They won last season in Season 5. They've come back in Season 6, and yes, 2-time champions. So what an accomplishment from these guys. They basically did it in exactly the same format as well. They were roughly 40 points behind at the end of day 1 and managed to have a huge comeback. And when you see the leaderboards, you'll see how far ahead they ended up being. Incredible performance.
Reepsy's definitely one of the smartest. I would say he's a top IGL.
For them to be back-to-back in such a phenomenal fashion, you can see that 79 eliminations, more than anybody else in the region. You know, they came out hot like the UK weather today, and you know, no surprise that they were able to walk away with that FNCS championship. Bathan, Zedox, and CO in second. They finished day 1 in 1st place, but they weren't able to hold on to that top spot. But it's all right, because, you know, 2nd place isn't too shabby, and they will be able to play with each other next season, as once again, that top 3 does auto qualify for the next finals. Jinx, Alec, and Worthy in 7th, they definitely would have wanted to have a better performance, right? These are some of the premier names out of Oceania. But look, once again, you know, top 10
Oceania.
The drawing board, come back next season even stronger.
Vertex,
for the next time round.
That's right. And speaking of a top 10, we got to take a look at EU's current standings, right? Which trios ended in top 10 coming into day number 2. Resguard, Andretta, Mr. Savage.
Let's
But
go.
right behind them,
Look, that's my
Hen,
pick.
Janice,
Hen, Janice, and
Chapix,
Chapix.
trios
Let's
champion from
go.
Last season, these 2 trios trading places all day yesterday, boys, and now they're looking to make this an all-out brawl.
Yeah, only 1 point between them and 13 points between 1st down to 5th. This is an absolute battle right now.
Dude,
for the championship.
anybody
This
can
is
win.
So good coming into the
Anybody
games we're
can
gonna
win
watch
in the
today,
top
because this
10,
is going to be
bro.
so
Anyone.
incredibly tense. We already know there are so many possibilities for team going all the way through, and I think, you know what, me and Levin, we kind of touched
Tayson's
on this
also
yesterday a little bit.
close,
I think
dude.
we doubted Hen, Janice, and Chapix a little bit. You know, we said, oh, these guys are contested right now off their drop spot. I think a lot of people, including us, weren't even putting them in their top 5, despite the fact they've been performing as a top team all the way through. But look, these guys are proving why they are potentially the best team in Europe, but maybe not even that, the world.
Yeah, look, you know, these guys silenced all the doubters they had. Most definitely, you know, people expect teams that are contested to not
Yeah,
do
me
as
all
well.
good, bro.
And they finished the first day in second place. And, you know, they're poised to finish in first place as long as they have a good day, right? Just 1 point behind first. It's going to be a race to see who can finish that at the end of the day. But many other of these teams are still in great positions, right? The likes of Flickenlass and Thomas, who are heavy favorites, they still have a shot today.
And as always,
it's going
first
to be about being able to
on
get
any
those
log,
points on the
cash
boards.
cow,
Even if we
pipelines,
look at the
everything,
second page,
even
right?
GMAX.
The teams who are 11th to 20th, a lot of talent here who has the ability to potentially make a comeback, right? You take a look at the likes of Kinzo, iDrop, and Wakey. You know, Joe
Look
Stormzy
there.
and Shadow, who
Vadil,
literally
no,
won a
Rally,
game
and
yesterday but
Rezon.
weren't able to do anything
Wait,
else out
where
of
are
that.
they?
Can they potentially sort of
Oh,
have
in
a bit more
16th,
consistency,
dog.
right? You know,
Yeah.
Reese, so many of the most talented names in Fortnite on this page.
Yeah, some of the best names. You know, like I said, we saw Vadil, Noah, Rally, and Reason, who are currently in 16th, pop off winning the big victory royale in game 1 yesterday. If they come out with the steam that they had today in game 1 and continue that on, they may rise completely up. And it's definitely not something we've seen in any other region over and over again. So we've seen these changes going around in the leaderboard. Some teams down here managing to make themselves all the way up to the top 3, and we could definitely be seeing that here today.
Let's take a look at the highlights, though. Let's
Look
take
at this.
back to the beginning of yesterday.
Oh,
When
man.
Reason, Vadil, and O'Reilly won that first game, they had a crazy play. Look, forget that guy in Lazy Lake. These were the real Kaisers to start the day because, you know, they started with the way you'd typically expect them to sort of finish, right, with a huge win.
Yeah, and you notice they drop straight down into the water.
I don't like
managed to
replay.
catch
No one's
themselves
streaming
so,
it, bro.
so
What's the
clutch. That's
point?
probably one of the moments of the tournament that we'll remember the most. But game number 2 was won by Refsguard, Andrea, and Savage, who managed to win using the medkit heal off. Remember, they're currently our first place leaders, but this game was really where they solidified themselves using the corn as well. Not something we really see very typically.
Yeah, you can see game 3, Joe, Stompy, and Shadow were able to win a game. We talked about it on the leaderboard.
And I like the
Outside
Costas,
this game, they
bro.
weren't
The
able to
Costas
do
are
much,
nice.
right? So they had their win from high ground, typical of them in terms of their playstyle. But it's going to be about really being able to have more games like this over the course of these 6 games.
Yeah, and you know, this is the turning point in the tournament for us. This was Hen, Janice, and Chapik's game number 4, where they showed that even contested, these guys can pick up big victory royales. And this is where they climbed really high up the leaderboards from their first victory royale, but extremely impressive stuff from them. And this wasn't even their first and only victory royale of the game.
Yeah, you take a look now, sort of, you know, the last moments of the tournament, really, right? The last couple of games where things really do start to get intense. You know, you had, you know, great finish, and if anything, the likes of Queasy, Trulex, and Juriki winning a game here. You can see Trulex dropping down, hitting key shots to win them the game in the end. A phenomenal performance. But we started, or I should say we finished with the team who won it all last season, right? The FNCS champions picked up that final game. And what a zone to do it, right, Reese?
Exactly the same as Zone 1 almost, and they won 2 games as well. So no surprise, these guys learned from that game 1, and here we go, winning game number 6.
So clean. And that package was absolutely insane, by the way. The hype, I just felt it once again, just coursing through my veins. Okay, we got to set the stage a little bit coming into day number 2. Okay, I'm kind of curious to pick your brain a little bit, Reese. I wanted to see, you know, some of these trios are having a difficult time just landing and getting these contested POIs and making it out alive. So I'm curious to see, like, do you think trios might be changing up their drop spots coming into day number 2?
Yeah, and I think if you look at the leaderboard, you have to think, right, if we're dropping, say, for example, the 2 teams currently in retail row, we've got Wolfie's team going against Kiko's team, both not performing too well in the leaderboards right now. Both, I think, 20th all the way down till 33rd, I think, somewhere in that range. So they're basically going to have to think, what we're going to change up in their strategy. And Wolfie's team, during the qualifier and also during the heats, have ended up dropping in Dirty Docks and also Steamy Stacks. So you've got to think, if it's not working out for them so far in retail, maybe they go Dirty and contest Thomas, Flick, and Nas, or maybe even up to Steamy and contest our current place leaders, which has potentially been alluded to on Twitter so far already by Wolfie. So could see some changes in drop spots today.
Yeah, I think that's always bound to happen on that second day, right? Teams sort of maybe get a bit nervous about how they performed on the first day, so they look to switch things up. Definitely a possibility.
And there's a lot of people's gameplay.
Talk
20
me about
minutes
some
coming.
sleeper
Oh, yeah,
teams,
good.
because I feel like
Cool, bro.
you've got one.
Yeah, I
that didn't
agree,
get much
Keegan.
broadcast time yesterday, but they're still performing extremely well.
Well, yeah, Zeke, there were 3 teams in the top 10 that stood out to me for contrasting reasons, right? You know, Kiriachi, Stormy, right, and Toos over at Slurpee. Really interesting team, one of the best teams mechanically in all of Europe. and they were incredibly consistent. They played incredibly well. But the one thing that stood out to me, 2.83 average eliminations. Lowest of anybody in the top 10. Weird for a team who you maybe expect to be a bit more aggressive outside of Slurpee, right? Taking a look over at Misty Meadows though, Pizza, Ardit for Strokey, a record-breaking team from the qualifying weeks. Complete opposites, right? 5 average eliminations.
How late do
the
they
second
start
highest
playing?
of
Very
anybody
soon,
in
bro.
all of the
In the
lobby,
next
right?
few
These
minutes,
guys were
bro.
incredibly aggressive, getting in a lot of their points via eliminations, and all the way at the top of the map, right? This one is the most peculiar one to me. This one's the one I still can't even wrap my head around. You have Bubak, Waze, and Nebs, who are 10th right now. They had no games in the top 10. That's like weird. How do you get top 10 without any games in the top 10? Crazy stuff. If they can be a bit more consistent, imagine where they could finish, right? Way higher than top 10 you'd expect. So be interesting to see how these guys do out of Stealthy Stronghold.
Absolutely. Now, boys, we got to talk about this. All right, Flick, Anas, Thomas HG, a trio we think can go all the way, but right now they're coming.
Yo, what's up,
number
Specs?
2 and 8th. I mean,
In
what do they need to
Japix
do?
we
What do
trust?
need to
Yes,
change
sir,
up to climb
OTs.
these leaderboards?
Well, I think the big thing.
Chat, let me tweet out my stream while we wait for these guys to
Take away,
finish.
be my
We're so excited.
All I was going to really say about these guys is the big thing is that, you know, they need to be a bit more aggressive in terms of surge positioning, right? We saw in zones like this where they land dirty docks, you know, they weren't really getting too aggressive. They usually take kills like this to look for surge tags, but typically of the better teams, you'd maybe see them get a bit deeper, maybe try and get positions a bit deeper in the zone so they have a larger range of teams to get for storm surge tags. Nothing too, you know, out of the norm, nothing too spectacular, but just a small tweak that they could make.
Now, I kind of want to shift topics.
I have school tomorrow.
Because I want to remind
Boys,
everybody of
it's
our predictions
it's level
coming
2,
into
hey?
Day number 2
What
of
does
the
that mean for
finals.
you guys?
Levin,
For
Shayo,
South
you
Africans?
both agree
I will
that
retweet.
Anas, Flick, and Thomas HG. And this
Thank you,
is
bro.
why I brought
Appreciate
up my
you.
point, because you do think
Please
they could go
retweet
all the
my
way.
nibble
Yeah, I'm
tweet though.
sticking with the boys. I'm
If
sticking
you
with the
haven't.
boys. I think they will be hungry to finally get that FNCS championship win, and they are still poised to really, you know,
It means
good
nothing for
performance
schools.
today. Sitting in 8th for the moment, there is still hope for them.
Yep, and you know, I've gone with Tayson, Nate, and 4ZR. You know, these guys have fixed all their mistakes, it seems, and into yesterday, when I spoke to Tayson, he said, as soon as we get Storm Surge, we are fine, and that's exactly what they did on day 1. They did have a little bit lower average eliminations than they normally would, so if
You
today
did,
we
thank
see
you,
them
bro.
with
Appreciate
large
you.
pop-offs,
Slipping
this
good.
is going to be them climbing up the leaderboards, potentially looking for that championship again.
Yeah, and Sancho looks like a genius because his pick is in first right now with Refsguard, Savage, and Andretta. So if they can just stay there, Sancho's going to take it all today.
Absolutely. Well, we're not wasting any more time. It's time to kick off the competition. We're going over to Sancho West and Shy Wager to start our day.
This is the finale of the finals, the last day of a multi-week event. Whether you're in Party Royale, on the couch, or watching along with your friends, welcome to the European FNCS. Sancho, a slew of games to play today, $1.3 million on the line for EU as well. This is going to be insane.
And don't you go anywhere because the action is already
No
kicking
way,
off
Savage
with
is
our number 1
contested.
place
You're
team
trolling.
Being contested at Steamy Stacks. We all saw this going down on social media. Will it be Wolfie's actually here? No, it's actually Nexus Trio. This is what we're talking about. The adjustments are already happening in day 2 because $1 million+
trolling.
are on the line. And
Yes, Hen,
the
Janice,
championship
Chapix, let's
is
go.
at stake. And here is our defending champions, Hen, Janice, and Chapix. All
Nice.
between Highcrest. It is a deja vu moment, the sequel to the fireworks that we saw. And
Nice. Flipping goat. Let's go, Hen.
It is the FNCS EU.
Yeah, and it's absolute deja vu. Highcrest already going down inside the first game. We saw 12 games played yesterday in all, or 6 games played yesterday. There's 12 games to play. In all 6, these guys fought over and over again. Highcrest either going down first or
Nice.
it will be Highcrest. Knight and Vortex will have to try to pick up the slack here, but with a top-tier trio who's won this POI over and over, just breathing
He has
down
6
your neck,
bullets,
it seems
bro.
absolutely impossible.
Here we go.
He has 0
These are
bullets.
Very important moments. Looks
Oh
like
my
Andretta
god.
actually gets
Nice!
so
You're
keep an
genius,
eye on
Hen.
the
I
team
love
back
you.
here.
I love
As our
you.
number 1 team already a knock against them. Let's go ahead and focus back in here. Chapix, Hen, on the like basically so close getting a repeat championship.
We'll flip back and forth between those POIs. Now the fight's actually breaking down at Steamy Stacks. Savage, Refsguard seem to have wiped Screwy Nexus off
Yo,
the
what's
face
up, Aviva?
of the Fortnite Island, just with a little bit of a consequence of Andretta getting knocked. It feels like Sancho just got a free buff points off spawn. There wasn't really any much contention whatsoever. I think Savage might actually still be looking for the rest of the squad for the moment. They might be slightly.
They have 0 kills. What are
looking
you
at how
talking
things are
about?
going so far, but with this loadout, there should be no problems at all for Savage to wrap things up.
This is what they were worried about going into day 2. They thought they will be contested. Usually Steamy Stacks in the EU region is historically heavily contested. Last season, Andretta Resguard with Scrab dealt with 2-3 trios that
Nice, they
contested in
rebooted
there.
Janus.
So
Let's
there's
go.
no stranger to that. They expected it. They bot review it and they were ready. And now Janus, Hit, and Chapix were ready for High Chris. Once again, Vortex is going to be left alone right now, and they're going to actually go ahead and catch him out in
Nice.
the
Let's
bush.
fucking go, bro. Let's
So
go.
hard.
Bush
It
Ranger
is
play.
the bush tray. When you all got it in the back pocket, that's all you can do.
Let's
And
go,
right now,
dude.
You're looking at a 6-1 advantage right now going Hen's way. And anytime any team walks out of Craigie, they do really well. And when Hen's team walks out of Craigie, they get double-digit victory royales. That is the potential of the pop-off that they have here. But Shio, pop-off potential for Thomas Station Flicking on us. Day 2 is usually their day.
Yeah, usually on day 2, this team you're watching on screen.
How's Cookie
really ends up
doing?
popping
Is
off.
Emmy
They're
done?
running
Yeah,
at
they
Dirty
came
Dawson.
6th, bro.
If this is your first time watching the FNCS, the early game is just about controlling where you land. You guys probably have your spots too of where you want to go. It could be big like Dirty, it could be small like this Junk Junction sort of, you know, POI where Red Rush, Exterios are dropping at. They have a huge split where they travel around the map. There's many different things to do. The basic rule for everyone, though, is just to survive. If you're fighting anyone, you got to win that fight. So we already saw it happen. The big names coming off of spawn unscathed, basically. And everyone else is, you know, really amping up to have a very good first game. There's still 30.
Wait, Red Rush are doing cami splits?
We watched. That was
Why
Screwy's
aren't they
trio,
getting
and then
griefed by
High Chris was at
Dirty?
Craggy Cliffs. Everyone else is going to be rotating now, looking for lots of damage around the map.
And that was our 3rd place team, Mysterios, with Red Rush and Mappy, with a kind of an unexpected performance. Not anybody really had them. Red Rush, the FNCS squad champion, alongside with Mysterios and Mappy, they had a really solid day. They kind of played conservatively. They were able to get a lot of placement points alongside with some valuable elims. But the thing that they have to work on is, can they continue that pace? They're pretty much playing.
Are they
out
really?
of
Yeah,
body,
they came
like we
6th,
mentioned
bro.
yesterday, and that's pretty difficult to do in a high-stakes lobby like this one.
Absolutely, and for this team on screen, I mean, you can see the stat, the importance for these guys on the 2nd day of competition. It's more monumental than any other team we're going to be watching today. For like Anas and Thomas HD, their day 1s usually are kind of scraping by. They'll be in the top 10. It won't be something crazy we're watching, but on day 2, they really start popping off. Sometimes you see multiple victory royales. We see lots of high placement games.
Where can I
issue
land
is,
next Noble
I'm not
Finals?
sure looking
I don't
at
know,
this
bro.
lobby if it's going to be as easy as before.
Bizzo,
Just
thank
look
you
at
for the
map,
sub, bro.
How spread out it is for every single team, where the zone is going to be looking at as well. The level of competition is so high, and for these guys on the top right to be able to perform, I mean, they're going to have to pull out miracles from inside of them. Like, it is so difficult, especially with so many good players in the lobby, to be consistent, be at the top. They can't miss
I
out
think
on
Misty's
one game,
uncon
especially the first
script.
game, the one
I
we're
don't know,
watching right
though.
now. They're going to have to do a very, very good job while they're playing, or their entire momentum will be just thrown away for the day.
We already saw a taste of Zone 1. It's going to be a northern zone, so you have Hen Trio looking really solid. You know, we already talked about Levin, talked about at the analyst desk. Nebs' trio has been doing really solid, considering they have not been finishing in the top 10. If you go back and VOD review Nebs' trio, Game 3, they ran over some of the biggest names in the region, getting 5+ eliminations, I think 8. And that is something that I have to keep my eye on the rest of the way, because they were taking out the likes of Clement. They were taking out the likes of Adil's trio. So, hey, you got to watch out for Nebs, who kind of surprised everyone during the qualifier stage, being able to qualify out of Stealthy Stronghold. They're looking really good, already primed to have a fantastic day.
Wow,
two,
there's 90
just like
people alive
Andretta,
on
Rescard,
EU.
and
That's
Savage.
actually crazy.
Yeah, I think you said it really good, Shio. Basically, so sometimes it's good to get contested, because now they could just go ahead and post up. You don't have to really worry about Storm Surge. And even though they didn't really have problems within day 1, this makes things alleviates just a little bit there.
Watching Wakey Eye dropping can also rotate some people who are dropping on the way outside to the map.
Oh my!
We'll have to resort to just going inside cars. Sometimes, though, depending on how and where you're rotating, you can just get battered up while you drive around the map. The big thing about day 2 is just to make sure you're playing that first game very close to the chest. Sometimes we're watching EU yesterday. while the game started to go on a little bit, people started to experiment, play a little bit more loose. We had like, you know, not that many people surviving.
Mark
Lots of people
playing?
fighting in
Yeah,
zone.
they are.
This time though, at least for this game, everyone's taking it very seriously. You're gonna start seeing a lot of bases pop up around the map. iDrop's already doing it. Here's Pizza, Ardent, and Fast Roki. This trio
Yo, what's
is the
up,
most
Hope?
troublesome on this entire day and on the Fortnite map. Their actual strategy is to play around other people, make sure when they're actually lacking and not watching, they take over their position. They love the third-party fights. You can see it right now. They're bothering another trio, just trying to rotate. They have to make an entire wall just to get by this river. This is crazy. The Fast Roki, Ardent, Pizza, especially in the end game, man, they love taking over height and just interrupting people. The crazy thing is, though, when there's no one to actually counter, they
yeah,
don't
I'm
actually
good,
end
bro.
up doing too much. They end up not having a
Ooh,
game plan set
Tayson
in
and them
stone,
are
so I
not
hope they
looking
find
good
a
right
trio
now.
to kind of act off of, or they might be in trouble.
They don't have
Now we're
any
taking
big
a look
shields,
at
I think.
Blumi's trio, putting pressure down on Tayson's trio. Builds are on fire because the car exploded.
Yeah, they don't have any
Blumi's trio is
bigs.
kind of
What?
a trio that's coming from that west coast of Fort Crumpet. If you didn't watch
Oh,
yesterday,
they do.
they've been
Okay,
doing
good.
solid work considering they've been avoiding a lot of the kind of the scary
No, I think
trios
school
coming
is
out
on,
of
bro.
that side of the map, and they did really well. They've been around the top 10. A lot of people expected them just to be Storm Surge tags for that side of the map, but they were able to get away, make some smart rotations, rotate early, like reset how important it can be. Now, when I was watching Tayson and ForZR, they kind of play a little bit conservative. Even though they made it to in-game, they weren't really looking for eliminations. They were just looking for placement. If they could match what we all know what they can with that Elim firepower that they do have behind their trio, they could essentially move up the leaderboard a little bit faster rather than just staying kind of in the middle of the top.
Yeah, Red Rush on your screen now, 4-0 that we were watching before. A lot of these invisible type trios have just survived.
Are you done
so
with school?
far
Yeah, bro. I'm
on
on
the
my gap
first
year.
day. For day 2, if they want to end up coming first, yeah, you got to hit these shots like Mappy is right now as well, but you have to start playing for the win. Take some risks and grab this game for your own trio.
That's what I was about to ask you, Shayo. Is it just about being conservative and trying to sit all the placements, or is it about going for the win? And you answered it right there. You gotta go for the win because no one's gonna give you the crown. You're gonna have to take it from our defending FNCS champions and Hens trio.
And sometimes, depending on the zone, you never know exactly. You know, the game can give you that win. Yesterday, we saw the craziest things towards the south side. When I'm looking at the middle of the map, though, all these consistent type trios who end up playing low ground, they end up winning out the games a little bit more. It's very difficult for Height to do much. You get bounce back zones. They don't have that much room to end up getting eliminations. And eliminations are also a big, big wave and name of the game. Take these two trios, for example, as well. Trulex Squeezy on the bottom side, DKS Gray and Shakaz on top. Trulex, the guy on your screen right now, glorious and no pun intended at just playing these end games and having
Trulex
the
are
position
so good
on
at getting
height.
height,
These guys
bro.
controlled the game yesterday so much from the 5th zone onwards, but then basically choked after that. You know, they could not hold on to that title spot, the big all the way up top high ground, and other teams rolled over them. Maybe they can clap back today. You have to make changes. That's what Wolfies is going for on your screen right now. Actually bullying Exteriors and Mappy, but maybe just looking for damage. They'll move on. You don't want to throw your game over just one mid-game fight. You want to survive for the whole entire time.
You're looking at what's happening, the adjustments already. Wolfies was 15-15 that yellow house, games 1-2. They kind of split retail row against Kiko's trio. Now they're rotating early. We're seeing the retail row teams rotate early. Scram's trio, the other retail row, is rotating towards Lazy Lake. This time Wolfies is kind of pushing that Cammy split, and that Cammy split right now is being held down by Red Rush's trio.
We talked about early game as well in terms of how players want to, you know, go about their game. It's about defending your
Good luck
drop
at your
spot.
exam,
now,
bro.
Towards mid game, you'll see this cool little graphic above the mini map on the right side. It says damage threshold 121 above for Toos. This entire mechanic is called Storm Surge. So basically, when you're rolling in this game, there's so many players that end up staying alive. You want to give these guys a challenge and make sure the entire server is staying healthy as well. So 90 players will have to drop down to 70 for this entire player threshold, and that's decided by how much damage they do. So you basically have to deal damage or you get dealt damage by this purple lightning that comes down. You'll see it in a second. Toos is ahead of it right now. Everyone after their drop spots is playing for this Storm Surge threshold. They'll look for damage. For Toos, it was long range beams. Over here, it's box fights between 5 different trios. Kiko last alive on his squad. Dementos following closely behind them. This is a horror movie. He's trying to move forward. So
He
many
just
beams
got
from all
bowed,
sides. There's
dude.
an arrow in his elbow. This has to hurt. He's going down, and that's one trio taken out.
You know, sometimes you take arrows to the shin, but there's nothing like an arrow to the elbow. That's going to knock you down. That's going to take you out. But now Podesai one last MXR with back like very last place right now. They have been very inconsistent. They were going down to Stealthy Stronghold. In fact, game 5, they were kind of splitting some randomness. But now maybe
Oh,
they can
nice,
come up
Smile
and
Dog.
kind
That's
of,
good.
kind of shake up that bottom of the board, because right now they're affecting this rotation right here just by being here.
Hey, you're talking about randomness. What is this? This is, I'm counting like 7 different trios at the same time fighting in Storm.
What am I
There's
seeing?
The Interrupters, High Ground fighting Stompy right. Down below, Dementos is not stopping. Jamside is going down in the build.
Oh,
This is
man.
a crazy 6-way
Mad Surge?
fight.
Yeah, not as mad as
SSG2
NA, but
making it off
still pretty
spot for,
good.
I think the first time I'm watching, and they're looking real good with this loadout.
This is just a repeat of day 1. All the Southern teams from Misty Meadows, Lazy Lake, Caddy Corner, all being late on the rotations and all colliding as you're seeing Jamside getting eliminated by Pulsar.
Yeah, Aussie
This
costs
is what's
NA,
happening
bro.
the
So you'll
entire
see on NA
tournament.
East.
It looks like it's gonna be a repeat in day 2. If any of these trios want to get better for the day in placement, they just have to avoid this kind of white line engagement that's happening right here, Shio. This traffic jam hasn't stopped, and this is game 7 out of 12.
Yeah, that's pretty
It's gonna get
decent,
crazy as
Glucky.
the day goes on too. These
It's
are
nothing
teams playing
crazy. You
conservative.
should
That's
be able
like
to run
Riverside
144
Storm
hertz.
eating some damage, looking for an angle. Not going to really find it, but has some meat to eat, so it's all good on his end. Once again, in terms of reading what's going on screen, it might be confusing. You know, there's health bars to watch. Once that
Lucky, how's
threshold
your
thing
back,
pops up on the
bro?
right side as well, that's like an extra health bar to kind of show you guys how the trio's doing. If they're about 300, 400 damage above, it's really good. Anything below that, sometimes they could be in trouble. There's even more trios though,
Sheesh,
still inside the storm. Hellfire's so far back. Okay, never mind. It's the reverse side. They're actually in. Everyone's looking good. Oh, look at this. So many people, Sancho, playing side by side, close together. And like, this is going to be rough rotates all the way across.
Rough
A very
rotates.
nightmare type of
Rough.
rotation if the zone keeps pulling north, but also a nightmare start for Red Rush, Asterios, and Mappy down already. Our 3rd place team is out. That gives room for Forza Artesa and Nate to move up the board.
I don't
And
think
Queasy,
so, Rambo.
Trulix, and Jerky right now. Like, you nailed it, man. They've been holding on to height. They will be at height. Like, about 4 out of the 6 games, they were on height, and they got it taken away from them. And only one of them, they were able to hold on and get a victory royale. So expect this team to continuously to fight for height, to expend all their match to
On
hold
Twitch
on
it's
to height,
ahead?
do whatever
Well,
that
I mean,
they can, because they're all
I
in
like
for that
YouTube more,
strategy.
so.
And when you go all in, you saw it already. They get down into shambles, but I'm expecting them to at least get 1 or 2 victory royales.
Nice,
today.
Lucky. That's awesome, bro.
This is such a weird game though.
What
Yesterday
happened,
we were
like,
watching
that it's better?
Organized driving, basically. Everyone in their own lanes, way far away. They were, you know, following traffic laws. This time, I'm watching bumper cars. I'm looking at trios just bouncing off of each other, shooting over and over again. No one is leaving space for anyone to walk by. Even Nate, so far away from his trio, is looking to affect this one. Trulex getting hard beamed. This is troublesome.
This is just what it means, that how much eliminations are. 2 points apiece, Shio. Expect people to go for more elims because they have to make up some ground to catch up to the top of the leaderboard.
Everyone's also just bunched up at the south side right now. There's a river all the way in between. Some elevation will be tricky to actually navigate. There is one big hill, and there are some kings on it. A god trio maybe who's watching, kind of an opposite lifeguard on this river. They're actually looking to take out people who might be drowning, and everyone's gonna have to start to swim in just a second. Jerky's already down, so Trulix and Queasy are already looking bad, and look at who they have to go by. Snazy, Andalex, Tus Kiriachi, Shakel's up top. This is like playing a game on the hardest veteran difficulty, and you have no ammunition.
Okay,
Your
but Glucky, if you
movement
start
speed is
playing
slower as
Fortnite,
well.
won't that go
I
back to
don't know how
normal,
they're gonna
bro?
get out of this one.
Who won
This
Nibble?
is gonna
Neymar
be a
won and we came
ruthless
second, bro.
rotation. All eyes to see who could be able to look at all the hard mats already expended here, because they have been box fighting. They have been trading blows here.
Yo, what's up,
the entire
Ariana?
south side of the map here, zone 4. Let's take a look at it. Yes, so many trios are on the south side here. The north side is still a little bit going to be troublesome, but not so much. And there's already a team right there in the orange in the middle of that map.
Shaw, he
They're
was
gonna have
playing with
strong
Reepsy,
positioning.
and
That
he
is the
carried
high
Reepsy
point
so hard
of
that
this
his back
section.
literally
But the river
broke.
is available for rotations. On the top right of your screen, that is Squeeze's trio, who've had a rough start to their tournament run. Shifting down to Camp Cod, having
Oh, okay,
trouble with Storm
Glucky.
Surge, not being able to get what they normally do. Let's see how they do.
So you're not
here in
gonna
day
play
2,
comp because,
making
I
those
mean, you
adjustments.
can't put in that much time.
No one's holding anything back. Stormy Red already going down. Tus Kiriachi, they need consistent
Oh,
games. The
okay,
reason
cool.
they're inside the top 10 right now is they're really good on placement. Just like all these teams you see on your screen, they're lacking eliminations. Janice and Chapix doing their classic, what we saw yesterday. Low ground mountainous rotation. Every time they end up doing this, zone plays for
Facts,
them. I'm not
facts.
sure if this is like a type of rain dance, but they get every zone when they're in this position. They look good while doing it, and they end up clutching games.
We already saw who's at height holding it. It is Vidil's trio who've made those game plan movements that they were talking about, those adjustments. They said
They'll
on
play
social
some
media,
comp,
we have
yeah,
a plan.
but not like
We saw
seriously or
yesterday, They
anything.
were kind of just pushing everything, getting in some scrums in mid-game, rotating late, but now they're early, and now they have
Yo,
prime
what's up,
position to
Tay-Tay?
get beams. So now they're changing up their box fighting mentality for Storm Surge, and they're just going to do it from a distance. Wow, I'm impressed.
And they came through yesterday with a crazy win in the first game as well. 12 total eliminations. Looked really good. Are these guys
yes,
starters, though?
Rambo,
Because after
it
that,
is.
it was just mistake after mistake. They fell down the board, and they're in 16th place now. They used to be first on the day, and they ended at 16th.
If they could just chill out a bit, just don't use
The
the
ball
knock,
was fun,
don't use
yeah,
the,
it
the
was.
turbo, just kind of just ease off the gas just a little bit, coast, put that bad in close, and maybe they could just get on through. Because when they get to in-game, they're dangerous. We have yet to see them perform in this tournament at in-game.
Jason 4ZR, Nate, similar type of circumstance. They just need to end up grabbing this game for themselves. I'll watch a lot of people rotating beside them. I'm still feeling a little bit of a survival vibe from this trio. They're not looking to be in a big spot to win the game currently, but at the same time, they have a max zone to rotate. So let's hold off on that for a second. Tayson getting tagged from the right side. There's even other trios rotating later than this. They have to move through a maze. They don't have a map. They're not sure what's going to be in front of them right here. It's going to be Wakey and Floki into Sipto setting a trap. Andalex uses the river and goes by fast. MXR one last Podicide. They're moving too. And right above them is Bad Sniper with Andretta as a solo player. Refsguard and Savage down. How did this happen? This is your first place team right now, cumulatively over the 7 games. I know it just says 7 points right there, but that's just for day 2. The first place team has 1 person left. If Andretta goes down, their team stops getting placement. They might drop out of first. All eyes are on Andretta for this end game, and there's so many people looking to take him out to try to grab the lead.
Andretta has to go back at the time machine. He finished 24th in the World Cup solos, so he could kind of dip into the past, pull that rabbit out of the hat. Maybe there's some magic here because his job is just all
Alright,
about
that's pretty
getting
good.
placement as many points as possible before he gets lobbied.
This guy always fumbles his words.
Oh
Oh,
no, this
Oh,
is
no.
trouble. This is the third time I'm watching this happen.
happens.
This
It
happens, CS.
It happens,
Throwing
man.
things close range, they're so lethal though. Look at Boobox's health just go down more and more. Now he's at 30, used to be at 100. He's going down to 20 as well. It's so hard to run away from those Stingfish, but once again, you use them in close range, they end up doing damage to you as well. This entire box too, this complex of builds has so many top trios, and making sure you medkits up. These guys are going all in on their HP. They're looking to just take this end game by storm.
Oh, he had
They're
his
gonna go
Stormers
for
already
height, bro. I
moving
think they're
away
gonna
from
go
all
for
of our
height.
competition. The first
With the
movement
hop
has been
flops.
revealed and is going back towards dirty.
Oh,
Dots. This is
let's
gonna be
go.
Very dirty. A
Thomas
very
HD,
dangerous
Flicks and
rotation.
Nas,
Thomas HD
dude,
and
let's
Awesome
go.
Flick. We said that day 2 is their day. Are they going to be able to seize it and have that pop-off game, Shio?
This is not only the most important day, but this has to be the most important game. The thing
Yes.
we've seen on EU, especially early, is people like to contest height. They like to interrupt Thomas, Flick, and Anas. But look how far this split goes. Thomas,
They need
is
to
back in
crank.
an
They need
old
to crank
zone a
up,
minute away.
dude.
Anas
Holy
and Flick are
shit.
already all the way on the front side, building a
Oh,
new
no,
base. So
Hen,
these
Janice,
guys have
Chapix
real
are dead.
estate. On all corners of the map, Janice, Hen, and Chapix, they're going down to on the backside of
Oh,
Storm.
man.
This is absolutely ruthless. People have to make it up a mountain, go down a mountain. It's tough. The hill's in the way, and Chapix is the last person alive on this squad to make the rotate.
Chapix is usually the tarper. He could navigate these builds. He could do those layer switches. He could just hold on as much as possible, but he cannot just get any attention looking his way. Down at the ultimate low with only 25 HP. This is the defending champion here who had the momentum leaving from day 1, walking away with the Victory Royale. He's going to do all that he can. Now they're in the second threshold of placement. But let's take an eye on height. Thomas HC, Anas, and Flick here, putting some pressure down below. They have the ammo. Look at the AR. They have all the options they can to put the pressure down on low ground.
Nah, shut up, Rambo.
Every player playing scared, but fear gets relieved as the zone actually bounces back.
Boys,
Everyone
my-
on low ground, even the
my
people being
kilobytes
snipers,
are
Purple
constant,
Lightning from
bro.
Storm Surge are safe and can breathe for the moment. Height will have to work overtime to try to break these builds and go for shots. Look how tough it is. Brick builds everywhere. Metal.
Wow.
Vidil, Noah Riley, they're surviving on low. They get to have
Andretta.
a little bit of a break. Yeah, even Andretta's alive. The first place team has 1 player. He takes out Sun in mid-ground. Meanwhile, Thomas, Flick, and Anas are looking for anything right now. They only have 2 eliminations.
How is
on, so
Andretta
I've
still
never seen
alive? What
them
a god.
this, unaffected dependent on the lobby, this is troublesome for them. They need to try to wrap up this game.
Yeah, but this is where they start cooking up there as they both get iRes and Indreda right there. This is where they start getting eliminations when the lobby starts getting really tight and congested right now. The most important thing is their builds are so low, so they're gonna have to get closer. Already they're setting up someone with the heals. Thomas HT is holding on to some medkits here, so he is going to be that heal up win condition. Anas and Flicker have to go down here, but look, Noah Riley and Badil and Reason are there on the low ground, and they're gonna clean up the Slayer here, and they get Etsy and they get Bad Sniper. Noah Riley and Badil and Reason are here in the end game, and they have the potential to pop off even more, baby.
Low ground scrappy, high ground free. There's so many different types of scenes we're seeing so far in this game. One
Oh,
trio in
Flick
the middle,
dropped.
Flick falls down, big fall damage. Noah Riley in his box. He's gonna hit a Vipers, and there's no chance he's gonna survive. It's too venomous. Thomas HT and Anas have to do this as a duo. They've done it before, but at the same time, there's so many different players of high calibers down below.
With the zone going towards their backyard, this is going to be the game that could be the signature game that I was talking about in day one. They already almost had it, but Hen took that away from them. They're not going to let it go away here.
Rezon's still alive, dude. He needs to clutch out a top 3.
They had today.
Now this is where zone tries to get so hard for the low
Anas
ground
and them
trios. It's so
dominating
tricky.
on height. They're
Everything's
gonna
done,
win
just
this
getting
game probably.
claustrophobic. The walls are closing in. The zone's
7
pushing
builds.
people next to a big mountain. One last gets taken out. There's no harpoon here.
Look how
Yes,
low the
Anas
guys
only
are on
has 7
HP at the
builds,
bottom.
But it might be enough to last just 50 seconds. They have to connect to this build. They're beaming down. It's lasers from the sky, and not even a planet could survive this pressure. Right now, Marvin, he's working around the build. Somehow everyone's escaped. Thomas is going for the beams when Anas finds the first. They're still staying up. It's a
3v1,
patient game.
2v1,
Reason's
2v1.
last alive, 2v1.
Whoa, Rezon 2v1
He can
this.
still do it. He has all the mats from the eliminated bodies below. We're going over a bridge. It's going to be a stalemate for about 30 seconds. If Anas and Thomas don't drop down, yeah, they're not going to. They're going to stay up, and Reason has some time to breathe.
What does Reason have in his inventory if he has enough builds just to hold out here? Reason, they had the day one victory royale, game one, popped off huge. If Reason could clutch,
Anas
no!
jumps down.
Anas says not so fast. Big
Rezon,
up, but
Rezon.
comes back. Reason,
Oh.
can he get the siphon? He does. If he can find Thomas HT, Reason.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Reason gets the victory royale.
Oh my god!
How,
Thomas
bro?
just threw!
How? Child,
Thomas
are you
just
kidding
threw.
me? Are you
Thomas
kidding me?
Oh my
HT,
god.
1 second off of the med kit all the way on high ground.
Oh
is
my
what I
god.
basically see and how it looks like.
No way!
Siphon at the last millisecond of time as well wins out the game. This man
No way,
goes
chat.
under a bridge,
No
touches the
way.
Man, let's just go to the desk. Go to the desk.
What?
What the heck am I watching? This
What
is
am I
just the first
watching?
game.
Oh
Wow.
my
Dude,
god.
okay, listen, Reason got put in one of the most difficult situations you could be put in.
Rezon. Oh
You
my
have one member
god.
left alive.
That's
in the
crazy.
final few zones, and that member's thinking, okay, what do I have to do? Like, what? At this point, is it placement? Is it elims? He's like, you know what? Let me just channel my Sprite energy and just roll up in there and get the victory royale, Reese. That's what I like to see.
We cannot have tier 1 teams messing up medkit timings in the end game. We saw Thomas hit the zone, and then as he started to pop the medkit, you saw him start to move a little bit afterwards. He'd already messed up to start with. This is like a clinical play that we have to have locked down. We've seen a lot of this actually on NA East, and then messing up the timings of it. We're actually really yet to see that, and that definitely was a bit of a choke, which allowed Reason just absolutely to pop off. And you notice he was live as a solo for a long time as well. Huge props to Reason for clutching that.
Wow,
Game one
dude.
yesterday. Will they manage to keep the steam going?
This is the story of last season's, champions, because you look at the last 2 teams there. This is the 3rd place team from last season versus the 2nd place team from last season. And if you actually remember back to last season, Reason had some phenomenal clutches back then as well. And he's back this season with just the clutch.
Savage and them died
How
quite
is he
early, bro.
1v2 against one of the best teams in the world. Like, just frame it like that, and you start to really understand how crazy what he just did is. And, we could be coming back in about 5 games and looking at that as being a defining moment in what turned their tournament around. That victory pushes them up the standings.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, man. Even just being able to say, like, even if you just
What
ended
did
in
I
second place,
just
it's like,
watch?
wow, you clutched up so hard to at least hit second. Nope. Let me just 1v2 this other trio. No problem. That's how we start the
They
competition.
threw that. Anas and them
Now, let's
threw that
talk about
so
drop
hard.
spots. Reese, at the very beginning of the show, I asked you,
Isaac,
anything
thank you
get
for the
changed
sub, bro.
up? Did anything get changed up?
Minorly. Look, minor things changed up.
Okay.
But some things don't change there, Zeke, because you know what? Have you ever watched Kiriachi's gameplay before? This team's been dropping here for a long, long time. But what's very, very important and very, very critical is the absolute sharpshooter eye that Kiriachi has. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. The Stormy down instantly.
That is insane. Look, we know what he can do with those kind of rifles in his hands. You know, similar things can be said in terms of Pizza Ardit for Strokey. These guys, day one, we talked about how aggressive they were in terms of eliminations, how successful they were out of Misty. And to start off with, they were obviously known to be contested at Misty, but they've still remained fine. And it looks like they have the potential to maybe replicate what's happened yesterday, since it doesn't seem like they'll have too many problems there. Similar things could be said for Flickiness and Thomas. However, we just saw there at the end, you know, it's all going to well having your drop spot uncontested. You can't win the crucial 2v1. What does it all mean? Regardless, though, you take a look at the standings and things don't look too different yet, considering that Hen's trio and Refscar's trio did sort of go down before those sort of closing moments. But even with that being said, you can see Flickiness and Thomas up there in third place now. Forzier, Tayson, and Nate sitting in fourth. Queasy, Trulex, and Jerky sitting in fifth. You know what's funny, Reese, when I look at this? This is literally almost my top 5 prediction list, except for Hen, Janice, and Chapix. Like, all the teams we predicted to do well are performing right now.
Absolutely, and this has just gone even closer. Apart from, let's be real, Hen, Janice, Chapix pulling away a little bit with their eliminations off spawn that they got. That's obviously
Yeah,
a
what's
good
up,
few
Jello?
points. And no, you know, Chapix clutched all the way from 9th by himself there. So 2 moving zones, he managed to make it through.
Yeah,
which
so
was
it's
really,
Canberra.
really big for the team. That's why they've started to kind of take that lead a little bit.
Holy
Again,
shit,
Andrea managed to do a
boys. What
similar
did we
thing,
just
clutching all
watch?
the way to 12.
How
So
do you
great
throw
performance
the
from these guys,
med
but
kits?
again, Kiriachi's team, you know, some of these other teams down that we kind of just mentioned, they're still middling, right? In that 7th till 8th and 9th. We did see Bubak up in the end game again, so that's then moved them up 2 slots as well. And then from that big victory royale, now Reason, Vidil, Noah Riley up into the top 10. So 5 more games to go. Hopefully they're going to be able to keep that steam going.
Oh man, momentum, baby. We have it. We have more games here waiting for us. A lot of these trios are looking to shut down this top 3 because remember, it's top 3 that will auto-qual going into Chapter 2 season.
Okay, I need to look at Thomas's Twitter. No. Zero. What? What?
So, you know, a big factor of that is these 3 elims off spawn that are getting the chance to get every game and have, as you said, what, 6-1 so far right now? Like, they're looking real good off spawn. At the moment, it's a little bit more, you know, conservative approaching this fight. We see Knight, Vortex, and Hycris. I think they got the bunker chest. They have a lot of power off this POI, but Chapix, Hen, and Janice have a wide split. They had so many, a lot of access to so many chests. Hycris on the backside now. He's trying to look to go and engage on this trio, but at the same time, they have so many shields to pop and extras to hold on to too. They will win this war, but it's about that first battle as well. If they go down early, if one person gets picked, I think that's the only way Hycris really has a chance here.
Correct.
Cox
that
trio is
has
definitely
happened,
worse than
and
what
we've
just
still seen
happened.
clutches between Janice and Chapix able to pick up the pace after Hens getting knocked.
Look, Vortex is pretty low, bro.
Just looking at the state of Vortex's shields, it's too late. If elims needed to happen, it needed to happen now. Is Chapix actually going for this? I mean, he's feeling himself. The bow and arrow close range, but not going to be able to hit that type of shot. Hycris and Vortex are just desperate right now over these builds. They're looking for anything. They need one big shot, but even then, look at the minis in Chapix's inventory. He has so many to delay this fight. Mats are the only thing. They have 5. They've made so much investment into making this big bridge, underground base. And goes back into another house. Chapix follows. Vortex has no idea where he is. They're refarming again.
The big thing that High Crescent Trio is holding on to is they did have a top 10 finish with about 7 or 8 E-limbs. So they understand that if they're able to walk away, they'll be able to have a big game themselves.
And look at the trick that Janus, Hen, and Chapix have done at this POI. They basically forced Vortex Knight and Hycris to go over to this left side. They used to have so much control. Janus staying back a little bit now has a chance for a big flank to actually corner these guys. They had complete control of the POI. Janus is going up.
Oh, Janus is getting keyed.
It's Knight and Vortex. Chapix has to peek from down below. 5 builds left on Janus as well. He's gonna try to run away, farm what he can as he moves inside a building. Yes, that's where you have the most protection. He's gonna play sneaky like while he attracts all the attention. This makes room for Chapix and Hen on the other side to go all the way up. This is a back and forth, and it looks like they have the reads on Hycris' trio.
It really doesn't matter what weapons are in the inventory here.
I don't know, Apples.
We've seen a gray makeshift shotgun get the job done. So you see that green makeshift normally in anyone else's hands, you'd be like worried, but look at it. It's going to be fine. They're setting up. Shy, break this down for us.
Yeah, right now too, it's not only a war of HP and loadouts, it's a war of resources. While Janus, I believe, was on the backside and used all his mats as a solo, when Hycris, Vortex, and Knight wanted to respond to him, all 3 of them had to use their mats to catch up. So they basically, look how many ramps are invested over here from all 3 players. They're losing.
When's NA East? Later, bro. After EU.
Janus has basically used his mats right here. Chapix and Hen have been just farming up the whole time. We'll see how that goes. It looks like cerebrally it's going to be Janus' team that's winning right now. At Steamy Stacks and Dreda, Savage, Refsguard, they had their early game fight. Slender got taken out immediately from what I saw over there. It'll be free.
Okay, so Savage and then one. Yo, what's up,
right now,
Andrew?
it just looks like Knight is confused. I'm not sure if he knows exactly where these
See,
guys
this
are.
is what I'm talking
It's
about. They're
just
getting
how
full on
it's
grief
up to
now.
back to 200-300. It's about these resources. Just keep watching them. They have so many to farm down here. And Knight up top, he can't drop down to farm. As soon as they drop the farm, Janus will hear that. They'll go back up. Their position is so strong right now.
This is a great defensive stance. In the previous engagements, when I looked at the VOD, they have the potential to flank. Hen really went all the way towards Pristine Point, almost, it felt like. He went that way, looped back around, and got some big beams in the back. So this is not an engagement that's going to be over just yet. You already mentioned Retail Row already having issues. We saw as well Weeping Woods, Save It going down in the feed. That's been a battle that's been going back and forth the entire time, with Save It having the upper advantage.
They got zone this game, though, so they're vibing.
Yeah, and why is this happening? Why is it different from before? You know, the last game we saw Janus and Chapix go for an immediate fight, and it was scrappy. It's because of the psychology around it. Look at the zone on the left. They have zone at Craggy. They can really draw this out, and they've baited Hycris all day into this fight. They know they're not going anywhere. They know they've basically are living in their heads rent-free, Janus at least, and they're going to go for this fight no matter what to try to win it. They're down 6-1 as well. Because of this, this is free surge tags for Janus. This fight will happen no matter what. And man, Vortex is getting antsy. They're already shooting shots down below Sancho. It really, right now, it seems like Hen, Chapix, and Janus are inside their heads.
The only time I've seen a disengagement here in the tournament is Hen's trio went to Flopper Island to disengage, to regain a little bit of resources, to regain a little bit HP, and then they came back and wiped out Knight. The thing that's going to be different here is that Tripper's trio that
I don't know,
rotates
Shrez.
into that little clip area hasn't been here just yet. Now they're rolling in. They're rolling in right now, and they're going to send beams, and we saw Chapix get beamed from that area here, and that could be just enough for Hycris' trio to find that opening to get rid of Hen's trio.
Now, what Sancho's calling for is basically the third party of a different team on this left hill that comes in, and Uguay 74, that's Chapix, by the way, was on high ground. He was in the position of this opposite team, Vortex, the night before. He got beamed hard. I think these guys have learned from that. They're now playing low. There's no chance that third party team can actually shoot them. So they're actually sitting pretty, waiting for Knight to make a move, and they can't. Meanwhile, on other sides of the map, Lazy Lake always active, especially with Bad Sniper Marvin and SC. They've actually moved towards the center of the map off the POI, chasing a fight. Bad Sniper with the big shots on the Dementos. They're still going forward. This one's getting real scrappy too. I mean, Sancho, no one's holding anything back on day 2.
Not at all, and Marvin's trio had their best finish in game.
I don't know, to be honest with you, Shaw.
Which is 7 out of the 12, but this is just a messy rotation. This
These guys are hard keying.
The struggle rotation, man. The struggle of the South right here that's happened real. Every time we've already seen it in game 7, now in game 8, you're seeing all the kind of chaos that's happening. Jamside hasn't had a great tournament run because of this, and you already seen Pizza, who's just able to be a little bit better because he's able to rotate. But now Pizza is actually late rotating here, as you see Pasroki, Art, and Pizza on the backside of this engagement down in Gorgeous Gorge.
I'm good, Ducks. I'm good,
I've
bro.
never seen people voluntarily go down to the gorge, let alone 3 teams to fight. So there's definitely something weird going on for their game strategies.
Yes. I mean, you know, what ends up happening in the EU is they stopped saying, you know what, I'm done doing long-range Storm Surge tags. I want a box fight. It happened last season. It comes down to elimination points being 2 points. You get that value out of that. We've already been seeing the 6 points that's been helping out Hens Trio kind of bolt them up a little bit. They took over first place against Revsguard's trio. Wow, this is a stalemate. It's
that gorge is looking anything but gorgeous right now with all those teams and all the builds. While that happens,
gorge.
Let's go, Dezive. How's it going, homie?
Almost even taken height over Percival. Actually a misstep. Percival goes down, Tayson misses a ramp, and now he has high ground. That was too easy. And now he's on the chase down.
Oh, let's go, Tayson.
His boots getting absolutely beast controlled. This is about to drop into the box too. He's missing edits. What's going on here? All the way around, he has an infantry.
What am I watching?
Close range. Has to over to the pump and land a big shot, but it's only green. He's gonna escape all the way and make sure.
Oh, they got a knock.
Back to his team. Blue
Yeah, they win this 100%.
Actually down. You're trying to go toe to toe with Tayson, Nate, and 4ZR. I get it. Bloom, Percival, Tomsy. They're also really good at these fights, but this is you know, outclassed matchup right now. These guys are just working this trio, and it's good to go for these mid-game fights, especially when you're behind and try to shake things up. It's also just so risky. On the same box right now, on the walls, they're just shooting pumps at it, not even swinging their pickaxes, and they get in basically unscathed.
They have god loots, bro.
Everything will look fine. What a fight. Masterclass of a mid-game fight there.
Boys, please make sure you leave a like on the stream, sub if you're new. Would highly appreciate it.
That trio, they've been avoiding that engagement down on the West Coast. They were always worried that they'd be taken out. That's what happens with the Sweaty Sands teams. But it looks like Tayson's trio is taking that engagement a little bit further. We've been seeing Bloomy and Tayson's trio all tournament long been competing for Central Zone and colliding. And right now, Tayson coming up top, who is trying to get a 3rd FNCS championship. Now let's focus in here on Noah Riley. Reasons Trio won game 1 of day 2 as well as last season. So
yeah, but Doc, it's actually game 8, bro. You have to remember that.
Now the changes, you're seeing the changes. They're actually boxed up looking for Storm Surge tags at distance. They're not moving. They're not in the car. They're not hunting. They decided to become more of a, I guess one of those like little spiders that chill in those underground traps, right? They're just waiting for people to walk on by to get some tags.
They're trying to switch things up completely. Meanwhile, Shadow is basically seeing the light absolutely erased almost. Stompy right not gonna get beamed out of the air this time. He's looking good with Peppers, but not finding a way to really help out his team. There's fire low ground too. Not really landing any shots on anyone through builds either. The big Elam comes in, the Siphon finish, and now he's looking for more. Gonna pick up Shadow all the way up top, get that clutch. Revive, very nice. This is also just a very, very messy fight.
Very messy. The fire actually knocked their teammate. That's what happens when everything gets set ablaze. Wakey's going to go ahead and bring back Eyedrop into the fight here. This is actually another big fight because look at the inventory that Joe, Stompy, and Shadow have. Joe has so much shield, but at the same time, Stompy's trio has 4 peppers. And you know that's going to be a
Joe has
win condition
fucking
for Joe, Stompy,
4
and Shadow.
big pots,
that
bro.
Is part of their
Holy.
game plan. They got a victory royale by playing for height when the zone went down towards Holly Hedges Meadows, and they're below Storm Surge, and that's why they're taking this fight. But they open up that door and get greeted by some shots.
Dangerous for Joe. This man is a walking llama right now. If he gets taken out, golden tactical shotgun. You're talking about the bigs. He has so many. He has 3 still after using one. Like, you do not want to go down if you're Joe here.
You know this has to kill the deal, right? The feeling like they want to get down into that. They're so anxious. They're so HP thirsty. They want to get down there. Yeah, they want to get into that fight, but they're trying to slow down their ways. They're trying to slow down that temptation to get in there.
Stuff on both ends. People are definitely learning from yesterday. Every time a team went third party into a fight, didn't really come out with much and sometimes lost to teammates. So they're letting everyone just isolate and do their own thing. Like us, they're watching along and having a good time.
Yes, sir. Having a great time.
Jaku as well. Crazy solo performances from Endon all across the season, and now he's looking to get into this fight close and personal as well. Some teams are still on that classic game plan of invade boxes, look for these aggressive tags, and most of them are also lower on the leaderboard. You were talking about it, Sancho. Elims are a dope way to make up, you know, some of the mistakes from yesterday. At the same time, going for Elims, even in this spot,
It was the
is
first
so,
NA
so
at the
risky.
moment, and I reversed
Now
the
we're taking a
second,
look at
ties
the
fifth.
rest
I
of
think
the board
it's
here. The
centered, bro.
squeeze is being pressured by Kirachi here, and
solo
look, the
player?
Stacey, they're nowhere to be found. They've been not having this tournament run.
Thank you
that
for the
we've all
sub, Chili.
expected them. This
Appreciate you,
entire
homie.
season has been just a more like a Hyde, or was it a Jekyll, you know, situation for them. They're just not the same French trio that we saw last season, the previous season before that. And two, Kirachi, they have an opportunity to close out that chapter here and lobby that trio. I'm just flabbergasted, sir. Flabbergasted.
Red Rush Exteriors Mappy coming through the first game, not that consistent, just 2 points in total on the day. They got to look to actually just, you know, make things up. When these center zones, I feel like that's where they struggle the most. It's so hard to stay invisible, be passive, go for beams. They're fighting Flois on the same box right now, not really finding much. He's gonna build all the way up towards Kaiser, down a teammate. Meanwhile, now this entire server is just devolving into box fights left and right. Even your former first place
Oh
trio
no,
is fighting your
Chapix is
current
dead.
First place trio.
Oh my,
Hengen is
no.
Chapix, and 2 of them are down. These guys are leading the leaderboard over the cumulative 2 days. And their chances of getting points this game are running out. Flames ablaze around Chapix, and he's taking ticks over and over, down to 16 HP. There's nowhere for him to hide. Shots on all sides. Every single bullet you see go by.
He's gonna burn, bro.
His builds are still burning. Chapix, be careful. Flicks on the other side, low HP too. He's walking through flames. Not even affected. What is this?
Through the fire.
He has 0
and I don't think
builds.
he's gonna have a 9th place finish. No way. Not this game, considering that you have Indretta here that's trying to take
Flick
the first place
dead.
spot. You have Lanoof as well. This is the team that
Anas
lands at
dead.
Risky Reels, and
I mean,
oh,
Thomas
no,
dead.
starts going down, and Thomas HD gets taken out. Anas is left by himself, and Dretta is now pushing Slicks, and Lanoof is just trying to
Thank
back
you
up
for the
his
sub,
teammate here,
Balim.
and
Appreciate
Anas
you,
is in
homie.
a big shamble situation here. Storm Surge still ticking through, and
Anas
Savage
dead.
clean that
Oh
up.
my god.
Takes it up,
Savage and
cleans it
Dretta.
up.
Ref squad
Now
all
moves
alive.
forward towards Chapix, and maybe Storm Surge is turned off. Maybe Chapix could breathe just a moment. Yes, he could breathe
Anas-
just for a moment.
Yeah. Nas Thomas and Flick, they were the last team that had basically, you know, no search tags whatsoever, no damage dealt on the map. That lightning.
Yo, what's
was
up, Divvy? How you
over
doing, bro?
and over. It took down Flick first. Thomas went away second, and Nas could still not find any damage and goes down as the last player for the threshold. Aloof 6 and Marine is not going to be here, looking to also go across. And Dretta is just shooting them with stink bows. No, that's actually another.
Divot,
trio
I'm
from
not
the
gonna
left
lie,
side.
hey, I don't know what you're doing, dog.
Moving in. Savage tries to relieve a little bit.
I don't know what you're doing with that, dude. I was looking
This is
on
so
Twitter, I
tricky
saw
and
this
so
guy
slow moving.
Chunyu, and I was like,
Savage's
what?
weapon of choice
Then
in
I
this
saw
tournament
you
now
were
is
roasting him
Info.
first. I was
I
like,
got reviewed. They would
Highball,
be
what is this guy
able to
getting
go
himself
something like
into,
a couple
dude?
spaces
Yo.
in and turn and just rain down
It's a bit of a
He was
madness
basically
that you've just
cross-dressing the
brought on
entire
yourself,
lobby, man. He
dog.
was just thinking
Yes,
he was
sis.
getting a lot of 5 HP tags
That
all
guy
over.
is buff as hell, dude. He's massive. Answer the question?
It's quiet now.
Dude,
across the map.
I don't know.
Everyone
If I had to
stops.
put money on it,
That
I don't
surge
know,
gets
eh?
everyone really,
I haven't
really
seen
active.
Ziceps IRL. I've seen you IRL.
For position.
But if
Throughout
he's
the rest of
tall,
the game.
then he's
Savage
gonna
facing
win,
up
because
with
he's
Indretta
buff
for
as
one
well.
round. I'm not sure what happened last game, but
What happened
Savage
between
basically taking
KSI and
out Indretta
Logan?
at the
Yeah, I
clutch.
guess. I
Chapix is
guess.
still alive somewhere, it seems as. Hasn't gone down, might even have the reboot cards. It's gonna be tough
If
to
he's the
revive
same
right
height
here.
as you,
The
then I
circle's
think you
left
can
again,
win.
so
But if he's taller than you, I
Savage
think you
versus Indretta. It's
lose.
just a pit stop on this road trip. They're not done yet.
What is done is Chapix taken out by the Storm. So now first place.
I
is
hope
out.
you win.
That's
I
gonna
hope
be an
you win.
opportunity for Rescard and
Like,
Indretta
don't get
and
me wrong, I
Savage
hope
to
you
move
win.
up. Also third place, Flick Anas and Thomas HC we saw in the previous engagement taking
But
out.
yo,
Let's
that's
take a
quite a
look at
fight
zone
you've
4.
chosen there,
It's gonna
dude.
be a battle at Risky
Why didn't
Reels,
you just
and
decide
we've
to
already
fight
seen some
flippin'
fireworks. We've already seen Blockbuster
like
hit
Kareem or
already in
something,
this
dog? Get some
tournament
free
run.
bread or
I'm
Luka
expecting
Rakic.
another summer Blockbuster hit here for Game 8.
A game 2 on day 2. This is very similar to what happened yesterday. Game 2 actually went to the Orchard, and it was this trio that ended up winning the game from low ground. They popped off. Queasy was on height, so maybe Queasy, Trulex, and Jerky might have some experience being high ground this game. But
Chapix
Indretta
still
versus
alive?
Savage,
I hope so.
This might not be where they drop. In terms of end game, this is their home. They know exactly how to
He's a
navigate
solo
the
right
zone.
now. His
They're
teammates
used to the
died,
roads,
so-
used to the rivers. They take everything to their advantage and make the space. There's a game to win. It has to be theirs. On height, though, it's not Trulix this time just yet. Nate, Tayson, and Forzy are looking to have some control of the game.
4ZR, Nate, and Tayson, 3 eliminations right now. They're another team that they can move up their leaderboard as well. In 4th place, one of those teams we've talked about, conservative play. Just get into the end game, just trying to get positioning, not taking too.
Yeah, I will after this, Rambo.
We all know that Tayson and 4ZR and Nate, they're on the road to redemption. Tayson decided to switch out his teammates.
Bro, your message was, Diavolt, how tall are you? How am I meant to read that, Paco? You're asking him a question.
Getting within striking distance of
Well, what's up?
Nate,
Chavez
4ZR
excited to
last
storm?
season,
Oh,
of course, on the road for redemption, didn't really make it into the grand finals. We know that their finals is all about that. We thought they would be there. They weren't there. So this is going to be an opportunity, a chance to kind of turn their fate and let everybody know that they
I
still
greeted
got
you?
it.
Okay, and now you're crying. Like, what?
Definitely the most improved trio. of
I
the
didn't read a
entire season.
message. There's no need
They're still
to
looking
get
for
upset,
shots,
bro.
not exactly
How tall are you?
aimed
Like
all the way this year, at
190,
least not that
something
half the
around there.
base. Gonna be praying and hoping that it pulls their way, but we'll have chances to move no matter what happens. Wakey down below, there's trouble inside a little bit of those lower tier boxes, lower ground bases. People are going down left and right. Exterio's taking out Alpha.
Who's your money on?
Taken out by Noah
I think
Riley as
Tayson,
well.
like,
These guys
sneaks
are
the win,
focused.
eh?
So
Can't
many
cap.
angles they have to cover.
I'm surprised.
Think
Stacey
Tayson's
brought
gonna
back
win
his
the
teammate.
tourney.
Stacey brought back that team. And wasn't he all by himself? Like, weren't they just being pressured by Kirachi?
Yeah,
I
Excuse was
mean-
a solo. I guess they
yeah,
picked
you brought him back.
everyone back. Yeah,
They're
okay.
run. Okay, they're not.
Big
they're,
reboot
it's
came
not
through,
over.
but no matter, they were coming from the south side. They must be exactly where Noah Riley is too. Look at the zone. This is a huge rotation, and builds are burning at the same time. You cannot cross that ground. Noah Riley will have to go around. And Alexa Sweet, yeah, I
Janice?
guess the reboot came through. In
All
the
good,
Spire,
Bucko, all
Loki
good, bro.
Burns Still actually end up playing out the full game. That's clutch from X Squeeze. Meanwhile, near the river, this is where patience is tested. Safik in Siberia haven't moved just yet, and they have the longest and toughest rotation with a team beside them.
They've been coming from Coral Castle, and for them to actually finish day 1,
Oh,
as
yeah,
a
I'll catch you
15th
later,
place
Sharez.
is already a feat in themselves. They solved the puzzle.
Thanks
of
for
Coral
coming,
Castle.
bro.
For the longest time in the FNCS, no trio has
I don't
really
think-
found
I don't-
success,
yeah, I think
found
they
some
are,
success.
Shrez.
Just to paint a picture, last season, Kenzel,
Yeah, I'm good,
alongside
bro, I'm
Wiki
good.
Deceptos, finished in 30th place coming out here. If Safik and Siberia could finish as a duo, that would be a great run. But look already what's happening. Noah, Riley, and Reason and the Deal have become a hype team. They stopped buzzsawing the lobby, and now they're flying high in the sky.
You're telling me Noah Riley, Vidil, and
I
Reason
would never heard
over
it.
8 hours after sleeping learned patience? That's
I'm
insane.
surprised. That's a
They
dope in itself.
really want to win. They want to come back. Remember, Sancho first and then down to 16th after 6 games. They're trying to climb their way back up. They're 10th place right now on the cumulative leaderboard. They're looking to rise higher and higher. Here is who is in their way: Trulex, Squeezy, and Jerky. They're uncomfortable right now. They're itchy. They're not used to being second height. They like being the highest in the lobby, and it looks like they have a little bit of advantage on zone. Just like yesterday in game 2, this team took control of height. They tried to pop off. They could not clinch the game. This time, they'll try to do it once again, but they have an entire Titan to take down. It's not free for them. They have to get through Noah Riley, Vidil, and Reason.
How is Reason's trio going to be able to handle this? Trulix does have a pepper here. Are they going to go ahead there, look for the chop? We've seen Trulix's trio get chopped before in a phenomenal way by Vidil's trio themselves. In game 1, they chopped them out, and they were able to take height and the Victory Royale. So they're clashing again. Just look at this run, Child.
Oh, Reason! I think he got hit by a bow from Trulex. They're screwing from the backside. There's so many teams moving over. This is huge for Trulex if he goes up. Yep, 173 damage above. It must have been a big shot, but they're still fighting. Queasy all the way up top. Meets over to Trulex. Look at how much this costs, Sancho. No shields in Trulex's inventory. Two of the teammates took 100 damage, and now they have height. A deja vu of day 1. Can they
Wow,
actually
what a
end up finishing
play.
the game, though?
They need the resources.
I don't know,
to hold
Shaw.
on.
I don't know.
Day 1, they couldn't hold on to height at all. They kept losing it here around zone 7. So they have to keep an eye on the backside. Let's see who's second from height. They actually have Andelix and Stacey, but they already lost a trio mate. So I don't know if they're going to take it here. So that focus has to be down on the low ground. Savage and Dreda, Refsguard, they have an opportunity to get the Victory Royale. The question is, they're down the soft match. So if they can find an impact refresher, get that frag, get back some builds and hard mats, they can walk away with their game 2 Victory Royale again.
Ooh, what a risky rotate. They go all the way in. No builds whatsoever. Here's the refresh opportunity. Big shots from Savage. It's huge. They do get one body. Fully eliminated. The Master back in the inventory. Savage, though, has none. Can't build any ramps. Can't do anything. Can't defend himself. Twos with the shots. He actually dodges them left and right. Savage is rolling, and Refsguard finds him. They're both going to be together. Refsguard must have the builds. They're an old mats. It's looking good. Payson down in the feed. Savage, Refsguard, and Dredda. They're at home right now. This is their zone. They can win this game, but they need materials.
The materials are running
Is No Riley
out
alive?
as well. The materials are running out.
No,
and
I
Dredda
think they
Trios
died.
in second place. 4ZR and Tayson in fourth place. They're making the way, but look, their materials is running low as well. Pressure coming from height pushes them down to the low ground. It's a very dangerous layer to be on. 4ZR with 3 eliminations, 12 HP, knocks Mr. Savage, stops that trio right in their tracks. 4ZR on the track for redemption here, is barely alive and is gonna have to go to the medkit play and hopefully catch someone else on the backside of the storm.
Does he have it down to 2 HP? And yes, he picks it up. A stop sign on the highway of low ground. 4ZR keeps his chances alive in this game. Trulex, Jerky, and Queasy, though, on height. They're still alive, and they're looking real good. They might not have too many materials, but they have a chance to do a lot of pressure down. It's somewhat of a bounce back zone, so they don't need to do too much over here. A chance for a breather. Their Elam's looking good, 2-5 so far. Floki, though, is still on low ground. A very dangerous trio to go head-to-head with in the end game. Hadi alive, sniped down by Lanoof. So many different teams down below that are so good at these high-pressure situations. Trulex, Squeezy, and Jerky have a big task ahead of them.
Savage
And another
movement,
mistake,
yeah, it's
that
very
might
good.
cost them a lot in the end game.
This is where it gets sketchy for them as they make their way down. Neb's going down. Floki, you already said it. A very nightmarish trio to deal with here. Trulex has 2 floppers, 2 medkits. He's going to be the man that's going to be sitting on the high ground and sending him much pressure. Clement Deceptos are still there. Waze is already going in for the medkit. He's coming in for the backside of Storm. Waze against Kiriachi, gets knocked, and that's what happens when you do the flopper pay. You get the angles.
The flopper pay.
Floki, Deceptos, and Clement, they don't see Waze. Clement gets tagged in from the backside. Clement has to play some defense. Clement hold on, and Clement responds with the elimination.
3v3 in this
3v3, dude. Let's see.
Looking up high, almost out of materials as well. They have to try to win this game to redeem themselves from mistakes yesterday. They want to make up the whole leaderboard as well from what we saw before and yesterday. 2 Trulex, Squeezy, Jerky are looking for the drop down. 2 different teams, big shots below. Deceptos down. It's a huge drop. Trulex has the insurance. He has to go below. I think it might be the last one left here. One more flopper, and these guys are still in zone. It's too early, but he has the angles. Trulex gets it all the way in the end game.
Well
Same
done,
zone from
Trulex
yesterday.
and
They win it
Queasy.
out. They're looking glorious today, Sancho.
Let's
They have
go.
to feel good. I know they probably look at the VODs and see like, yeah, man, we had hype this many times. If we just clean up a couple of things, we just hold on. we get a couple, be a
GG's,
little bit
dude.
more
That was
aggressive,
fun.
Get some elims, stomp
Wasn't
out
as
the
crazy
low
as
ground.
last
We can
game,
win
but it
more
was still
games,
good.
And they just got their first victory out here in day 2, Shayo.
Yeah, but 4ZR, so many low ground teams.
Guys,
going
let me
down
show
to
you
that
what
zone.
Zyceps looks like,
Uncharacteristic.
bro.
That was a very, very tough game. We have to toss it back to the desk to break it down and show us what we missed.
This is Zyceps,
Okay,
guys.
all right, Queasy, Trulex, Jerky, High Ground Kings. You know, if you ever look high ground, if there's a team up there, it's them. That's it. It's gonna be them forever. Boys, fantastic second game on the day. And I like how the casters kind of set this up. They're looking for that redemption arc, right? They're like, yesterday, I don't even care about yesterday. Today, we're gonna show up big.
Yeah, and I think like that storyline is so true for Indeed.
Look at this guy, bro.
O'Reilly as well, right? You got to think winning that first game, and then it looked like it was going to be their game 2 again. Taking height so early.
I don't know what you're
so
talking
they
about,
committed
Dezive.
So much to it, but again, it ended up being a little bit too much because Queasy, their team is so good at focusing high ground. We've seen this all through yesterday. I'm trying to think if there was a game where they haven't been on height. The history of them playing tournaments at this point.
Yeah, literally the whole day of yesterday, it was literally like, how's the weather down there, boys? You know, it was them up above time and time again, but they weren't able to convert.
Who?
into big
Zyceps,
outlaws.
bro.
That was a real issue. You know,
The
we
guy
know
that
this style
Divot
play.
wants to box.
Look at Queasy and Trulex historically throughout multiple Fortnite seasons. They opt to play high ground. This season, right, Jerky's been a spark for them. You saw Jerky when they were taking out. He took the Germans down, right? No Riley, they wiped them out. You know what I'm saying? And from there, it was really great play, and they held out height, and they was able to convert into a win. More of these, and they might sneak into contention, guys. I'm calming down a bit, but it's possible. It's always possible.
Look, Fortnite's taught us, right? Anything is possible. It just depends on how you approach that end game. So, Let's actually talk about this end game coming out of last game, game number 1, because we saw a little bit of a heel off that was a little bit of a flub.
Yeah, there was a little bit going on here. If you remember game back to 1, Thomas and Nas on high ground, very similar to this last game we watched with Queasy on high ground, setting up the heal potential here with Reason down below on the low ground. Now, one of the things we want to keep an eye out is, look, Thomas HC's just taken a tick to zone right here. If you notice, his HP has gone down to 90 at this point, right? No longer at 100. He has the medkit's inventory. This means he is able to actually use the medkit to stay alive a little bit longer in the zone. So notice he keeps going forward, but this is where a fatal mistake comes out, right? Next thing, you notice, again, after harvesting that, 2 builds. 2 builds remaining only. So this is also why Anas has to drop down, because he has absolutely 0 here. So he uses those 2 builds right here, and notice the positioning. He's at the back rather than being at the front here. Will this allow Reason on low ground not to be able to see him? But the issue is he's too close to the edge of the zone down at the bottom here, which means when he starts popping his medkit, I mean, we all saw how unfortunately it ended up going for him. So now moving down to Reason's perspective on low ground, this is a thing of beauty. This is what we love to see from a fighter like this. He gets an ass dropped into his box and hits a huge shot. But this edit that he's made on the right-hand side here is beautiful, because he has a right-hand peek on Anas who is on the other side, and Anas can't see him at all. And this manages to pick up a beautiful shot for him. And this, look, 5 HP and the elimination goes through. And then we said, playing on high ground with the medkit too far to the back with not enough time, and unfortunately he ends up being eliminated. But let's see how that last game also kind of transitioned onto these
That guy's big. Exactly, bro.
Should finish there, Reese. Looking at the standings, though, still on top of the board, Refsguard and Dretton.
Did Havoc join scene? Yes, he did, bro.
They do look like, you know, they're having a decent day, but nothing yet that is comparable to what they did yesterday. The key thing to note here, though, is Queasy, Trulix, and Juriki shooting all the way up into second now, and they are closing that gap. Zeke, you know, I hear the laugh, Zeke, but you know it. They are closing that gap. They are looking to try and become FNC.
Wow, this is so close. Anyone can win,
like
bro.
It could be not only them in the running though, because Refsguard and Dress Savage, huge game for them. Forzy, Artesian, and Nate too. Look at the difference between first all the way down till third, and we can't count out Hen, Janice, Chapix too. Look at how close all of these players are in the top 4 with 4 games remaining. And I must say, this is going to be an exciting 4 games going forward. Any of these teams right now are completely in the running.
Chat, who in top 5 wins?
This is only game 2. Look, you guys know that I stress. I feel the emotions.
Chat. Who wins? Who wins in the top 5? I'm saying Tayson wins the whole thing somehow. Either Tayson or Chapix wins, in my opinion. Savage wins easy. Savage, Chapix, Tayson, Janice. Yeah. They're consistent. I told you, Bojo. What did you tell me? Savage, Tayson? Oh, wait.
Game time. We're jumping back into the action. This is game number 3 on the day, aka 9 of the series.
I think Tayson or Chapix. One of the 2.
In EU right now, it's all about the win, Sancho, and it looks like Trulix, Queasy, Jerky, they're doing it the best.
You gotta think about it. Aussie Antics on the NAE's broadcast, it says, you know, high ground gets games, low ground wins tournaments, but so far, Queasy, Trulix, and Jerky are flipping that table, putting it on the other side, and they're looking really solid here in day 2. As I mentioned, day 1, they had height all the time, and they almost were able to walk away with multiple victory royales. And they most likely decide, you know, we guys just gotta cheer up the defense. We have to make sure the backside is being protected, because that's all the time they have been happening, is they would lose it on the high ground retake coming from a flank with just normal builds. And that's what's so fantastic about this meta, is that you're able to kind of hold on to height.
It's so dumb. He's guaranteed a gold score every game. This game is so stupid sometimes.
So we're seeing what they can do.
Oh, this is
The question
smart.
going forward, as we're going to get into the later stages of the game, as you do see Weeping Woods already, the save it battle versus Blaster is still continuing there, is who is going to change up their kind of strategy. And when they change the strategy, and this is where it gets kind of tricky here, Refsguard getting knocked in midair, this is where it gets dangerous, because as I mentioned, what ends up happening as the tournament goes on, people change up their strategies and they try to stop you from winning. We saw it in Season 4 when Mongrels Trio was being all of a sudden got pushed out of Stark Industries.
Holy crap,
Season
bro.
5, right? All the teams landing on SETI to slow him down of day 1. So the question will be, Who is going to slow down Resguard? And it looks like Elocrass and Hottie and Tripper are here to stop and slow
School
down
should have
Andretti's
closed.
trio.
Yeah. That's unlucky,
They're hunting
bro.
for Resguard too. I don't think Andretti's gonna be able to go back and pick him up. He's hiding under a bridge though, so
They might
these
get
three
keyed
mats
off
might be tough
this.
to find. For Hottie's trio, they're actually looking directly under it. They understand how far refs can actually crawl. Meanwhile, another trio goes down on the other side of the map. I'd have to imagine that's either Retail Row or Craggy Cliffs. There's so many.
This
big
FNCS
fights
is
going down to
crazy.
Retail
Yeah, it
between
is,
two
bro.
ex-teammates as well. So I would say sad to watch because you want to make sure everyone here is having a good day overall. I believe that's Wolfie's fighting it out.
Can I
Slender
spoil?
actually
No,
fighting
you
out
can't
with Keith
spoil.
on that side, but as we look at Craggy, it might be a two-man operation for this trio, although they're working really well to get to end game. There's always this clutch. We saw Savage try to do it in one of the games yesterday. We had Andretta in that last game survive as this trio went down and get all the placement towards the very
Gonna
end.
check save it?
Just
Okay,
one
bro.
more moving zone. They're gonna have to clutch again.
My
as a
name's
duo this time,
Chad.
starting
What do
off
you
early.
mean?
I think the theme of day 2, Shayo, is patience. Patience is showing what patience could work out to, being consistent, just trying to work their way in, net a couple points here, 20, 30 points right now. They're averaging 25.88 points here, so they're doing really solid, keeping up the pace. And we have to say, will Noah Riley, as you see on the bottom right of your screen, will that patience hold on? It's going to be tested. Every time they see a box fight, every time they see anyone rotating out in the open, that is going to be like, do we box dive in? Do we go back to our old ways? Because, you know, habits are hard to break. You know what they say? It says it takes 2 weeks to form a habit. Maybe here in the Fortnite world, it takes about 3 games. Maybe that's your new habit for the rest of the way.
It might be. I feel like the habits formed in this game are also centered around emotions. Like when it comes to this trio, they're looking real good so far. Meanwhile, though, Craggy Cliffs, it looks like Hen Janice Chapix actually ended
Go
up going
French team,
down
go.
starting
Bojo,
off
that
this
guy
game. It might
really
be
looks
an
big. Yeah, he
Ocelot
is.
It might have been a third party completely. But, you
Who's
know, we're
first
talking
in
about
NA?
emotions. They
I
have to
think
be
it's
emotional after that
Centered,
one. They're
bro.
slowly falling behind these three teams, Jerky, Tayson, and Savage, game after game. They've now gone all the way down to 4th place. Used to be up top near 1st. Yeah, absolutely. Vortex Knight. I don't see Hikers just yet. That might have been the cost of the fight. Are gonna be here, surviving for this game and inhibiting Chapix and Janice for getting any points.
The mental of our defending
They
FNCS
killed them,
champions
bro.
will be
I hate
tested.
these
They
guys.
have lost
I
only
hate
one
them.
engagement yesterday, and every time they walked out of it, they got 2 victory royales with double-digit eliminations.
I hate
Other
these
times,
guys.
They ran into Vidil. Vidil had a vendetta. Last season, Vidil's trio got taken out.
I hate
taken
them.
out
I hate them all.
by
I hate them
Hen's
all.
trio in that $100,000 box fight. I will never forget that call. That was an intense situation. And that's what it all came down to last season. We're getting closer and closer to the final game here out of the 12. This is just a halfway point here in day 2. And
I'm watching on
we
Twitch.
already
Why?
see, like
Why are
all
you a
the
Centered
Savage
fanboy?
fans
'Cause he's the
are Hypers
GOAT.
fans right now, right?
30
All
subs,
the
yes,
Hit
sir.
fans are like the Tripper fans right now. They're all just hoping that the other can like drop spot fights go the opposite way. And wow, this is the FNCS.
Think about the ramifications of that off spawn. Now we have a trio in 30th place who's allowed to end up playing this entire game, right? Usually boxed out by a higher team.
Because I'm the ZA
Vortex
Centered,
and
Callum.
Knight being in 30th,
That's
or
why.
being inside an end game, you might not be thinking totally of the comeback. You might be thinking about, you know, taking more risks, going just completely for the win, not doing the most consistent and expected plays. It's going to be dangerous for everyone else. This game might be a lot more trickier to navigate.
If they could break through that threshold, we're talking about thousands of dollars. So it's worth them to throw everything at the wall, throw that spaghetti, see if it sticks, because we're talking about a couple commas and zeros every time you move up that leaderboard.
Yeah, but they're going to be working against the grain.
Bojo,
right?
why
For
don't
people
you like them?
Kiriachi, like 4-0 we saw right now.
I'll explain to you why I don't like them.
They're waiting.
Hen, Janice, and Chapix won FNCS Grand Finals last season. They won, right? And you decide to contest the best team in the country, if not the country, in the world. For what? What reason? You can't give me a good reason. They're just griefing. Literally. They've lost. This is the 9th game. They've won twice. They've lost 7 games, bro. 7 games. They still landing here. Like, what? They're cringe. They're a bunch of losers. I'll show you where they end up on the leaderboard, bro. They're dead last right now, I think.
Usually when Kiriachi 2s are playing around, they survive, they make very smart rotations, maybe getting 1, 2, or 4 elims a game. The thing though, I feel like, this might be a situation where mannequins come to life. Last game, 9 eliminations, 4th place. They're definitely switching things up. Their win condition today is eliminations. They're playing the right type of Fortnite game. They need to play the other side of it though and actually have an impact in their zones and lobby. Anas is by himself too, walking around right now. But yeah, Kiriachi needs elims. They're doing it off the start of the day. Need to make sure they keep it up.
Mannequins coming alive is totally an 80s movie reference right there.
Yeah, Smile Dog, that's really alpha, bro. They really alpha the drop, bro. They're losing 7-2. Good alpha, bro.
More aggressive, being more that.
Get over your ego. Don't land your drop if it's fucking Hen, Janice, and Chapix. Don't land there. Why are you landing there? You're gonna get bullied. It's 7-2. What are they alphaing?
When they're pushing teams and it works out.
Have some respect, bro. They won Grands last season. Have some respect. No one in NA is conned in the top 3 from last season. Not a single one.
Naturally, so very emotional team. What they're doing is making them very, very happy. They know it's working. They're getting points. They're going to keep doing it.
They're going to the gym. This is like their 2nd week. They're seeing the abs kind of pop out a little bit. They're like, okay, maybe I'll stick with this new lifestyle, and at the same time, I'll stick with this diet. But these guys, they love to eat, and right now they're just holding on. They're just.
I don't know, Callum. Maybe you can add one.
Leaning out because when they get lean, they are dangerous and they are mean.
Smile Dog, are you stupid? Are you okay in the brain, bro? They won FNCS last season by landing craggy. I could say I've landed dirty my whole life, right? And then I go over to EU and I contest Flicker, Nas, and Thomas. Oh, I've landed here for 8 seasons, but I'm a Randy and I'm shit at the game. Bro, think with your brain, bro.
Maybe they can also bring it up. 7th.
They're losing 7-2. What are they gaining out of it?
The aggression hasn't been turned on completely, but they're very consistent at just making games. 2/3 back-to-back from Nebs, Bubak, and Waze rolling through actually gets them all the way into the top 10. If they can get another 3rd, I mean, lucky number 3 for this trio. They're looking real good. Meanwhile, 4-0 Nate, Tayson, I mean, there's so much to talk about with these guys. Top 3 right now.
You still hate me? Yeah, you stink.
Lots of doubts while we were watching them from qualifiers to heats. They fixed everything. Yes. And once again, they're surviving. I have their win condition just kind of written down as we talked about.
Yo, what's up, Sammy and Sergio? How you guys doing?
They need to start owning these games, making it their own.
0 points they're getting? Yeah, they're just ruining their chance of making money.
We're talking about Hen. It feels like
swallow your pride and go a different drop, bro.
Definitely there, but they're not the talk of the town so far. They need to be that way. They need to make these flashy plays if they want to win this tournament.
They can do it. 22 elims in the heat stage.
Yeah,
it's in there. It's in there. It's in there. Mappy, Red Rush, Asterios, not kind of having the same success that they had in the previous day. Slowly.
Smile Dog, if Reject 7 beats you 7-2 of spawn, you're leaving. I don't care what you say. You're leaving.
So they're coming out of the Cammy split. Now Andreas, the Savage, and Rescard now back in full force. They were able to.
If Neymar decides to contest me at any drop, there's a 99% chance I'm gonna leave. Like 99% in solos at least. In trios it's a different story. Like it depends what happens, like we'll contest them and if we lose we'll leave.
Rescard and Savage to rotate through to Lazy Lake, which has been a battleground in this tournament.
And it's not like Hen, Janice, and Chapix never landed Craggy. They landed there last season, bro, and they won.
They have to travel to get the reboot. They do it in enough time and then have a chance to actually have some type of loadout. You're right, Sancho, it's kind of weak, but what does this mean for Refsquad being rebooted? This trio allowed to play this game. They're in first, Sancho, right? Yes. Them alive, full forces. This mean Queasy, Trulex, and Jerky, they have a tough time, kind of taking hold of this game. They're on screen right now, too. This is perfect. They're going to have a tough time kind of taking over first if that team's alive. Same thing for 4-0, Nate and Tayson. They'll have a tough time if Savage is alive. It might even look like Trulex, Queasy, and Jerky might not stay this way the entire game. Snazy's here. This is Southside and Alexa's home. It's been invaded by multiple teams, and now they're looking to just fight one off for the moment. I'm not sure how far this fight will go, but you never know right now. The stakes are still being thrown in.
This is a wrestling match that's getting sweaty and is getting dirty right now between the old.
Yeah,
guard
but
and the
Smile
new.
Dog,
The
everyone's
Trulix
thinking
trio
they're
is
just
newly
a.
formed right now. Trulix, of course, playing last
Everyone
season with
everyone watching this thinks they're a joke. Everyone watching this thinks they suck, because they do suck. They're losing 7-2. They suck.
And wow, I mean, for them to be able to hold on right now, look at this. There's a 3-trio kind of standoff right now with Fast Roxy, Ardent, and
I'm
Pizza
not
coming from
saying
mid.
Smile Dog needs respect. They need respect, bro. They need to have respect for a team that won last season. Otis, I'm not talking about Smile Dog. The trio contesting needs to have respect, bro.
Around them. Shoot off on another way far away on a hill. That's crazy. That's huge for the tags as well. And man, I wish Ardent, Pizza, and Fast Roxy.
Why you still hate me? I'm
It
joking,
feels
bro.
like every time there's a third party coming through, these guys roll in with a jingle, and they're the ones to cause chaos every single time. Whether it's at Lazy Lake, now it's down below.
I will never respect them. They're idiots, Smile Dog. There's no way you can like respect what they're doing.
It's basically that's a third party, right? That is what.
They're landing craggy, griefing Hanan their chances of winning FNCS, but they're also coming 30th. What is there to respect? They're coming 30th. They're making $1,000 instead of 50,000. Like they're a joke, bro. They spent the whole season just so that they throw their whole FNCS. Like what?
When it was here in Lazy Lake yesterday, Jules was able to hold on to height there in game 4. There was 3 different.
They're
height
losers.
lost it, and
They're literally
Pizza
losers.
is actually getting gobbled right now. Down he goes. Wolfies is getting eliminated. Elocrats is getting eliminated in the feed. Now this engagement is opening up just a little bit more. Just like Pistachio Nut just opens up a little bit more. Before you know it, they're going to be able to gobble that up and get some confirmation and some 2 Elim points.
Yeah, Fast Roxy down. The third party trio not going to be able to operate today. For this game, the one trio to watch has to be Red Rushes. They ended up coming second all the way on low ground, played it really well. They're kind of the kings of navigating Lazy Lake, but what it looks like right now is they're actually under Surge. This is going to be a very crucial pump shot map. He has to hit. Surge actually goes away. You can back up, my friend. No! At the last second, Surge stops 70 players. Mappy overstepped. The trio that clutched out this zone yesterday is going to be one man down. Mappy is also most consistent in terms of surviving and being able to support his teammates too. He's not going to be there. This is looking tough on day number 2 for Red Rush.
That was a big refresher elimination right there for Andretta's trio, knowing that they had a reboot teammate. Now they could take his loot, Mappy's loot, and be able to move on through right now. That was always a question mark for Red Rush. If you're going to play center, you're going to have to hit your tags. You're going to have to find people on your rotations, because if not, Storm Surge will be knocking on your door to collect that build.
That's a good analogy.
They like wide open low ground that doesn't really switch layers. Their lifeline for this entire tournament and their playstyle is low ground. If they don't have a consistent low ground type of terrain to play, they're going to be in trouble for games. Lazy, I feel like it's kind of like that with all the builds, the buildings, and the fact that it can go to the mountains and the river. They might be looking to play a little bit more mid. They're kind of trying to take it over from Red Rush, it looks like right now. And they know they're, at a man advantage 3 versus 2, but no. They're going to sit up. They're going to build up. They know that low ground might be a little bit tough. Actually, still trying to hunt down Red Rush and Exterios. Not going to find it.
Yeah, it's fine, Callum. Don't worry about it.
Zone, they're going to have to switch up their play style. They're going to be aliens in terms of how they're playing. Very used, though, to being height. They're going to be in situations, not bad players in other spots. And there it is. The Red Rush elimination comes in. Going to have so many more materials as well to work with. Once again, though, it will be a very different game plan we see this game.
The game plan will all determine where Zone 4 goes. Zone 4 is really close to them. They could work through these kind of natural buildings, the ones that are set here, and find their way in.
Smile Dog, if I can explain it in ZA terms. If you contest Neymar, or Rejects, or CK, or me, or Travis, or Woke, or Kareem, if you contest those people and you're Randy, you're just an idiot that has no respect. Because you don't respect the top pros, and you think you can contest them. Shut up, Luca. Fat ugly.
Wow. I cannot wait where this in-game goes. I mean,
if you contest Luca, I have more respect for you, honestly. Because, yo, that kid complains on Twitter, and then you get so much clout. I would con Luca. If I was a Randy, I would con Luca. That's smart.
Down on HP. They're looking bad. Pretty much like Waze right now on HP too. has to dive into some minis and not a flop or a med kit. It's fine. But yeah, for a lot of trios, you have
I
to
would
be
con
very
Luca,
careful
100%.
how much damage they're taking getting to the zone. Sancho is absolutely correct. Once you're here, it's going to take you double the build to be able to survive. You have to build on the floor.
Yo, what's up,
Every
Liam?
single opening there's going to be even more eyes looking at you. There's no buildings, no terrain in the way.
So that will say, Queasy's trio, known to take height. If they could take it
Yo, what's
here
up,
in
Vogue?
this in-game, that is a
Luca, let's say you're a Randy trio, right? And you main Craggy. Are you gonna con the flippin' FNCS champs that landed Craggy the season before? Or are you gonna try find a new shambles spot and maybe clutch out like a top 5?
Sniped again. They're looking to play defense and make sure all three are alive. They're so good when they're a trio. Look at it. The
Easy
water
clout.
on the right,
You're getting
a higher
7-2'd,
layer.
Luca.
It's tough for them to
You're
get
horrible at the
boxing,
game.
boxing,
You're not gonna
boxing,
win.
But they'll find a way. Bad sniper on the receiving end. They're gonna be really cornered down here. Esti, this is their home turf. Sancho, they were born in Lazy Lake, and right now they're getting molded by Noah Riley, Vidil, and Reason.
yeah, it looks like all the tourists from Lazy Lake are
Exactly,
coming in
Luca.
and
Like, you wanna get a
changing
top
the
5.
neighborhood that they're known to. You know, people like the neighborhood was never the same. Everything.
Luca, you know they're like 30th on the leaderboard after conning.
Everything's been upgraded,
Like, it's
everything's been
cringe.
infiltrated by all the people that are moving on through in Waves right now. 22 below has some work to do to be able to survive right now. Nebs, Bubak, and Waves have been doing a fantastic time of being in the middle of the packet in game, just getting there, but barely one above. And so many people have to go
Shut up,
down.
Lucky.
14, 13 people now, and now they're dipping into the rest of the hard mats. They're on the rope, Shio, and they have Gray.
Did Janice and them survive? No, they died.
Chance to punch back and fight. Waves looking for any shots
They
from
just
the net.
died,
Nebs
Luca.
actually going down on the backside. Bubak
This is the
behind
second
trying to
time
make
they
amends
died
for
or
it, but
spawned.
zone's coming in, so they actually can't even get to the loot or the body. Waves looking on the right side. Wolfies
So they died once yesterday and won 5 times, and they died once today and won once today. I hope they don't die again, otherwise they're screwed. Exactly, Luca. I also want them to do the 2 times. They're playing insane, bro. Literally, they're playing so insane.
Wolfie's low HP. They picked up another jam sites here now. The edge of the zone is just catastrophic for any team down below. Waze and Bubak are not holding.
Exactly,
anything back.
Otis.
All the teams
And
that
before
were
they
on
won
that
this
struggle
time, it was
side of the
7-1,
table,
bro.
now bring this
Oh,
up.
no, Riley! Oh my god! Oh my god! They're taking heights! Bullied! Holy shit.
And Noah Riley and Reason are back up into the sky, and they are soaring.
Holy
And they're soaring
shit.
to the top of the leaderboard here after this match. That was a big, just an alpha ramp right out to and Bloomy's trio. I've been there before. I know what it's
Poor
like.
Bloomy, yeah, rip
It's
Bloomy,
a
dude.
scary sight, especially
Holy
when Noah
shit. I think this is the
Reason and
second
the
time
trio go
today.
up to your
This is...
door.
They killed them last game as well, I'm pretty sure.
In a second, when we went back to Bloomy, but I was gonna say they have had height in other games. Their weakness is literally god reps. There's been
Yes.
multiple games. I think it was Trulex who god read them yesterday. They're on height. They get bow sniped or something. This time, Reason no.
Am I joined core?
I
Okay.
think they understood height wasn't being that active. Bloomy, you know, a little bit new to looking at how to actually play it. And boom, they're up there. It looks good. 4-0 on Nate and Taysom though. Once again, lost at sea. This is just so bad. They're the only trio all the way on the backside too. What a horrible situation for them to be in so far. So close to the top of the leaderboard too. Can't go down here. Nate trying to clutch it up.
Oh, why are you leaking my DMs?
I wanted to show how everyone that you simp for me, so...
Yeah, bro, definitely something, right? What's it? Nate, Tayson, and Forzia killed.
My prediction was after yesterday, not before, that Tayson will win. Because they're like 4th right now. They're like at that sweet spot where no one grieves
Yeah, but
them.
they're just about to die. I think Savage has got it.
How did they get the reboot? What?
Who, Savage?
Yeah,
Nate,
did you see what happened?
Nah, I was in
He
a
died out.
presentation.
He died out the sky off spawn.
Really?
Yeah, and he was all the way at the bridge in the river. That's where he got thirsted.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I personally think that they're gonna win. Janice and them, it's so tough to win an FNCS while you can't.
Yeah, but they're doing insane so far.
Didn't Jerky, Trulix, and Thingy win last
Yeah,
game?
they're flipping height monkeys, dude. Yo, they get it every game.
They literally had every single game. Didn't they? Aren't they second?
I think so, yeah.
in these earlier zones. If they make it to zone 8,
Vouch, Glucky.
Fury said they were going to do really well. Their drop is very OP, by the way.
Yeah, it is. Guaranteed gold scar, like what? And
Raisin and them are going to win this game. No doubt.
probably, yeah.
Did you see how Raisin clutched first game? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but that was mainly Thomas.
Yeah, he threw. Yeah, he threw.
Did you see Thomas's POV on Twitter?
Nah.
His medkit went to 0.0.
Let me check. Because the server's laggy, bro.
Joe Shadow moving down below. Refsguard and Savage is still ahead of zone.
Ahead of zone and look,
Oh, and Norali has medkits for zone camping. For Storm.
Right then and there, and look at it. All the pressure's going down right now from Noah Riley and Vidil and Reason.
That's so unlucky, bro. Because you know 6 points would probably put Thomas HD and them in like second, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
6 points is for what's it? First place. I mean, what's it?
Thomas HD is still alive. Savage is still alive on low ground. Holy shit.
And they have full trio low ground.
Yeah.
What's it? How many points is it for 1-6?
Yeah, I think so.
And they so they would have got 8 extra points there.
Yeah.
If he just popped the med kit. Savage
But
died.
Anas also threw by giving him the flippin' siphon so quickly. Like if he played it a little slower,
Yeah.
like 2 seconds slower, he would have died to Storm.
Yeah, but I mean, realistically, nah. He didn't really do too much wrong there, in my opinion.
I feel like they should have just insta dropped down. They shouldn't have gone for heal off.
13 kills, bro.
Who?
I don't know, are you watching? Because on Twitch I think it's a bit forward, but
Yeah, it is a bit forward.
Rezon and them on 13 kills.
I don't
14
know what
now.
Savage and them are doing. Yo, they're suffering.
And Dretta's had such a good FNCS, bro.
Yeah, yes.
I'm not gonna spoil it for you because you're a little bit behind.
Yeah,
down there to
done.
get some big bites on the low ground. They're going up for some air and they're diving back into the mess that's on this low ground. Opportunity here for another victory royale. Stompy gets bopped.
They definitely win this. There's no way they don't.
It's a top 4 situation.
Rezon's on
And not just
9
Logan, and I
kills.
believe Andretta is still holding on. This is going to be a big game for
Oh
them.
my
But if
gosh.
Noah Riley, Vidil, and Reason could get some
15
eliminations
kills.
and the victory
Oh
royale,
my
they're gonna be able to
gosh.
get into that top 3.
This is game 2 and they're on 100 and something. Wait, is this game 2? Game 3. And they're already on 100 and something points. Oh my gosh, Fury, what are you doing? Oh my god, Vidil dead. Fury dead, bullied. Holy shit, 2v2. Andretta and Savage! No ways!
We got another matchup to watch in just a sec. The zone's actually pulling up towards the hill. Noah Riley in advantage.
Why are you going for the big pots?
Below, taking a big breath of big shields before he hits that water. He goes straight down. No, not yet.
That big pot was so dumb.
Ciphering comes through. Yes. Reason's up top with a med kit.
And he has meat.
Reason eating the meat right now too. He's going straight
Oh my god! Oh, no way he wins that. Off heal off. Holy.
Tough, eh? You're so far behind. I'm literally listening to Zeke, Levin, and Reese already.
What? Okay, I'm gonna swap to Twitch after
What's the
this.
screen share? What's the screen share?
No, I'll just swap to Twitch. What? But I hate Twitch because you can't pause. Nah, fuck that. I'm not going Twitch. Fuck that.
If you want to go back in the stream, just go on YouTube then, you dumbass.
That's us. Actually, yeah, maybe.
Bro, we've got
Dreta and Rev's gone Savage is just insane, bro. No, Riley have won 3 games now. They can actually make a comeback.
Yeah, they can.
Because they were like, what, 9th after the first day or 11th?
11.
No, Bloomy was 11th. I think they were 10th or 9th.
Understand how these games just don't stop. It is just constant action, constant
Rezon's
back
so
and forth. I don't know if my little baby heart can take
He had 10 kills that game.
My big boy heart can take it. Like, this was an incredible game from these guys. Record breaking actually for FNCS finals overall. 17 eliminations, the most amount of points in history so far. This is something that we do not see often. And we've called this yesterday and today, saying that these guys are going to pop off with a 10, 15, 20 elimination game. Insane.
Look, last season they looked like they were gonna take the FNCS championship going into that final game, and things didn't go their way. But now they are back with vengeance. They had the highest point game of yesterday. They have the highest point game of not just today, but ever in an FNCS finals. Like, this is ridiculous stuff. These guys are gonna shoot all the way up the standings. They came into this game in what, in 10th? We'll see where they are when we get to it. But a phenomenal game from these guys.
So bad for them.
Different game, right? When you could
Smile Dog, the differences, those are both top trios, bro.
What? What did you say?
What's the difference between Hen and their con versus Gabe Tire Sprite and Bizzle's con?
Yeah, 100% right.
Yeah, because they're both top trios. I mean, actually not really. Like, Tahi, Sprite and them weren't really.
Yeah, but look at how insane they were. That's the difference. Like, they were winning. They were winning like 5-1.
Yes.
These guys were getting shit on like 7-1.
I don't agree about that thing about respect, though. Like, I mean, I think in a finals, you shouldn't be contesting somebody that is heads and shoulders above you, because, I mean, you're just griefing them from doing well, and you're not going to do well yourself. So, I don't know, it's a bit difficult, but with,
Bro, the respecting is about, like, understanding that those guys are top tier elite players because they've won an FNCS. They were the best of the best at a stage, at least.
I don't agree.
Like, it's not gonna be a good fight for you.
It's not, but I just still don't agree.
No one in the top 3
No
in
ways.
any region is
Oh
con.
my gosh.
You know, no one in the top 3 is con, right? Besides them. On NA and EU.
And then, jeez, they've fallen so far, man.
And that is, like you said,
They need a win just to get back into top 3.
eventually being picked up, and that is the end of it for them. So
Holy shit, Savage and them are quite fired now.
down the leaderboard, down until
Yeah,
7th.
20 points
They're
isn't
now, so
huge.
they're gonna have to play a little bit of a
I
catch-up
mean, that's decent though. You
If they
still-
do well next game, they're hard chilling.
holding on so strong. I know.
It's so silly. Like, every single game we see some ridiculous stuff happen, and yet they remain first place every single time. Phenomenal stuff from them. But look, No Riley, Reason, Vidil sitting in 4th place. They were 10th last time. That game, 3 victorials so far. The most.
Wait, how far?
From these guys.
Wait, let me just see. Rezon and them can still easy win this.
Before the final started, Sancho was like, guys,
Yeah, they can. They can't win. No, there's no chance they win.
They can win easy.
No, apparently
They get top 3 every game.
What
No
he meant to
chance they
say
can't
was,
win.
they're gonna clutch up
I don't think they
every
win.
game at all the
They
time,
can. I'm
all
not
the
saying they
points in the
will. They
competition.
can.
My goodness. it
They're only like
is
40 points behind.
Absolutely insane.
Yeah, I don't know how they're doing this, bro.
The action. That's 3 games down. We only have 3 games to go. Now I know what you're thinking, Zeke. Let's get back aboard the battle bus. You're right. In just a little bit. I know, but listen, you're not gonna miss a single thing. We're gonna start game number 4, aka game number 10 across the whole competition.
Oh, boys, Twitch sucks
during the
compared to
break, so you're not
YouTube.
gonna miss a
Sorry.
single thing.
Fuck
What?
that. YouTube's theater mode is so much
Fortnite
nicer.
fan, we hope you're
I don't see
enjoying
Twitch
all of
chat.
the action. That's 3 games down. We only have 3 games to go. Now I know what you're thinking, Zeke.
It's not a
Let's
streaming
get back aboard the battle
platform.
bus. You're right. In just a little bit. I know, but listen, you're not gonna miss a single thing. We're gonna start game number 4, aka game number 10 across the whole competition during the break. So you're not gonna miss a
Watch
single thing.
Wolfies?
When
Okay,
that
I'll
timer
watch
hits
Wolfies
0,
quickly.
shall I wager Sancho West?
While there's a 5-minute break, I'll watch Wolfies.
Hit by the car. I'm so happy.
Yeah, we only have 2 free damage. We do need searches. You're in such a better position. Let's go.
Oh, of course. Bow in chest. I think I've had like 2 bows. Wait, the drop's getting taken. Bro, it might be them.
What?
Look.
What drop?
Yeah, the drop.
Just leave it, okay.
What was their skins? Because we know they're a duo. For
Aura. Aura and...
One outer and 1 white.
What are you watching?
Wolfies right now. Off spawn.
But it's Wolfie stream of Swan.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how he's gonna make his money, I guess.
Yeah.
Is he still on Spire?
He sounds so much older now. It's crazy.
They're also showing Janus or Swan.
No fucking.
Oh, they're showing Janus of Spawn.
Oh no.
No, don't tell me. Wait. Chill.
These guys are such weird cunts, though.
Yeah, they are weird cunts. I hate them. Oh my gosh.
Let's go.
Wait, I got a deafen for this. Please, Hen, please. Oh my god. Yeah, what's up, Tiger? Please. Sean, we're watching the grand finals of FNCS, bro. What you're seeing right now is the winners from last season getting contested off spawn against some random team that's bad at the game. But they're winning 7-2 right now, like off spawn. They've killed them 7 times and died twice, so nice. I think they win this, like, fully. You weird, bro, but we like you, so it's fine. What do you mean? In Chapix we trust? Yes, sir! Please tell me they win, bro. They are bad apples, they suck. Yo, Chapik, Achen, you're using a lot of AR ammo there, buddy. They should just hard key, bro. It's a 3v2. Savage gonna win at this rate, yeah. Which will be so good for the big Savage. I'm so keen for Center to win. Please, can Center just win grands, bro? Bro, take the makeshift shotgun. Oh! Oh! Whites! Yes, let's go! Yes! Jump in. Bullied! Were they griefing you today? Who's there? But no one griefed us today, luckily, so we came second. But everyone else got griefed, which was very interesting. So for once, I didn't get griefed in a ZA tourney, someone else did. It was quite nice. It was refreshing, you know? How much money did you make? 450 rand as a trio. It's very small prize pool, bro. It's 1,300 every 2 weeks. But over time, it's something, I guess. Oh, that was Reepsy, Romak. Reepsy got griefed. Who came first? Neymar.
Welcome back to the European
Let's go. I'm
FNCS
so happy for
Finals.
them.
It's day number 2. We're on game number 10 of 12, and our previous FNCS champions.
Yes, sir, Rodan.
Right now, Hen, Janus, Chapix, finally allowed to play this game. They've been contesting off spawn 24/7, all 10 games. They've lost 2 so far. The last one we just watched, but this time, if you're watching during the break, that fight ended in what, 3 seconds, Sancho?
And more importantly, they've been chilling in their lobbies respectively. for about 25 minutes or so. So we all
Wow.
want that
Vogue,
game of
where
time
did you
to
land,
chill
bro?
out for a little bit, reset. We've been saying countless times, when they get out of Craigie Cliffs, they have the potential to win it all with a victory royale and double-digit eliminations. So now we're getting into it. We have 3 games left here of the FNCS EU before we crown either a defending champion or we crown a 3-time champion in Tayson, Nate.
How does it work?
Be that one right there, but
Is it a normal game? Okay, so Sean, this is how it works. The same 33 people load into every game, bro. And there's 12 games. 6 happened yesterday and 6 are happening today, bro. And right now, Mr. Savage is in first with 260 points. It shows 92 points, but that's how many points they got today. Yesterday, they got 100 and something. So, yeah, that's how it works. Whoever has the most points wins grand finals. So, it's the same 33 teams every game. Same 100 players.
They've gone down at 27th place. They've gone down at 16th place as well. They're a very flip-floppy team. Every time they win, Sancho, their next game, they don't get that many points. So we just saw them win another game, right? Game number 9 rolling in. And now for game 10, if the pattern continues, they're going to be looking at a game with no points again. They have to break this curse if they want to make it all the way up top on the scene. Chulak, Squeezy, and Jerky 2 have been attempting to be curse breakers
Yeah, I
today.
think so, Doc.
On day number 1, in the first 6 games,
Okay.
they had so many good positions on height. They ended up getting taken over. It was tough. It was rough for them overall. Today now, they're in second place.
Mr.
Right
Savage
behind
loves
this
his
crew,
Harley
Warriors,
hitter.
Green
Lol.
Savage, and Dreda and Revstar.
He loves his
Had a
harpoon,
great
bro.
day of games so far, but they've also been a little bit flip-floppy. They have a win, 17th place. It's looking kind of weird. Everyone right now, this game matters so much. They have to be very consistent.
What's on the line is life-changing money.
Yes,
Hundreds of
sir.
thousands of dollars for every single trio that we saw here are playing with that on their top of their minds. Every moment matters for them. Every build, every call out, every engagement's going to matter for them in these next 3 games.
Vogue, where
Cannot
did you
imagine
land,
being
bro?
under pressure. The only thing I've had that's close was playing in a local video game store.
Charlie, it's Romac, Charlie,
My
and
prize
Rodette. Oh, okay,
was a
cool.
$20 gift card. So hey, that was the tip.
We have Luca in the stream, eh? In the call, Rodette. So I'm just saying, watch out.
1.3 million total dollar prize pool when it comes to Europe.
Yo, let them watch till mom comes. Oh, eh.
Who's rolling in first place? Squeezy, Trulex, and Jerky.
Ooh, a big pot for
That
Trulex.
trio,
That's
but once
nice.
Again, they cannot afford to make any mistakes from here on out. Those last 3 games.
So you might be hearing
they
some
kinda
C
shape
words and some B
exactly how
words,
your
dude.
entire tournament looks. If you're behind, you have a big chance to get ahead. If you're ahead, you have to play defense. And these guys are caught in between, Sancho. They're ahead of the rest of the lobby. But behind Titans, they can't seem to shake down completely in these games. These rotations have to be perfect, and the end game has to be crisp.
And they absolutely earned their spot. They're going against the Andalus.
He's an AG. Wow.
Now getting tagged on their rotation. So they're clawing their way, trying to hold on and avoid anybody that's trying to pull them down and slip them. Now we're talking about movement. The deal, Noah Riley and Reason, 6 places they moved up.
Oh,
They've
but
had
Vogue,
2
that makes
back-to-backs
sense,
that
bro.
moved them up their leaderboard. And look at their strategy.
She
It
moms
just
yet?
totally
Rip,
changed.
dude.
And, you know, this kind of reminds me of, you know,
Vogue, they land
people
steamy,
watching
bro. So
Formula
obviously
1
they
where
key
all
steamy
questions
houses.
what would
It's got nothing
Unbelievable
to do with
Bucket
you.
do?
They just
It's
key
unknown
that area.
down there in the NA. What will he do if he just
Same if anyone keys, if anyone lands junkyard, we're gonna key them, bro. Like instantly.
He was doing some things in the past that were just
It's
phenomenal.
like we
Same thing with
condition the
Heroic,
drop
they
so
sway,
that
right?
you don't go
What does
there,
sway look like
basically.
if you kind of got to in game. What we're seeing right here, a game that they just flip flop everything. The script, they were getting like these 10 elim games, right? When in the early game. Now they're getting
Zakis
those
plays
10
with
elim
Keaton
games
and
at
Zolani, bro.
in-game, and they're getting those bonus placement points. That's why they're moving up the board so fast and ferociously.
For Vidal, Noah Riley only.
I
really in the
think
wins that are keeping
Tayson
them in
wins,
this game. They're
Liam.
not winning,
But
they're
between
having
those
very,
two,
very,
definitely
I would say,
Savage.
rolling performances throughout. It's like 11th or 17th rolling in throughout the day. It's not looking too good when you look at their team if they don't win games.
And to talk about it,
Yeah, I get you, Vogue. You have to. You have 2 choices, Vogue. Either you set up and you prepare for them to key you and you bully them, or you switch drops, bro. Because I don't think they're gonna stop unless you like beat them up quite badly.
They kind of tweeted out, we figured out a plan, and they're
Oh, yeah,
actually
Jello, how's it, bro?
beautifully right here.
We're joining in slightly late also onto this game number 10, the 4th one of the day. So A lot of people have already
You want
moved off
Tayson
of
to
those
in?
spots. They're rotating and the zone's coming in fast.
It would be cool.
I was thinking to myself, wait a minute, Forza aren't in Lazy Lake and we just started casting? No, this is all the way in a mid-game rotation, and their tags are looking a little bit low, but this is where they actually end up doing the damage. This is going to be a very good spot, but it's going to be shared alongside Fusion and Nexus down below. They love knocking on your walls, and then up top you have Scram, Putrick. We're desperate right now, looking for more points, looking for a way to get back into the competition.
We're talking about what does a trio need to come back. Thomas HC, Flick, and Anos have to have that pop-off game. They've been denied 2 times in this FNCS tournament.
Yeah, but Vogue, that's not enough, bro.
Holding on height,
You have to consistently win for them to stop doing it.
Thomas HC with the med kit here. Now, Reason, Noah Riley, the deal in trouble right now. Things are going to do.
How you doing? I'm good. Gunter, how are you, bro?
No slouch. They've been taking out big names throughout the past 2 days, and if they add Noah Riley, Reason, and Badil, which they have done in day 1, that's going to be the big blockade, slowing them down from making their movement. This is the 4th place team right now battling. I'm taking a look at the board. They're facing the 9th place team.
They're throwing
this. So scary from all angles. Multiple Knights on the low ground. They're so tough. No chance on any walls to kind of escape. There's a trio on all sides. Siptos on one. Not firing away from the backside all the way up top on a hill 2. Neves Bubak on ways, as you mentioned, Sancho, not stopping the pressure. No Riley, Reason, and Vidil. They might just drop down to patterns. They won the last game. They might be going out early in this one.
This happened in game 2. Last time they got pinched, they were attacking Hen.
Yeah, I'm gonna sleep, Gunter.
Trio pinched them and wounded them, and they went down to a duo. So if they could solve what they did, the mistakes that they did last time, they could be able to keep pushing up their leaderboard. They did that by switching up a layer, staying away from that crazy low ground that's happening right there. But it's still, we have to keep an eye on them. That's what happened yesterday. All of a sudden, they just getting knocked down to a duo on that transition between early to mid game.
I will Vogue. Good luck, bro.
And now we see a Nos, Flick, Thomas, Hen, Janice, and Chapix on the same hill. Noel Riley, Vidil right beside them as well. The top 3 from your last FNCS making a similar type rotation. It looks very similar to game 6 of last season as well. So slightly,
Is Smile Dog still in the stream? I want to check something. Smile Dog, you still here, bro? I came up with another argument for you.
When we're looking at, how are things looking for them overall in these 12 games. Last season, after 9 games, they were looking a little bit worrisome as well. 4th place overall.
You feel bad Benji didn't qual? Bro, he didn't deserve to qual, so he didn't, you know.
That climb up as well. We'll see if it's possible. Meanwhile, the big pressure from Bubak is too much to handle for Noah Riley, Reason, and Vidil. They go down once again, and I feel
yes, they did, Rambo.
Will be true.
There they are. They're live there in the bottom right corner, bro.
By an early knockout. Noah Riley.
Here they are. Let's go, boys.
You can try to see if he survives and plays for a little bit of placement, but we're kind of deep in this game. Reboots are very difficult to kind of take away when you're so close to so many trios. It should be wrap-ups for that squad.
If there's a solo that you want in that trio, is Reason. Reason finished 7th place in Chapter 2, Season 3. So that is going to be interesting to see what Noah Riley can do as a solo. But Anas Flick and Thomas HD, who have a great day 2, have yet to have that. They're doing okay, but not by their standards. And now you're seeing in the feed Blasters, who just finally survived, save it down there in Weeping Woods, not make it into the middle game right there. But Ryan, Lanouf now have to deal with 2 of the Titans of the region ramping right over them, and they're not moving. They don't want any peace.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Chapix and Flick are colliding right here, and Chapix gets knocked. That's Hen. They're trying to move up their board, but Thomas HC is trying to catch them from their ankles so they can't climb any higher.
6th versus 7th, they're really, literally clawing at their ankles right now. Anas, Flick, Thomas HD, making sure there's no chance that they get any higher. They're going to keep moving forward, and this is going to be such a tricky rotation, Sancho. We've been looking at wide shots of this entire zone. There's so many trios that heat angles and locations. There's nowhere to really stop. Flick and Thomas HD have to keep going.
Oh no, Hen is dead now. It's just Janice. Yeah, they have no chance of winning this anymore, bro. It's over. Now they're just trying to get like a top 5 or top 10 in FNCS.
Now Janice is feeling the lobby pressure, and it's just too much. Nas, Thomas HD, take him out.
They got the Elim. My question is, have they stolen the energy too? There's always one type of pop-off game that comes through with Flick and Nos, Thomas HD, and it usually happens when a top team goes down as well. This could be that game. We're on their kind of home territory on the right side of the map. We'll see if it's possible, but there's so many different trios, shoulder to shoulder, side by side. Savage, Revsguard, and Dreda are kind of gatekeepers here too. That's Thinkbo. Sancho, you were talking about it. It's rolling through.
Noah Riley gets an elimination, so Noah Riley is still on his feet, adding valuable points to the board here, especially now that we're seeing the top of the board a little bit in shambles right now at the moment. So Flick, Thomas, and Nas, you're right. They're in their home turf here. We all know when there's a game on the line and you are the home team, there's just a little bit more pressure considering that the zone sometimes won't favor you. And I think for the longest time, this is the first time we've seen an East Coast zone in this FNCS EU tournament.
That's very, very tough. Last time we were watching yesterday when Game 4 rolled in, it was Lazy Lake we were looking at. This time it's going to be Dirty Docks kind of, or at least the mountain where the grotto used to be. Savage and Jenna Refsguard trying to take
I thought it was Neymar. Oh, no.
To Anas, Thomas, HD, and Flick, trying to get them out of the top 10. They're saying, no, I'm going to deflate it. There's no way we're letting you sit in this base rent-free. You're going to have to pay a little bit of tolls with your HP pools. And yeah, those things really bled through these builds. You can see Anas's HP. It's still slightly low. Thomas was on at 40. He had to pop a med kit to get all the way back up. They have to make this rotation now too. All that healing lost them a lot of time, and now every single trio is looking at them. But because they move first, and now these guys are moving late, they have a lot of different builds to kind of block the sight lines. They can just reuse them over, save on their mats as well. This is a pretty good angle as long as they don't get shot.
And along their way of this rotation here, very treacherous. You see Savage right there in the distance. We've been seeing Savage just rain down those Thinkbos, getting those valuable Storm Surge tags that way. Triple, Elocrast right in the distance here. Shakos and Gray close to height, but I'm just guessing EMXR is at height actually with Podosite. Very, very cool to see them again.
Whoa.
Welcome to the tournament. Now you see Jerky Trulix as well at height as well.
If you look over at height for just a second too, that split is absolutely insane. You have, I think, MXR on one of the mountain peaks.
Yes.
And then Podosite and One Last on the very other one too, so they have so much control. Endelux popping off against Nate in the feed. That's a top 3 team getting affected by some people who are way, way down on the leaderboard as well. Now, Trulex under Surge, their entire team found some big tags.
Yo, what's up, Reflex?
Also looking okay for now, but in a desperate situation.
We're seeing what happens here when the FNCS on the line, former teammates could go back and forth here. Of course, Endelux and Nate being the duos champion. Now they're kind of go into this battle here. Now we're getting closer and closer to the end game. It's all determined where Zone 5 pulls. And hey, all you people that invested in this mountain real estate, you're going to have to sell it. You're going to have to move up north.
Absolutely. And every time there is a mountain inside these end games, it's always the top trios that end up suffering, who are pushing for that real estate, who get kind of trumped down and then don't actually have their builds worth anything when the zone moves back and forth. So I'm really looking at the top 7, the top 8, and how they handle.
Oh, actually, everybody here streamers a vibe, bro. I swear. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, homie.
Or there's a big mountain in the way. All those big trios suffer. You saw it happen in Game 6 yesterday. You saw it happen in Game 1 as well. It's so unexpected on what you have to do.
I don't know, Reflex. I think they went down, eh? I might be wrong. If they're still alive, they have a chance, but if they don't, it's chai. I'm trying to see if Savage and them. Yeah, they're still alive. Savage and Jet are still alive, bro. They're definitely gonna win FNCS, I think.
Expect this game to end up and wrap up early, as you already see Queasy's trio already making a stamp on height. No.
Yo, there's Shambles. Look at his mats, bro. He has 3 builds, dude. Anas dead.
Thomas, AC, and Flick have to go as a duo, Shio. This is not going to be easy.
And Dreta and Savage.
At their front doorstep.
And Dreta actually gets hit by Flick's harpoon.
Oh! Flick! You flipping goat.
Knocked down by Flick. That's a huge elimination.
They need this. They need all this loot.
This trio has been bleeding on low ground ever since Savage saw them. They haven't stopped the stinks. They haven't stopped the pressure. Sancho mentioned it. Their builds so low. Their teammate down.
Yo, bro.
Yo, Brody.
Their builds are on fire.
Oh no, they're burning. They're gonna burn. Get out, get out. Wait, what?
And they have to go all the way into a corner. They can't really build another box. Look at Flick's mats. There's just 140 to work with between both.
Flick just harpooned a guy mid-game to kill him, like in
Where are you watching? Oh, I thought you were still mid-game, I was about to say.
No, like 4th, 5th zone. Oh no, what is Queasy doing? Are they going for this?
And chop out who's holding it. Now it's Podoside's trio who late rotated through.
They're setting it up. They could possibly actually remove all of Height here. It might be just one more floor that's connecting, but no.
Oh, it's the top. Unlucky.
This man must have the best headset in the world to hear that from that distance. He reconnects. Meanwhile, you're talking
Lol,
about
yeah,
surfing.
Joe.
Oh, no.
We're surfing waves. We're surfing on the side of a mountain right now, Sancho. This is going to be a very tricky zone for all these low ground teams to play. I'm worried for Savage.
Jeez, Trulix and them are height monkeys, bro.
Yeah, they are.
Queasy needs to pop heals. Sev.
Wait, do they have it? No ways. What?
But are you watching on YouTube?
Yeah.
They might be the best in the world in doing it, but their mission
Oh.
isn't done yet. Kiriachi wants a piece of the pie, and he's going to the sky.
Bro, they literally fought that team like 6 times for height.
Savage is still alive.
Jello says hi, Luca.
Yo, Brody.
But we all have to keep eye on the low ground. Revsguard and Dread and Savage are still doing well, and when they're on their feet, they're not only going to get placement points, but the potential to rack up elims here.
Oh, what a beam.
Oh my.
They only had 3 eliminations, and they could hurry up, and they could get into the front. They could stop everybody that's trying to get to the front side of the storm and just get more and more eliminations. But look at how much this is so claustrophobic right now for Savage and Dread and Revsguard. Revsguard on the sliver of HP.
Oh, shit.
And now Savage without shield is going to retreat back into the shadows and just hope that the storm just gives them a
This is so good for them.
little bit longer.
What the hell?
Actually-
Savage.
On the line,
Am I watching?
that big sigh of relief as Savage gets a huge
Oh, Queasy through.
Yes, the HP, but
Okay, I'm blocking you.
right now we're in the underworld of this end game. Another big shot from Savage.
Oh my.
He takes
Okay, I'm not gonna say anything, sorry.
and Dread on the backside, but he's inside zone, getting tickled in the back.
Oh,
It doesn't feel
no.
good right now. Savage down, and then a clap. That entire trio's taken out. The bottom side of the zone has been.
I think
invaded
Scented
by the
wins,
high mid-ground
Reflex.
Teams, Queasy and Trulex. We didn't forget about you. Let's
I think
go.
Dan them.
Queasy.
In a blink of an eye, they had low eliminations, but now look, they have 8 eliminations.
Oh.
And they're gonna get another one. 148 elo.
They are nuts.
He got greeted by the big shots right here.
Queasy like threw and then he just what?
Get enough of the little builds. It's a top 3 situation.
The 25 HP rock shot, Queasy. What a big strategy.
2v2.
To get that elimination. After that,
2v1.
Limps and Siphons come through. 2-man situation on height right now, but they're at the advantage.
Oh, Snazy.
Snazy is back and looking to try to clutch this from low. He has lots of builds to work
GG's.
with, but
How did Janice and them do bad?
strong.
Yeah,
Got
pretty bad.
team. Retakes
Right,
pressure
FNC is for
and
them.
Yeah, they can't win anymore. It's very sad, very sad.
this game.
13 eliminations and the
I
virtual
swear,
reality
like,
adjustments
Queasy and them are
already
like,
through.
I don't
We're
know,
seeing what
it's like
height
they're
is doing
insane or
in
something.
this
I don't
meta.
get it. They
Last
just
season,
full
the low
15
ground
height.
teams is getting these high number
Because people don't know how to play height, bro. Like, genuinely.
Apparently not on EU, I guess.
No, in any region.
No,
Like,
NA is broken. Don't
I mean,
lie.
it's just about when you take height mainly. That's the thing. Like, for example, Emma, whatever his name is, they had height so early. When you have height so early, it's just difficult.
Yeah, obviously, but you're not gonna say no
You've
to taking
committed,
it.
yeah, of course, but you've committed so many mats to getting it. Like, you've just, I don't know, it's just getting height 6th zone, like late 6th zone is probably the best time to get height.
I mean, I've gotten heights a lot of times in half and half and won games off of it.
Yeah, of course, but that's if you hold height extremely well.
Yeah.
Like, extremely well.
Yeah, because what height
Because everyone's
teams,
looking at it.
most height teams are stupid. They're like trying to go for kills,
Yeah,
and all
height
you have to
team-
do is just make sure no one is trying to go for it. Like
Only one person max. Even then, he shouldn't even be looking too much for kills. Should be looking for kills. The other
Second
two should
height.
literally just be focusing second height, and the other person should be looking back as well.
Yeah,
Whoever's gonna look for it, that's literally what you do.
you can go for kills once everyone's like shambles on low. That's
Yeah,
enough.
that's like 8th zone. You should look at it maybe, yeah, around there.
Yeah.
Eliminations over and over. Every single time on the first day, these guys had 3, 4 elims. Pretty much none come to moving. I think there was an 11 or
I
12
think we're gonna have such a
which is
god season next season.
significantly higher than normal.
The
There were
aliens
25
just give me
points
such a good
behind
vibe.
coming into this, so that could be a huge clutch. They may have actually overtaken.
Everybody says it's gonna be a good new season. Realistically, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it will be, but
Crazy to think
I think it's gonna be Stark
especially
season, bro.
with how long it feels like Savage's trio.
They need a mythic drop.
Looking at these
Like,
guys, man,
genuine.
all season long when we've seen them get an
Stark
opportunity
wasn't
to
even
shine
mythic
in,
though,
these
and it was
final
still so
formats.
fun.
There's literally
Technically
been
was a
nothing
mythic
that they've,
drop.
like, done that
It wasn't in
suggested they
Compo
wouldn't be able
Arena.
to format this.
Yeah.
Before that sort of run they started to have, it was always.
I know, I liked
Start,
Start, but not as much as like Season 2.
No, that's dumb.
Due to some issues and
Season 2 was
now
the most
that
fun
they
I've
don't
ever
have
had.
these issues, they are solidifying themselves as one of the best
Bye,
teams in the
Glucky.
EU. Their style is so recognizable.
Run it, bro,
and
run
has
it, bro.
just been so fun to watch.
And you know what? To win
I don't know,
FNCS
Ethan.
potentially,
It's
maybe
not
all it
worth
took was
anything because
Quizzy
no
to buy a
one's
new
gonna
PC.
sell it.
That's all it took. That's all it took.
There we go. That's all it took. That's all it took. The second
Show me the
PR
leaderboard.
of the day, but third of the competition. Absolutely insane. Now, boys, we only have 2 games left to go, so I want to kind of turn our attention to teams 4, 5, and 6 coming into this last game that we watched. I mean, we kind of have to set the stage here, Levin. What do they need to do to look and strike that #1 spot?
I think the big thing for all of these teams is that they have been incredibly consistent to remain at this point, right? All of these teams seem to have been in this position for quite a while. You know, you look at Stormy Right Reaction 2. It's weird. I don't have much critique of them. I think they just really need to have that game where they do just get a victory royale, right? They are still lacking that victory royale to sort of solidify themselves, and so maybe that's what they need to push themselves into contention.
Yeah, and you know, you said no critiques, and I totally agree with you on their team. They're really, really consistent, but just not managing to have those big games that they need.
Arizona them died 21st.
Kind of in a similar boat, but they had maybe
my gosh.
one good big pop.
Okay, well, there's it's only a 2 horse
last
race.
game.
Where they didn't
Yeah.
manage to pick up the victory round game.
There's only a 2 horse. It's a
So,
2 horse
they were-
race
they
at
were
this
down kind of
point.
in that 5th to 6th range, and
Blum,
you know,
blum,
for these
blum,
guys,
blum,
they
blum.
obviously want first, but I think top 3 is really where they're looking
Fucking
at
watch on
right now.
Twitch, you dumbass.
Yeah, and reason O'Reilly
Twitch
Vidal
sucks.
went down in 21st that game, right? So they need to get back to what they were doing just before, where they're getting these massive victory out games.
Oh
because
my god,
they
if
have put down
Queasy
some
wins
fits, but look at
this.
who's taking over
Oh
first
my.
place. Just 5 points in it, guys. 5 points in it.
Daisy and then popped off today. Weren't they doing average yesterday?
Yeah, they were doing average. But they're not even. Where are they? They're not even top 5.
10th.
This is actually
Oh,
really insane
yeah,
because I think
that's
this is
not
the
that
first
good.
time today that we've seen Rescue.
Okay,
and
so
Savage
if
lose
top
the
2
first
gets
place slots,
griefed,
right? This is
it's
the first time
anyone's
they've gone
game.
down, but again,
Like if
only
top 2
5
dies
points
from
to do
spawn
it.
this
And then
game,
if you look-
anyone can
if you
win.
look at this, you see Queasy,
biggest
True
sir.
Lex, Jerky all the way with 3 victory royales. Every time we look at a match,
I don't think anyone. I think only top 4 can win
it's hard
at
to
this
say
point.
that they do not belong at the
I-
top of
top
the
6
leaderboard
can win,
based
I
off their
think.
performances these last 2 days.
I don't know.
100%. Now let's take a look at 11
But
to
that's
20,
if
because
top 2
some of
gets
these
griefed,
teams
1
will
game at
still need
least.
to have big
Yeah.
games if they want to push themselves into that top 10. Look, if first place becomes out of grabs, you still want top 3, right? You want an auto-call spot for the next finals. Some of these teams may be able to do that.
I would
feel
say
we have
4th
the
is
same
better than
conversation
3rd.
About Joe, Stompy, and Shadow. They had that one victory yesterday.
What have I just heard from you?
Then you can play next season and you don't have to auto-call.
What have I just heard from you?
They're third, yeah.
Auto-calling is so ass. Everyone forgets about you and you just play finals. You can't play anything.
And Floki, Clement, and the Sipsos, to me,
What have I just heard from you?
second best team today.
Look, don't get me
Just
wrong. If
understand today,
if
they're
I
like a
was
top 3
there,
team
I would
today.
love top 3, right?
because of
Auto
their
call
failures
next
from
time.
yesterday,
But if I'm a
they
tier
still
1
up
pro
for
and I
that.
qualled every time,
Yeah, yesterday is a day that they probably won't want to talk about too much, to be honest.
I just
but,
ask a question?
You know, we have to
Yeah.
when we look into the cumulative scores.
What am I hearing
Them
from
in
you?
14th right now. Definitely, that's still a huge.
You're very
achievement.
dumb.
These guys
I would
are
rather have
top 3
second than
finish,
4th,
let's be
obviously,
real.
but
See,
3rd
some
and
other
4th
teams
is
on here,
so
you know,
interchangeable,
Flawless, Kaiser,
bro.
and Hellfire. If we're going to talk about a team that has potential to
Cash
pop
cups,
off,
bro. Playing
they can
FNCS is
advance to
actually
their
it's better
qualifier.
not
They managed to
because
drop 17
you're
eliminations,
mental in
had
your
2
straights.
other games
Nah.
FNCS is way more
digits.
fun than
You've
Cash
gotta think
Cups.
that Flawless, Kaiser,
Yeah,
and
that's
Hellfire,
more
if they
fun,
get going,
but-
if they get
Exactly,
situated
what
on a
mental
low
is there, dude?
situation where
Practice
Savage
isn't
is
like
already
if
there,
you say
these guys
playing
must
these
have
weeks of
a
FNCS gives you
Now,
practice,
yes,
not
we're in
really.
20th,
And the
right?
content?
We're not in there, but again,
Content,
every
yeah,
time you
maybe,
find
but
points,
none of
it's
these
here,
players
more
care
and
about
more earnings
content
over
apart from
again, so
Savage.
definitely worth, and obviously the bragging rights. Came 15th sounds much cooler than 20th.
Yeah, 100%.
How many of them make
And the
content
extra
like
stuff
stream
over
and
there, doesn't it? So-
apart
Bro.
from their just competitive gameplay?
The
I mean-
how I
Two
placed
games
top
left
3
to
and
go. It is a
da-da-da.
battle
Yeah, but that
between
money is
first
not going to be
and second
nearly as
place.
much as what they're
How
making
is this all gonna
from
go? How is
FNCS.
this going to unfold?
Maybe, I don't know.
Hang on to your
From
seats
3rd to
for that,
4th.
man. We're going into the next game on the day. Sancho with Shywich. We're back on you, friends.
Exactly, thank you.
But it's also about a bragging rights thing.
Thank
You don't
so
want to
much,
come
Zeke, Levin, and
fourth.
Reese. 2 teams
No one
at
cares
the
about
top
fourth,
with 2
people
more
care about
games left to
second and
play.
third
Sancho
and
could not
first.
be more perfect. This game matters the most for everyone on the board, though.
It's a 2-trio race, and it's gonna come down to the final moments. 2 more
True
games
Lex,
here for the
holy
FNCS
shit.
EU region. Thousands of hundreds of thousands of dollars, over $1 million.
You already said that they could win
prize
FNCS,
pool
by
is
the way.
at
You
stake.
predicted it.
And now,
I was in a call with him and he said they're gonna do really well. Well, didn't say they're gonna win, but he said they're probably gonna come top 3.
we saw in the qualifier stage numerous times somebody random just hiding and waiting out where they go to that character down there in Flush Factory. And look, bad sniper Marvin trying to be the kind of spoiler.
They've got such easy surge of spawn as well.
They can to kind of return their
They choked last FNCS, they were first though, eh?
Who? Queasy?
Yeah.
Felix is hyper aware. They've been
Felix and Queasy were first after first and second game of duos, and they just choked. They came, I think, third or second.
Make sure no one's flying in. He always ends up landing early because this kind of
Queasy's Serbian as well.
upside, a higher point.
I don't know why Noah Riley and them went to flipping Boney, bro.
Yeah. Not smart, I don't know. Anyways, I need to quickly do something with now.
Cool. That Noah Riley, Vidil, Reason. I mean, this has to be the game to watch for them. Every time they have a good game, it's followed by a bad one. Every time they have a bad
What's
game,
the prize pool on EU? It's 1.3 mil, bro.
Patterns are correct. They could win this game and have a big showing. Meanwhile, at Craggy Cliffs, 11th game, Sancho, the fights don't stop.
This is going to be monumental for Chapix and Hidden Janice.
Yeah, they have to
Away
win.
from Craggy Cliffs for them to have a chance to catch up. Right now, they slipped down one spot. Now they're in 8th place. This is what happens here when you're being contested. Chris, Vortex, Knight, the thorn on our champion's side here.
Yeah, the fucking losers on our champion's side.
You know, discourage them from dropping. It was that one loss that they had in the previous day. Take a look here. The winner of the last 2 EU finals had 3 Victory Royales, and we had 2 trios in this tournament here from Badil and Jerky's trio having already accomplished that.
Prize pool, yes, Rambo, for EU.
We'll all have eyes on these engagements, and of course, our elimination.
What does first get? I don't know, like 500k? I don't know.
Man, the slow burn type of game just kind of ruins the game plan for Chapix, Janice, and Hen. They like having control of the map as well as fighting this kind of big battle off spawn. It's going to be tough, Sancho. We're talking about they need this game is because they're in 8th place rolling in. About 90 points away from first place. They definitely need a double-digit elim win to catch up for the win. In terms of catching up, you know, to top 3, they're about
Ooh, they're going
points away.
they're going Flopper Island. No way, they're going Burgess Island. 300k for first, I wear.
They go for the fish. They're gonna be looking good so far.
Ethan, top 33, bro. So if you make it to grand finals, you make money.
I believe they had a little bit of a closer zone. This time we're going towards what looks like Holly or Slurp.
Okay, I'm gonna join Agents. I'll talk to you later.
Oh, it's just
fast, and already I feel like
Bro.
Sire MXR from Stealthy Stronghold is already on this island. Or my apologies, Bubak actually, who's landing over at Stealthy. And he's
oh, this is such a bad zone for Janice and
on the
Chapix.
top right POV. They might hunt him down, but he's already leaving the island. And look at Chris in the water, the yellow arrows on the map. We're at Slurpee right now, but they're chasing down our previous FNCS champions. They're not letting them get away for free.
We're here at Slurpee to keep tabs on the 4th place team of Kiriachi, Stormy, and Toos.
If you came 33rd, I think you make $1,000 each, bro.
Usually when you have Slurp Factory contested here and now going up against, that is Shadow's trio there who are doing that Shantytown split. Now we have eyes here on the 2nd place team who have been holding on to 1st place throughout the entire tournament. And they've just been kind of just putting in kind of like a points, like really solid, you know what I mean? But when you have the teams that have been putting in,
I'm so excited for NAEast, bro. I hope I can stay awake, dude.
And Queasy, who has just been just as consistent, but you're just seeing the 2 clashes of meta, Shiloh, right? The high ground and the low ground, and right now the high ground is just winning it out, and they have the advantage, but it's only.
Oh, cheers, Glucky. Good luck, bro.
So look at the gold number right now. That is just in this session, 118. On the other side, Queasy is at 136. So if
they follow them, bro. Like, you're so cringe, Knight. I hate you. Like, your mom doesn't love you.
5-point difference at the same time. Here is the catch up. We're fighting this fight on a brand new map. It looks like usually Craggy Cliffs.
Oh my god. Chapix, you've just thrown 2 gas cans.
And Hen have all the high points, but Chris has actually made a little bit of a base on the right side. Gonna be looking for a shot, but he's playing it sneaky. They're not letting these guys extend these builds whatsoever because they might be able to find Chris on his spot. Very smart from Vortex. As he does that though, gets bopped. Low on shield.
What time? I think 11, bro.
He's almost down with no HP.
What a great adjustment from High Curse Trio. Last time they let this trio disengage to Flopper Island. This time they decided to take the fight to them right on the island.
Yeah, exactly. This is going to be the wrap-up of the tournament as well. There's no point
Nice!
to roll in and
Let's go, Chapix.
chasing down, but Chapix stops their chase at least a little bit. Knight's 1 HP.
Yes, get the res on Janus.
With a quick flick, he can end his big run too. He's going to stay sneaky. Meanwhile, because of this, there'll be enough relief of pressure for Janus to get revived back up. A medkit in play too. They're going to be looking fine for now. Once again, though, Sancho, zone is not here. And these guys are already running through their meds and loot. Look at Chapix's inventory. This is not a Chapix loadout. Makeshift AR, blue pump. Finally find the sneaky.
Like, how sad is your life, bro? You're such a loser.
So these guys get to play their game out for the rest of game number 11. The thing is, though, they had to invest so much here. Look at all the hard mats. They barely got the fish, and zone's coming in.
It is vital for them to find a vehicle like you see in Gnosis Trio, put some chunker tires on that, which is a new introduction here in the season that just allows you to move like right over the terrain.
Oh, yeah, thank you, Gunter.
So they're gonna sit there on Flopper Island, no doubt, hit up all the fishing holes.
Bro, look at this, right?
We're gonna visit this character to be able to buy.
Dead lost, bro. Last place.
Always see Rift. It just makes me so nostalgic. Oh, Rift to Ghost, I love you.
Yes, Tiger, you do.
Meanwhile, Savage, oh my God,
Last place, 18 points, bro. Let's look at cumulative. This is cumulative.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they were made to
Where are they?
jump buildings, but
Second last, bro. Second last. They've played 11 games. I need to mute stream quickly. The only reason they're ahead of this team, right, is because they stopped playing. They only have 9 games. They have 11 games, bro. They have less points than people that have played 10 games. That's how shit they are. Like, quit the game. Look at their match history. 30th, 30th, 17th, 28th, 30th, 30th, 7th, 30th, 30th, 30th. Like, what? Like you're a joke. Like you're a fucking joke.
Ruined one of their games. Now they're going to look to actually use them to get ahead of the competition.
3 points? No, they're griefed. Look at their loot, bro. They shambles on loot now.
They become fishermen for a bit. That's a big part of Kirachi's game plan. They have about 3 slots that's all dedicated to heals with floppers and mobility. If they had a spicy fish, that's what they use to overtake height.
Like,
So
they're
that's why
such
you
losers,
found,
bro.
You know, two's way out there by themselves. So that's a great adjustment by Queasy's trio deciding to push, which has been so
Still
far
a bag,
slow
though?
ride
No,
for that team
1k
coming out
each.
of Slurp Factory.
When they could be making 100k each. Are you just, bro?
Guardian posts. We saw a Nas at one of them. Ref score's going to be up towards the middle of the spire as well.
Literally 1k each. What a joke.
5 points. This is good. You know what I mean? That's what separates them from first place. And we already saw Queasy got another one, so it's actually 7 points, right? The elimination, 7. We have yet to get to that placement threshold in the top 25, so 7 points right now separating first and second.
Meanwhile, everyone's trying to catch up. They're kind of in a little bubble of their own about.
Yeah, Rambo, they're griefed fully, bro.
Nas, Flick, and Thomas. Even the team all the way up top.
Boys,
NLS,
keep make
they
sure to
need
leave a
wins.
like
They
on the
need
stream,
wins
please.
right now to get all the way up top, but only one team can walk away with that victory royale. Only one team can really afford to push for double-digit elims and be safe at the same time. So, Nas, Flick, and Thomas will try to. Gonna keep rotating away.
I feel like off-smart fights are never 3 points for neither team. Exactly, bro. Unless they full 50-50 and you get them insta.
Game, they moved up from 13th to 10th place. They have 190
These
points.
guys are
Slowly
dead. What are
turning
they
the fifth.
doing?
It's one of those teams, just like in the playoffs of any kind of sports. They're a veteran team. You don't want to see them. You know they're going to be a tough out if they're along their rotation. So no doubt, seeing an Andelix trio sitting in front of you, that's not
It's a
good news
bag,
right
bro.
now for a
You're
non-good.
talking
That
about
trio
getting
is gonna be
15k
taking
instead of
rotations
getting a
to see
million
who's
rand,
actually
bro.
knocking pizza in the feet.
Pizza going down. Raisin
How are
feels like
people
these guys are
seeing
already
these
hot off their
guys?
step, looking to have another great game.
Yeah, be all good, bro.
I would say one of the most surprising performances of this FNCS. Rolling in, they look so good on height. They look so good in their heat as well. They just lack that experience of control. But so far today, 7th place. They're right behind Flickanos Thomas and ahead of Janus Chapix.
Probably, Rambo. Probably. They're shit, so.
Rolling in on one of their first FNCSs, you know, looking really good too. They're just having a very stellar performance. Excited to see how they look in future seasons. The games aren't even done today. If they figure out how to make up for their lack of experience, take more risks, they can get even higher on the boards today.
They didn't even make it into round 4 of any of the qualifiers, so they are progressing.
It's
right
more than a
right
mil,
in the
Gunter. It's
career
like
trajectory. If they
1.4 mil,
decide to
literally.
stay together, as a trio,
It's like
they could definitely
they're playing a tournament and all they got out of it is a new phone. And the people they're contesting are able to buy a new car, bro. Like what?
True. Savage, although, has kind of invested a lot into this game. Must be medkits or something that are already down. Maybe big pots. Still has that stink bow. Is going to be moving over.
Ooh.
Wait for the threshold. Wait for it. Wait for it.
I'm waiting.
Boom.
Okay.
214.
Okay.
We learned the lessons. Yep.
Yes. Yes.
They're looking real good. 214 above. And they still have chances to do more damage.
You haven't gotten any ads yet? Yeah, that's why I spammed them, because not everyone gets them, you know? Like, it goes to a random person, I think.
If they're down on Surge, they like having these box fights, but
Or a small apartment? Exactly, bro.
That super risky.
Just showing you there, they take a lot of like moments here to fight this engagement. You have Wakey's trio out there, you have Vidil's trio just a little bit further, so this wedge is already being filled with big names of the EU region.
You've gotten like 5 ads? Lol.
Right now, so that number
How are the ads? Are they like proper ones? Like, it's like a really bad one, or is it like chilled ads?
4 places, and the lobby focus is coming in. This is second place here on the ropes.
Exactly,
Might get
Gunter.
KO'd, and that's Noah Riley applying pressure on the other side. That's Asterios applying pressure
Oh
on the
no,
other side.
Savage and them are, they might die to stink.
And Dreda now down without any shield.
Oh, he's dead.
Sliver of life. Savage is on the same way, is able to get back to 100 HP.
No way, no way, no way. This is so bad. This is so bad for Savage. This might be the reason they don't win, because of Stinkfish, bro.
Just getting too much, and now it all falls on Dreda's shoulders. This will be by far one of the lowest finishes they had throughout the entire tournament, and this is second place once
No ways.
be and a dream, and that dream is being turned into a scary nightmare. Can they get it?
Oh my god. If he gets this res off.
For a brief moment, and that's what FNCS comes all about, the brief moments. Be able to
If he gets this res off.
the classic duo.
What?
To hold on tight. It's not a Savage clutch that they need.
Chat, are you serious? Hello? He got the res. What?
Still looking from the outside in, and Dreda, their second place chip, caught in a Bermuda triangle of pressure and stinks all around.
What am I watching?
It's gonna be so tough to get out of here, and they're not sure what's outside these walls.
How are they alive? How is a duo alive right now? They should be dead. Wow, that's actually crazy.
Save a lot on resources in terms of the meds they have. They can see, I feel like, Refs guard through these walls. No, they're metal walls, and it'll be tough. Here comes all the pressure. They have to move. Edit out right, but there's Shrill.
Yo, stop choking your edits, dog.
And they're still getting tagged. This is rough for Andretta and Ref Squad for the moment. They're caught right back on Storm Line 2. Third zone moving in 45 seconds. This survival story has a timer. They not only have to escape this pressure, but then move in a time limit too. So this is going to be really strugglesome.
Gunter, they're landing on them, bro, and they haven't won. They've won twice in 11 games, bro.
Down in Lazy Lake, and we saw Andretta, Resguard, and Savage get a big key refresher off of Mappy's trio, and Mappy is just disengaging right now, leaving this trio on the island all by themselves with no life raft.
Oh no, they're dead, bro.
Storm Surge is raining down terror. 55 below, not enough minis to hold on, but Red Rush, he sees that, he's trying to capitalize, but some tags on Red Rush here, Resguard and Dreda here. It's all but a matter of time for them to be eliminated here in one of the second games, and the Raptor says hello, but Asterios is the ultimate king.
Unlucky.
He takes them down, and now
Unlucky.
Red Rush, Asterios, and Mappy get revenge, and what an almost bad timing for Andretta, Resguard, and Savage to go down.
Unlucky.
Squeezy, Trulix, and Jerky are still on their feet, looking good, feeling good.
Yeah, Chulex and Queasy are winning grands, bro. They won, they won, they won. It's over, it's over, it's over. They won.
Refsguard and Dreda Savage are going to be one of the only top trios in the game right now not to be playing out this specific end game. This is a chance for a lot of people to catch up, but at the same time, a chance at the second last game of the EU finals for Queasy, Chulex, and Jerky to really solidify that first place spot.
The only trio I think they have to be have to keep wary of is Vidil trio. Throughout the entire day, they've been playing height. They've already defended them once. They already got a huge bow shot to stop their push. So we have to keep an eye on what kind
to
of
stop that
position
push.
does Vidil trios have, but let's keep an eye on here on a third place team, Tayson.
Third place looking to take over second, but it's a 50-point gap they have to make up. Looking in for a big fight too. It's a Tomzy. Bloomy already a little bit affected. I think Percival's down. They're not gonna be trading lives
Shame,
on
bro.
either.
Bloomy is just a free refresh, dude, in Grands. It's so sad.
One more as well to the entire
Poo
game. They
wash.
haven't taken out the full trio, but
Poo wash, dude,
Let's
lol.
talk about patterns and weaknesses for the two trios we were just
Okay,
talking about.
Otis, I see you.
Queasy and Vidil. For Vidil, once again.
What?
back
Gunter?
game
That's actually
and then
mad.
Victory Royale, back to back to back. Their last game was just bad. They're slated to get a VR right now, especially we've been seeing them picking up eliminations all throughout the map. Now for Queasy, Trulex, and Jerky, their biggest weakness is having height like they have right now and not being aware of the lobby getting overtaken. This is a scary situation. The only games they've really choked and lost is when they actually have high ground. Their consistent games is where they play mid, they look fine. This is such a good spot for them. They look like kings right now. But that throne is definitely up for grabs. They have to be very, very vigilant. Think about Thomas HD, Flick, and Anas as well. This is not a pattern we've seen for an entire season, but these last two games usually is where they operate. They love
Why you say the guy is a free refresh? Every game I watch, like a top 5 trio kills him, bro. Every game. Like mid game or close to like beginning of end game, he just dies. Match 11, bro.
Some other foes of Queasy's way. You have Shadow's trio who are known to be aggressive.
One game left after this, bro. I think it goes to Trulex and them, bro. Queasy and Trulex win, I think.
Zone 5, half in and half out. You already see Noah Riley already invested here.
Wolfies is alive? No way.
Here we go. In about a minute, we're gonna see Zone 5 revealed, and let's see if Queasy or Noah Riley or Shadow gets that first moving.
We'll talk about the zones in the map too as these guys drop down pressure. You'll see a bunch of eliminations come through. The more important thing is we haven't seen a Slurpee endgame zone just yet in these FNCS finals. We've seen Caddy multiple times, Lazy Lake multiple times, the Orchard, Spire in the middle as well has been big, and Vidil, Noah Riley like to operate there. Everyone has experience on all sides of the map. Over here though, the bottom left side of the map, we have not seen.
Who do you want to play? What do you mean, bro?
So far inside this lobby, this is going to be a brand new, fresh game. Noah Riley's looking for picks already. Thomas HD got some in the feed. Slender is still alive this game. All the trios we're used to seeing go down are up and
Match
ready.
11,
This
bro.
is a completely fresh experience.
What a solid position right here. Look how much lobby is just coming their way from Noah Riley, Vidil, and Reason. They haven't been able
Win?
to get
I want Chapix and them to win, bro.
but those are the valuable elimination points they could to close the gap, because they have a lot of work to do considering that Queasy is still up. Here we go. Zone 5 is about to be revealed. This is going to be huge for the second to last game here of the EU finals. Let's see where it goes.
Checking out all sides of the map. Looks like people are starting to rotate in as towards this top.
Noah Riley has height, I think.
Swamp. Noah Riley basically have the gatekeep position, at least from their trio. I see one on absolute height. It might be Trulex. No, it's Exterios, who's all the way on high ground. With Mappy and Red Rush, somehow they find a way to get all the way up top. The consistent trio coming in throughout the day have kind of, you know, had a leg backwards. They're in 4th place right now. They have the
Volt
best chance to
Pump,
catch up
I
to
hate
Queasy,
you.
But they have to fight Queasy, they have to fight Vidil. 3 different teams looking to have high.
The pump is such a nice gun. What are you saying?
We're used to seeing the low ground. As you're seeing Trulex, yes, the defense they saw in the VOD how they got flanked on. They're trying to discourage that high ground retake, because we all know it's basically so much free. That's to be an economy type of way to take that high ground from.
I think there's 3 trios on heights. Oh my gosh! Thomas HD! What are they doing?
Noah Riley, they're trying to take this height away from them, and Noah Riley's doing all.
Flick is dead.
Every team from 3rd to 10th is trying to find a way to get back into the
Anas is dead.
Get back to the 1st place slot. Right now for Anas, it'll be going straight.
Oh my god.
Box. A big pump comes in to trade. Thomas HD is keeping this team's dreams alive, but he's the only one left up with 19 HP. Landed a big pump.
That was so unnecessarily risky, bro.
Did not work out, and their chances for 1st place are definitely on the line.
Thomas HD could definitely clutch that situation. He's done it in previous season. He's going to have one of the biggest clutches. But look, Heights in trouble. Trulex Jerky goes down, and Queasy has been put down.
Oh my god.
He is in shambles.
They've just been thrown. They've just thrown.
Too dense for them. His lungs are used to clean air. Queasy now, he has to do all that he can.
Chat, this is so bad for Queasy and them. They were gonna like get a massive lead on Savage, and now they're shambles. Queasy has to clutch this if he wants like to guarantee the win, bro, for FNCS.
The more of a gap he makes between him and Savage, who went down so much earlier.
Lol,
It's all about
Tiger.
placement points for that team right now, but for Exterios, Mappy, and Red Rush, it's all about the catch-up. If Queasy goes down as well, it basically becomes a foot race for every top 10 team to close that gap, but it's all down to him. 15 different teams alive right now. That
Oh
placement will come
my
every single
God,
one
bro.
goes down. Queasy moving forward, only soft mats, 400 builds. He's looking to harpoon.
Oh!
But every edge that opens is an invitation for more beams to come from any direction that he's looking at. A big shot right in front. He
That
does
harpoon
it,
was
goes towards
insane.
low ground. He's still moving
I
in.
don't think
He
Surge
is
will
getting
activate.
more
I might be
placement.
wrong.
Thomas HD's down.
Oh,
He has a
rip.
little bit, but he's taken out now. For every other team,
Yeah, I
right
agree,
now, it's
Gunter.
a chance for contention, a chance to catch up to the first and second place team. This is that gap game, and every team's look to fill it.
Reason Noah Riley and Big Deal are
Ashton, I'm
second
gonna
from
time you
five.
out for that
We're
one,
taking a
bro.
look at
Don't
Kinzel,
try to
15
get me
plays
to
going
say
this
that.
match
That's
here.
very immature.
They have some chance to move up their leaderboard, but Tayson, ForZR, Nate, who have been passive at in-game, are now looking at height to see if they could take it. If Tayson, ForZR, Nate could take height, they could move from third place and close the gap that the first and second place team are. You talked about it, Shio. 50 points, but Vidil gets a knock on Joe. So Vidil and O'Reilly are making their move right now as Tayson's going
That
to
is so cringe. Like, if you get me to say, like, suck on D's nuts or something, I get it, it's a joke. But getting me to say the N-word, like, what? What is wrong with you?
Who has the advantage on the low ground? It's Andalex. We talk about the veteran trio. You do not want to see controlling the low ground, but now we focus here back to third place.
Oh my gosh, Vidil and them are shambles on low.
Right here, the ultimate solo star. Find the impact
Nice,
right.
Tayson.
I think he got that one.
I hope
Maybe we'll
Tayson,
see.
like,
Tayson,
clutches
yes,
up.
He does, and that was on the deal.
Wraps up the deal. One of the other top teams in fifth place rolling in. Tayson is trying to big that gap all the way from third to fifth place and catch up to first. He's looking possibly for a height retake 2. Surveying the area. Meanwhile, Marine down in the feed. Wolfie's going away too. That entire squad is getting taken away. He's done the analysis. I feel like the team might be going for it in just a second. They have a little bit of those materials, but no. Kinzel, Wakey, and iDrop are way too high. We're going straight to the ocean as well. Low ground's going to be a little bit of trouble. They have to build a little bit more on the floors. Tayson is getting close and personal to that low ground as well. Building all the way left and right. Shaco's going down in the feed. Snazy on low ground also gets taken out by Nate. This squad is active. They're looking for box-to-box fights, and they're winning them all.
Do my balls fit in your mouth, Trilix? Do they? I didn't know they did, but that's good to know. Thanks, Trilix. Acid, can this dick fit in your mouth? I don't know, bro. You tell me. Reflex, you like riding on dick? Yo, that's actually crazy, bro.
So quickly. Now it's 4ZR here, who's in the back of the storm. 4ZR holding on, 19 HP, and he goes down as well. This is
You guys all just got bullied.
For Wakey, Kinzel, and iDrop here, and Clement. Old names, old guard here on the line. Clement diving into the water.
You guys all just got bullied.
Possible, but iDrop, Wakey, and Kinzel, too much to handle, too hot to hold. 7 eliminations.
Doc, I've never imagined dragging these nuts on you before, but I mean, you just put it out there.
All it takes, 2 games, 2 pop-off games.
GG, light on.
That board, Shio.
We got bullied?
That
Yeah,
was
you did.
Definitely a catch-up game, though, for the majority of the server, right? A lot of those top teams going down early, even 4ZR not being able to go all the way to the end.
Okay, come on, Otis. Don't even try.
How that shakeup looks. What does the catch-up look like? We have to toss it over to the desk to see exactly how that game's results throw down.
Boys, we're in the back, just screaming.
Bojo's just the bed, yes sir, and you get an ad for that one, boys. Unlucky.
Trios falling left and right.
Absolutely bullied.
This is absolutely insane. Now, we'll take a look at the standings in just a little bit, but this was game number 5 on the day. 11 of the overall tournament finals here in Europe.
Previous.
Gentlemen, at this point,
I think
it's a battle between first and second. Everyone else.
I think the best shotgun meta is just attack and a shot and a pump, bro.
Prize money, okay? And all these trios,
Yeah.
they're looking to climb as
Why do you
high
put
as
ads
they
in so I can earn money, bro?
with more of that pie. Reese Levin, this game.
I'll make you guys a deal. Someone donates $5, I won't do any more ads for the rest of the stream.
It almost was
for the whole day. No
This
more
was a
ads.
Full southwest zone. It looked like Queasy completely had it in them. This is basically the worst possible zone for Savage's team, pulling all the way from Steamy Stacks all the way to max distance map. We saw it not work out for them, but at the same time, it looked like it was going to be Queasy's zone. As soon as that 5th zone pops, they're situated on height. No way to build over. They can't do their signature height play, and it all falls apart on the rotate. So both of our top 2 teams eliminated early in this game, which means that we saw 4ZR. We were watching 4ZR.
Leaderboard, I'm waiting for it too, bro.
I think that was a 3rd for them there with, I think, 7 eliminations, which is a ton of points, which means it was a battle for top 2. But
Yeah, boys, you guys don't have to donate. Don't worry. Don't worry, boys. You don't have to donate.
For first coming into the final match.
Yeah. I wanted to come out and say, look, the top 2 teams made their lives a bit harder coming into that last game, but it's really unlucky, right? In the case of Savage's Shield, where you have the max distance zone. It's not even a max distance zone, the max distance zone for that team. And even in Queasy and Trulex's case, you know, they don't pull 50-50. That height difference, it just wasn't gonna happen, right? They just weren't gonna get height there, and so you saw they were posturing for it, right? You know what they want to do, but they just couldn't execute it. And so
Do more ads, got you, bro.
It's a 3-horse race, and what a race is it? What a race! Like, this is gonna be crazy. Ultimately, one of these 3 teams is gonna be in the sort of closing moments of that game, and that's probably gonna be the team that takes.
You have premium? Wow, Aviva. Sorry, rich boy.
We have a good game.
We're getting all different levels of crazy right now in the final game.
This is absolutely insane. We'll take a look at these standings in just a second. First, we got to talk about our top 3 going into that last game. This battle at the top. We got to highlight the 3.
I don't know, Gunter. I think it like just gives it to a bunch of people instead of like 1 or 2.
We just talked about these teams as already. You know, we set this up saying let's go the top 3 teams coming in. I think they're still the top 3 teams in contention right now. 4ZR, Tayson, and Nate had a good first day, but not anything amazing. They were 4th coming out of that first day. Now they're in 3rd, so moved up a single point. Maybe even pushed their way up the leaderboards a little bit more. But Rescard, Savage, and Drea, after the first day,
Light Don with the $3. Let's go, flippin' goat. Thank you so much, Don. No message either. Thank you so much for the 3, bro. I appreciate you.
They've kind of
Hearts in chat for Don, boys.
Seems to be changing a little bit more. This is one of the best 3-way races coming into the finals that we've seen in a long time. This was so cool from Greasy, hiding behind the rock, bro. Hearts in chat, boys. Hearts in chat.
This is only his 2nd time playing in an FNCS finals. You know, is the pressure going to get to him coming into that final game? You know, he tweeted out just before the last game, we need to focus now. And so is this going to be the opportunity for them to close things out and win their first ever?
Oh my gosh, it's so close.
First team to break 300 points, 308 points, sitting on top.
You're a beast. Thank you, Don. Appreciate you, homie.
Trulex and Juki, they need to hold on going into this last game. Refs got and Dre and Mr. Savage, even though they didn't get the game they wanted, they're still sitting there in 2nd, and you know the gap is reachable between them and Queasy. And so,
yo, this is mad close, guys. This is so close.
It's still a very difficult one to win.
Look, here's what I'm gonna lay out for you. The worst game that Queasy, Trulix, and Juriki have had so far has been 10 points. So let's assume that's the same again. That puts them on 318, which means that Rescard, Andrea, and Savage, 4ZR, Taste, and Nate will need to win the game, and Queasy, Trulex, and Juriki will need to have one of the worst or equally worst games they've had throughout today when they are extremely.
Yeah, they got very few points.
Which is very, very.
You might be right. I might be right. If Tayson wins this game, bro, oh my god. Oh.
Absolute open field for any other 2. Potentially, I'm gonna go out on a limb here. Reason Vidil Noah Riley. If they win with a huge elimination game, which we've already seen them do, and the top 3 don't perform, which again is possible, they could potentially get in there too, but they could also get up into top 3.
Yeah, I think that's the thing, right?
Queasy's team needs like to get 10th place, bro, and they're gonna win.
Into this last game. But of course, there are still stakes that need to be set in terms of looking at who can get top 3. You want to auto qualify, right? So all those teams that you know, I feel bad.
Janice didn't let you down, bro. The team griefed them, dude.
Track of everything and let us know what's going on, because
they got grief, bro. It's nothing we can do.
On this final end game.
Very sad, very sad.
I just want to sit back now and just enjoy the action.
Listen, I just checked.
Dude,
okay.
that could be that could happen, Rambo.
This decides it all. Good luck to all. Juriki, Good luck, everyone. Good luck. They are aware. This is confidence coming into this game. Will they take it home? Will they be dethroned? We're about to find out, Fortnite fam. One final game.
Please, man, I worked so hard for this.
Shia Wager, bring us home, boys.
3 teams, 1 dream, and the best reason to do it in is
Dude, he's shaking, bro. I'm gonna follow him. That's so cute.
Straight in with Savage, Refsguard, and Andretta. Second place, about 20, almost 30 points behind. Can they do it?
This
Can they
decides
catch
it
up
all.
first
Good luck.
place and triumph in the final game.
Okay,
of the
let's
year?
see, boys. Let's see. Oh, this is exciting.
That can capture this moment. Good luck and have fun. This is the final game of the FNCS.
Gunter, he plays on NAS, bro.
Will we have a new FNCS champion, or will Hen, Genesis, and Chapix, I don't know, do the astronomical performance?
Whoa.
All eyes are on our top 3.
What does he get? What does he get? Oh, purple infantry. Okay.
Chance to win, and it all went down to the final moments last season. Will we get a
This is
repeat?
exciting, boys. Ah! I'm so excited.
You can see the stat on screen. The thing is, though, it's not about
Boys, please make sure to leave a like on the stream if you haven't already. Sub if you're new.
defense. A majority of this
Bro, who's winning, chat? Who's winning? I want to see who you guys are backing.
At second, they need to actually be
I want to see who you guys are backing. Savage, Tayson, Vadil, Queasy. Who's winning, boys? Who's winning?
Games of the day on EU. We end up in the mountains. We end up in the sea.
Yo, what's up, Junior?
Meanwhile, though, regardless of all of that, Trulex, Squeezy, Jerky, first place. So good throughout the whole day. Reset it best just to show you how dominant these guys are.
Dude, they must be shaking right now.
10 points. You have to count on this team to have a good game no matter what. And every team right now in the lobby is preying on their downfall.
Viva with the 2. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate you. Holy, let's go. Okay, guys, no more ads for the rest of the stream. We got our $5 dono, so you can thank Aviva and Don for that. No more ads, no more ads. Last ad to say goodbye, you know? Okay, no more ads. Not for the ads, just want to support. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Guys, hearts in chat for Viva. Hearts in chat.
Good luck doing math.
And then this
What happening? Ah! Hello? Okay, thank you.
that top tier first place spot. The champions of Europe.
Boys, I want to see hearts. Where are my hearts? Huh? There we go. I want to see some hearts, boys.
Both days. They're also very, very close.
Maybe next month. Thank you, Viva. I appreciate you, homie. Supporting your boy means a lot, bro. Means a lot.
Let's take a look at the Zone 1 that's been revealed. If you're sitting out there and you're a Queasy fan, they're on the bottom left.
Yo, Junior acting mad sus, dude. Yo, if Tayson wins this, holy shit, dude. Yo.
Bruising a lot of people, so that's going to be something to keep an eye on as they make that treacherous rotation. And Shio, Savage, Refsguard, and Dretta, this is really close. This is a very winnable situation considering Zone 1.
Okay, guys, pay attention. We need to make sure Savage is alive in endgame. Tayson, Vadil, and Queasy. You playing Luca BFC? When is it, bro? I haven't heard about it. But probably, bro. Probably.
They have to make sure their game is efficient.
We cannot forget 4th place. The deal, Noah Riley and Reason making a return back.
What happened? I missed. It's anyone's game basically between Queasy, Savage, and Tayson, I think.
This what a phenomenal performance from them, no matter what.
But Queasy is in the lead, so if they get like 20 points, they win.
The placement points or elimination points changes.
I'm surprised they're not contested or spawn, bro.
But this is what's been so impressive throughout the day is Trulex, Queasy, and Jerky. We've been playing height aggressively, and who knows? Imagine if day 1 they were able to get those.
Yeah, I also want to see Rambo.
How much of a runaway performance this would be for season 6.
Yeah, I have it down in my notes. This team was literally supposed to win on day 1. The positions they were in, you're absolutely correct. Like, they literally were dominant, and no team could, in theory, really catch them. In reality, though, they definitely did get caught going back.
I hope so, Gunter. I hope so, dude.
All the mistakes were fine. They came into day 2, the fresh mindset, and now they have a huge lead on many teams. All they have to do this game is survive.
We already talked about a lot of numbers, but let me throw you the big numbers happening here. But let me put a pause on that as our defending FNCS champions are in trouble. Lanouf's trio here has put it.
They can't catch a break,
now
bro.
Janus is in a defensive stance here. Lanouf does get hit. It is cracked right now, and that might be just enough to kind of slow down this push that's happening from Slicks, Marine, and Lunef.
Gonna be trying to go all the way in. At the same time, every team right
Look
now,
at them
might not
mats,
be
bro.
holding anything back. In the last game, you might need a lot of eliminations to go a little bit higher. And the prize.
No, I'm not, Junior. I'm not, bro. And the other team at Craggy is still alive. This is cringe.
Janison and Chapix, it might not be possible for them to level up the whole way and get top 3. They're about, I would say, 40 points behind. So they definitely would need the win. High Chris is here, still chasing them. They disengaged over and over again yesterday. And, you know, both teams have to play their games out. If this is the first time you're tuning in for the day watching, Hen's team, we're watching on screen right now, Under the Bridge, has been contesting High Chris's team for all 12
What a
games.
sad, sad ending, boys. I think they're dead.
High Chris does not care. They're coming through, chasing all the way. They're trying to have this fight towards the very end.
This is so heartbreaking to watch.
It is.
Chapik and Janus. Chapik's tweeted out that he has never been contestant since squads. And we're just seeing them right now. The defending champions. Not a lot of room to breathe. They essentially need a double-digit E.
Oh, he's dead to the stink, bro.
And a lot of other teams ahead of him to go down, but I'm not seeing it.
Oh my god, he's 1 HP.
For a repeat, the repeat is looking like it's in shambles.
I hate these guys. I really hate them.
To kind of protect them either. They have to do this absolutely raw. Vortex jumping all the way in. Hen gets
This
taken
is
out.
such a sad ending, bro.
Both these teams, both these players have such a history throughout these entire finals. And although Janus, Chapix, and Hen have been winning off spawn entirely, it might just be High Chris who gets the last laugh. Janus on his wall. Champions fall. Their run so far for the top 3 is over. Phenomenal, though. Contested for 12 games. They had a very good showing and will end somewhere within the top 10 or 15 at the end of the finals.
It's just something that when it comes down to this moment, this is what it is all about. FNCS, we still have 3 teams that are just separated by a victory royale. Payson, 4ZR, and Nate. As a team, they're in 3rd place. Only 11 points behind. Again, 118. Keep an eye on that number. It needs to be added by 11 more points, and they're tied for 2nd place. Of course, that's all going to come down to tiebreakers and things of that sort, but this is why I'm casting and I'm not an admin. Right now,
Viva, that wasn't a stink, bro. Bro. That was Stinkfish.
We're getting into the final moments.
Who won? No one won yet, bro.
And you may think, Sancho, this game just started. This feels like the finality of it. You know what I mean? This is it.
It is. It is. It's the last game. Jerky, Queasy, Trulex, 1st place.
Dead lost, bro.
Last season gone. It's like we're at the coronation for this team so far. If it was a movie, right there could be a possibility of hijinks happening at the ceremony. People are still in contention. The top 2 teams to interrupt. But once again, for these guys to lose their 1st place slot, they would have to go down before kind of the 8th or 9th zone. I don't see that happening, especially from this spot. There's no teams near them. No bow shots really hitting this big Guardian outpost. There's no chance that these guys flip up right now. As the game goes on, it will get scarier. Here's the team that wants to make it happen. Savage and Dreda, Refsguard, once again, 2nd place.
They're such losers.
Win this game.
Literal
I was
losers.
mentioning big numbers before. Let me hit you with those numbers right now. 1st place, $300,000. 2nd place, $210,000. 3rd place,
Literal losers, bro.
$5,000.
I hope these guys never place in their life, bro.
Of champions, not only be able to put that social media post, not only to be able to make that video that's gonna get thousands and thousands of views, and your clout's gonna go up because everyone's gonna call you a champion. It's all about that life-changing money as well. And then you go down 4th and 5th.
Bro,
6th,
everyone in the pro scene is agreeing with them, bro. Like, it's so sad, dude. They don't deserve this.
That's going to be $10,000 a piece.
You want to make sure you can catch up. The other thing on the line as well for every team behind the one on screen right now, Tayson, 4ZR, and Nate, basically everyone from 4th place below. You hit top 3 this FNCS, you're automatically invited to the next one. be inside the finals as well. So Tayson, ForZR, and Nate have their own gate to keep while they try to get further and further up inside the top 3. They have to make sure they don't go down and they get an auto qual all the way. You saw how rough it was for their season. All the qual weeks.
Can we watch, please? Sorry.
In heats as well. They kind of fixed it up.
You have to roast them. They are a bunch of losers, bro. It's actually tragic.
Right now, but they don't want to repeat.
I can't tweet after Don. It has to happen now.
That are in this match have a lot to play for.
It's early game, Don. It's early game.
About that all-star game that will happen later on. The top 15 will be able to.
Queasy and them are still in this, bro. This is scary. The more points they get, they're about to get 5 points. If they come top 25, that's 5 extra points. Every point matters for these guys.
But you can't make mistakes at. And these are also the places where every other team who was playing normally might be slightly hungrier, understanding that, hey, we might need to get the top 10. I want to get to the upper portions of prizing. I might have to push the team in front of me that I usually would in Sun and Jules, a passive team. Might make that choice, but no, this defensive base, Queasy, Jerky, and Trulax will be fine. They're used to being free though. They like walking around. That's not going to be the case right now. And on Surge as well, they're just 18 damage above.
Yeah, yes, exactly.
Did Hen die? Yeah, they died, bro. It's a shame. It's a shame.
Just above Surge, and 10 players have to go down here very soon in the next zone. So
imagine, yeah, it's 100k each, dude. That's $1 million.
Armed with an infantry rifle, doesn't get any connections, but look at the zone, Shio. Zone 2 is going to be another mountain.
Thanks for watch, buddy. No problem.
Can't get nervous here on the Surge. I know it's just
catch you later, Otis.
It's half a tag. It looks drastic, but patience is key. Everyone else should be a lot more
I don't know, Rambo.
And more desperate to push for shots. Queasy always.
Yeah, Gunter, I would be so devastated, bro.
On the head. People all the way up top.
No, it's not done. 100k is 1.4 each.
19 above now. Oh, it's looking fine. Everyone should be.
And I'd say after tax, they're making $1 mil each instead of 1.4.
Just push their game to the absolute.
I feel so bad for Chapix, dude. I feel so bad.
Feeling fine. Pizza Ardent. Kind of desperate. Reason.
I feel so bad.
They're looking right beside Tayson.
It's so sad, bro, because I can relate to this, because I get griefed almost every tourney, dude.
Has to defend this right now inside the same POI. They're 192 damage below. They need to go for a fight. They're pushing for it. Ardent inside this building, but no, Tayson is moving with no protection all the way up the side of this ramp, and he gets beamed down, has to heal all the way up, and 21 damage above. Outreach was.
Do you want to win? I wanted Hen and Janice to win, but it didn't happen. It's such a joke, man. It's really so sad, dude. It's so disappointing, man.
And giving them some nightmares because look, they're only.
But Tayson and them are not looking healthy right now. Still 1 mil, yeah, 1 mil is amazing, bro. Tayson and them are not looking good. They need to get out of this situation if they want to win. I don't think they win off of this position right now. They really need to pop off. What is Nate doing?
There's no way in this game. The finale, will they just trip up for now? Yeah, they go all the way up, build the bases, 86 damage above, it's looking good, and now with 69 players alive, Surge will stop still. They're not kings of their spot right now. Joe, Stompy, and Shadow can have better peaks right below them. Fast Roki and Ardent will look to cost.
You wanted CK Bojo and Havocs? Yeah, I also did.
Beside a river in a shed, they finally broke free and are moving on their way to an empty zone where no one's really claimed that much ground. This could be huge. Get them into a spot to survive.
If they can't win, I hope Queasy and Trulix win, bro, because they really are grinders. That was insane from Jerky. That was huge. That was so huge. He just got 160 surge. This is the last game, bro. This is the last game. Also Savage, because Savage has never won a thing before. Nate looking like a flopper. I don't know what he was doing, bro, but they're still alive. They're chilling. They might be able to sneak up on eyedrop here.
But when you have that Surge Parasite weighing you down, that anchor, you're not going to be as free to crank up to hype. Those 90s just become a little bit heavier. In fact, Shio, everything is heavier right now.
Ooh, you can get a beam on this kid. He's white. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Definitely a lot of pressure. Nate ForZR Tayson though. No.
Yo, what's up, Blanks?
We know how decorated Tayson is. We know the prowess of Nate and ForZR too.
Okay, I'm going to Twitter quickly. I need to see.
Whether it's duos for Nate, whether it's the trio prowess of ForZR as well. Tayson so good in every mode too. These guys can definitely do it, but once again, they're the team that the majority of players in this lobby are looking to take out. I know first and second are having their own battle, but for third, they are on the line. Fast Roki, Vista Ardent above them, want to break in. Andalex in 8th place wants to roll through. Kiriachi right below them in 5th.
Is Knight still alive? No clue, bro.
They had a chance to meet up with Vidil, No O'Reilly, and Reason. They're right below them in 4th place. Meanwhile, in 2nd, Savage, Rustguard, and Dreda looking at the server, trying to pinpoint where that 1st place team is, or just trying to get tags.
They're looking good.
It sucks so much, Blanks.
In the top 3, everybody in the lobby that's still alive has been doled out 5 points. So that's why they went from 118 to 123. So far, no movement yet in the top 3. No one's gaining ground. No one's lost ground right now between Andretta's trio, ForZR, and Queasy.
Queasy, you just have to hold on a little longer, bro. Oh, if they can get a kill, yeah, this is huge. Every point counts. Every single point counts.
85, putting 160 into that HP bankroll. But is that going to be enough for them to last?
Oh, Tayson's getting full sprayed.
To be able to withstand all this pressure that's happening right here, right now.
Talk about pressure. This is
Planks, they would have. I guarantee they would have won, bro. Easily.
Thomas HD and Flick at last game. A team focuses you, while you can't really.
My messages ain't showing. That's weird, bro.
4th and 5th zones, you start running out of your materials completely. Fast Roki.
I feel hands pain, bro. I do too, dude. It's such an embarrassment for the sport, dude. No other game is like this, which is so sad, dude. So sad.
Before this storm starts to move,
we're seeing that a knock went through for Reason. Now they're at 169 for this session here. They closed the gap just a little bit. They're still 17 points behind 3rd place.
Looking Thomas HD are also used to winning at least one game, I feel like, inside these finals, having a big pop off, and they haven't done it yet. They could steal away the VR. They're still alive and looking really healthy. Meanwhile, Savage, wide open edit. Good job closing it after all that pressure. I was expecting a bow shot to come in. That would not be good for just the inventory management and loadout. Joe Stompy are still all the way up.
Gunter, you just like this tourney, we didn't get griefed, so we did well, you know.
Won yesterday, but once again,
I don't know what to tell you, bro. It's very demotivating.
Oh no, ForZR down. That's what I was talking
about. No, Tayson and the FNCS looks like it's over for them.
He can't edit it. Pizza looking for the big shots, but he goes down. The storm and a lot of shots inside the circle.
Nice, you got the Mats Nate. Oh, dead. Unlucky.
Will fall privy to them too. Tayson will have to leave him behind, and look who they're going to be running into. Reason, Vidil, No O'Reilly. He's caught their attention. The 4th place team right below them might be the ones to take him out, but he might be actually affecting them in moving by.
Oh my gosh. He knocked Vidil. No way. That's huge.
4th place now in shambles. 3rd place just has.
Oh my god. Tayson.
It's not going to go out without a big bang. He's looking for the big shots. Reason is going to be taken down on shields. Zone, 17 seconds. Still moving in. They're really desperate.
If he knows that that's them, he should totally go for the grief on them.
This is trouble.
Tayson, the 2-time FNCS champion, a trio champion, and a solo champion, is going to make his way to hold on as much as possible.
I think it's between Savage and Queasy, boys. I don't think anyone else can win.
Closer to the top here, but we're seeing
but I think Queasy's won this pretty much.
Refsguard's trio and Queasy's trio are still in, and we saw Savage was able to get a couple eliminations. Reason and O'Reilly, who are sitting in 4th place, who've been moving up the board slowly but surely here. Now have
Tayson's out. Unfortunate.
Locked in 3rd place, but we already know there's going to be a lot of movement because there's a lot more game here in the final 12th game, Shio.
Savage still acting like a frilled neck lizard right now, really puffing out his chest and looking for big positions all the way inside the circle. Every team right now is doing their best to be intimidating and make sure no other team steps to them or gets in their box. Meanwhile, Queasy, Trulex, Jerky, the 1st place trio is not on that wavelength. They're more so operating like a jack in the box. Low ground, being very low key. They don't want to make any over edits. They're hiding from the rest of the lobby. Meanwhile, when that game actually goes through, we get towards end game, you'll see them pop out a big scary trio.
Yeah, I agree, Sammy. It's so like they literally dead lost, like dead lost.
And with a full metal base, basically a submarine base.
They might as well have not even played. That's how bad they did.
No shots will really come through. They'll be fine all the way till end game.
They did as good as they would have done if they didn't play. Like, think about that for a second.
Queasy If they could just outplay Andretta, then they're going to be able to have a great chance of winning it all. It's basically a victory royale for Andretta. That is the win condition for the FNCS championship.
This is a 2 trios race. You're absolutely right.
Nice, Rambo.
Survives longer, wins this FNCS. As
Oh
long
my
as they get
gosh.
to one of those end game circles. So we're on our marks. We're getting set and ready. In 3 seconds, we'll have the zone and we'll be ready to go. Toos, Kiriachi, Stormy right.
Why do they do this?
Top, you know, Minoru.
Every time you want to see where zone pulls, they do a like flippin' cinematic thing, bro.
This could be trouble for Savage and Queasy as well. None of them looking to take height really. They're looking to survive. Same place, same boxes, and they both don't really pull zone completely. It's a pseudo max rotate, and they might be.
This is so good from Savage.
Savage, the in-game leader for this situations right here. His prowess, his clutch factor is all on the line. He has to lead.
Look at how many mats they're saving right now. Oh my gosh.
Is performing out of their minds right now. Only 13.
Look at this, dude.
Storm Surge, so that's going to be dangerous for them.
They're following the old tarp of Trulex, Squeezy, and Jerky. They're actually box to box, side by side, it feels like, and right behind their tails, they actually end up on different layers. That could have been so dangerous right ahead of them. Breaking into another person's box, so they might go toe-to-toe.
Look how many tops they are reusing, bro. Holy.
For Savage, Queasy is way ahead of zone. They're looking really good right now. Savage, meanwhile, is walking by, burning trees, a forest set ablaze, and working through builds that aren't even his own. This is not normal. He likes having his own lair. They found ultimate low ground, though. They're free, green pastures, and they're moving forward. Meanwhile, Queasy is slightly elevated up top. It's a battle of who can survive. They put out.
Oh my gosh, this is so close.
Savage's feet are hot. He goes all the way back.
Chat, I'm gonna do full screen for this part. I'm doing full screen. I want to see. I don't want anyone to leak. I'll read chat afterwards. This is so intense, bro. Savage is taking damage. Oh, Savage is 1 HP. Savage is 1 HP.
Without any shield here, this is going to be a moment right now for the tournament. Run is on their lives right now.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Savage. Savage's trio is insane. No way. Holy shit. Savage needs to pop a medkit, bro. Oh, he's popping 2 floppers.
They got a huge knock. This will be dangerous to try to finish, though. Every edit they look for could be on the front of a pump shotgun going straight to the face.
This is mad. This is mad, boys. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Savage, though.
Bro, who's winning? Who's winning?
On the bottom right side of your screen, Anas, Thomas, Flick are still doing their thing on high ground.
Oh, Thomas HD on heights. Oh, and Dretta goes down. But they get another kill.
On the bottom right side of the feed, second place might be getting left behind in the dust and fire as Queasy, Trulex, and Jerky are looking to control low.
They're right on the same layer at the low ground.
Oh my god, they're fighting each other, I think.
Savage and Revsguard as a duo have to work together.
No, they're not. No, they're not. They're not. Oh my god, I think Queasy and them win, hey? I think Queasy and them win. Oh, they're fighting. They're fighting. Oh my god. Savage knocks Queasy. No ways. Queasy's alive, though. He has 2 floppers. Oh my god. Queasy goes down. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Savage goes down. I don't know who won. I don't know who won. Chat, we don't know who won.
Savage alive either. It could be a matter of just moments and mere points right there, but it's
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And Jerky have done enough to wrap up the FNCS. It might be a matter of moments, but they should be your champions. Meanwhile, Thomas, Anas, and Flick, they'll roll into the end game. You can never count them out when you talk about EU.
Oh my god. Flick just got shit on. Anas just got shit on. Thomas AG in a 1v2.
Thomas to clutch things out in the final game. 2 final teams left.
Is he in a 1v2? 1v3. Oh my god.
The impossible task is in front of Thomas HD.
Can he do it? Oh my god, 130? Oh, GG's. Show us who won. Show us who won. Oh my god, chat. No leaks, no leaks. Mods, if anyone leaks, you gotta ban them, okay? Hide them. Don't ban them, but like, you know what I'm saying. Time them out. Time them out.
12th game. Congratulations to Andon for getting
Oh
that
my
victory with
God.
that trio there. You can definitely build on that performance. But hey, the soda's gonna be popping right here, right now for Queasy.
Oh my God,
Trulex,
chat. Oh my
and
God.
Jerky. Congratulations, you are this season's FNCS champion.
Oh my God.
What a phenomenal run on both days.
Let's go, Queasy.
They had their card in the register, just couldn't pay the
Let's
This time, though, they're getting paid in
go.
hundreds and thousands of dollars, winning
GG's.
out the day. 3 VRs. The second game surviving all the way through.
GG's.
333 points. I guess lucky number 3 is the way for this trio season for this squad, Sancho.
That was really cool. This is a newly formed trio. You know, they kind of had middle of the pack performances in previous seasons, and for them to put it all together when it matters the most in day 2, making those adjustments. You said it right there. $300,000 being awarded, $100,000.
Damn, bro.
And respect from the FNCS community.
Absolutely. That's it, though, from Shio Wager and Sancho West on the casting desk. 2 days of games, Sancho. The craziest zones we've seen in the EU.
Wow, chat. Wow.
It's been a pleasure. Thank you
That's
so
so
much for having
unfortunate
me.
for
Thank you
Savage,
for
though.
production.
They probably came
Let's go ahead and
second.
kick it to the boys out now.
I want to see the leaderboard.
Shy Wager, Sancho West, thank you guys. Absolutely incredible job. Boys, all of the threes are right. I was actually trying to run it. There was 5 threes. They have 53 eliminations. They're a trio, which is 3. There's 3 open qualifier rounds. There's 3 reboot rounds. There's 3 acts of champions. Wait a minute, it's all lining up. Queasy, Trulex, Jerky, they won. They won it all. And all I could think about the whole time was, what if Savage clutches it up? What if Sancho West prediction came true? But it didn't matter. Because Queasy, Trulex, Jerky, they said, no, Zeke. I'm sorry. I love you and Sancho West so much, but we would like the Acts of Champions this season, and they walk away with it. Oh my gosh, boys, what an incredible day.
There has been absolutely no doubt in my mind that this team has been one of the best, and the best, on the day. Anytime you watch an endgame, Queasy, Jerky, Trulex have been there. You see them on height, you see them not on height, nearing height, whatever their strategy has been, these guys have always been in the play. When we're looking at the matches, I am in no way surprised to see these guys up in first. 3 victory royales total, and like, this is just about time for Queasy's team.
Yeah, I'm so incredibly proud of them. You know, you look at the journey all 3 of these players has been on. Queasy and Trulex as a duo, you know, they've lasted a test of time in EU. We've known them to be a top team within the region consistently, season after season. But they
Savage didn't win, no.
They couldn't join that list of the elite within the region, and they finally have done that today. Juriki as well, the pride of Croatia, has come through, and he's really been the spark for this trio. He's been the kickstarter that's helped them push them over the line. And
Let's go. Well done, boys. Well done, Trulex.
Look at how consistent they've been over the course of the season. Across all qualifiers they've played, across the semi-finals and these finals, an average placement of 7.5. No one even comes close to that in EU. These guys have just been so consistent to a different level.
You're so confused? What do you mean?
I want to harp on about that a little bit, because qualifiers, semi-finals, and now on the finals, their average
Janice
placement
tweet?
is
I will just now. It will just now, bro.
incredibly consistent. That is the most consistent team today.
Okay, I think we're done with this. Okay, let's go on Twitter for a bit.
So many different tournaments, so many different stages of all of these different kind of moments. Incredible consistency from these guys, and these guys have been absolutely on fire. Note at the bottom, lowest points game, 10. Their lowest point game, I said this earlier, was 10. But that wasn't only just today in the finals. The lowest point they got was 10, but that was included to the semi-finals and to the qualifiers as well. So just absolutely nuts. These guys are clutching every single game that they managed to.
And it's so, you know, you love to see the
Good shit, Tayson. Coming in 3rd. Savage and them coming in 2nd. Flick coming in 4th. Rezon coming in 5th. So the top 3 from last season was Flick, Rezon, and Janice, and they're all in the top 8. And Janice and them got griefed. They would have won.
Look, we're happy, we're proud, but I guarantee
Chapix won't get banned, bro. He won't get banned. He didn't sway the guy's life or anything. He's vibing.
one of the members of these teams. This is a huge accomplishment. The champions of the region, also obviously the money to their name, which is fantastic, and of course the Acts of Champions. It probably could not have gone to more.
Yeah, I agree. 100%. They are definitely the best trio.
Once again, congratulations to the new Trios champions in Europe. well fought, an entire season, and now you can hold your heads high. With the Axe of Champions in hand, they will look to defend that title going into the next FNCS. We gotta relive the VRs from the day, boys. There's standings we gotta look at. There's all these things we gotta talk through rather, because it has been a nail biter.
Come. Oh!
Action, our pounding action.
Wait, he's not live. Hello?
I don't know.
He's streaming. Let's go.
You know what? Here's the going for it.
Whopping out!
You live?
I'm live. Oh my god. Bro, I like.
Tell everyone use their Prime subs, bro. Get your money going.
Get the cam, Bro, I don't need the. I'm not doing cam. 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 Get the fuck away from me. I'm not doing cam, bro. I'm not doing cam. No.
What do you want to show? The gameplay or what?
Yeah.
No. Are you live right now?
Yes, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck off, let me be, bro. Oh my god.
Everyone wants cam, bro.
No, shut up. Nobody wants. Huh? I don't know, bro. I don't know what to say. I'm getting spammed like right now.
Yeah. Good luck with answering.
Oh, I'm gonna answer all of them. Like, I don't need the cam, bro. I'm not doing the cam. Holy shit.
Good luck, Jerky's tweet is so sick. Did you see it?
What did he tweet?
Look.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Bro, I'm full wet because of fucking champagne and I. Oh my god. Bro.
What are we eating? Oh yeah, I woke up just now.
Bro, we need to order something. I'm not eating cold pizza after winning. I don't know, bro. Give me some fucking steak on me, like I'm paying.
We can eat some steak tomorrow in the steakhouse.
Okay.
They all closed.
Yeah, it's gonna be called
Bro, what the fuck? I didn't actually expect to win it.
Your mom?
Yeah, no, I called her, but I'm gonna call her later again, cause like, holy shit.
He answered you on telephone?
Yeah.
100,000, bro.
No, it's Viber. I love you guys. I love everyone in the chat. Holy shit. Everyone that DM me, everyone like, I just love y'all. I'm not even baiting. First time I didn't crash or some bullshit happened and I didn't get griefed and I'm just...
Same. Also 0 ping.
Yeah, also 0 ping.
Like in Lake and like the task force.
Bro, I remember when I didn't qualify week 1, we didn't make like through semis. Matzo put, I put like 0 ping was full broken. I wish I can stay here forever or something like that. And then Matzo put a screenshot of me not qualifying week 1, and he put a fucking 0 ping is not so broken. I think.
True legs and jerky.
Oh no. Take a tweet and say.
Nah.
Yeah, bro. You have to just
No.
Bro, that's content. You don't get it. Say what happened. What happened, bro?
Matsu didn't call for Grant, you called?
Bro, I don't know what to do now. I'm getting the pickaxe though. Imagine you just see, bro. I'm gonna be running around solo cash cup with FNCS pick.
That's not scary though.
Because everyone knew that you're when you're home. Bro.
Yeah, but it can either be me or Jerky, and that's scary.
Yeah, if Jerky, you're scary.
Yeah.
But
I mean, like, if it's Jerky, I'm a bit
if
scared.
I would see you in game, I would instantly place you when you're home because of your ping.
Oh my god, bro! Look at my DMs. How am I supposed to answer it?
Oh, he griefed you as well.
Yeah, no, you know what he said? Now you can win when we're not in finals or something like that before grands, because we're not gonna grief you or something like that. And it actually turns out we won. That's fucking crazy. Holy shit.
Bro, you know I woke up to you screaming after game 4. I was fully deep sleeping and then you're screaming game 4. I thought you got griefed or something. And then I look at leaderboards and you were first.
Is this game 4? This is game 4, right? Oh yeah, I was yelling so bro. I actually don't know how. Wait, I need to turn off Fortnite stream. Why is this shit? Bro, I can't wait, bro. You don't realize my entire night is just gonna be me rewatching VODs and shit.
Huh?
I don't know. Bro, maybe I got a DM. Like, I don't know.
No, I think.
I don't think they do though. Yeah. Yeah, I will. No, I have to tweet about fucking so many people, bro. I'm just not gonna do it Insta right now. Like. Yeah, I just wanna chill, like. Bro, holy shit.
Best night today, you know?
What is my chat right now? Yeah, bro, I'm rewatching VODs, like.
Maybe you DM that girl from your school now.
I'm gonna go sleep now, safe. I'll catch you later, bro.
Nah, bro. When I get home, I'm fully bettering myself. I'm just fucking. I'm gonna eat healthy and shit. I'm gonna fucking go gym. I'm just gonna practice all that.
Oh yeah, 'cause you don't have to pay.
Yeah, that's actually crazy, guys. Okay, chat. So we're gonna play some more Fortnite until NA East. That was so exciting, guys. Holy. That was crazy. Holy chat, what a moment. That was so hype. Oh my gosh, that was so fun to watch. I hope you guys agree. Can you play with viewers? Yeah. Insane, bruv. That was crazy to play comp now. Dude, that was so nice, dude. This is why I love the game. Like, it's so competitive and it's so hype, dude. Like, oh. And it just changes lives. But then you get the sad parts about it, which ruin it. But, you know, you gotta take the good with the bad, you know? So proud of Savage. So close to winning, but, I mean, they played insane. Hen, Janice, and Chapix are so good. Boys, the party's public, so join up if you are a mod. Can some of my mods please clutch up and get on so that people that are in the chat can join? It was really fun. I think NE will be so stressful. I think NE is going to be so exciting, dude. Nothing comes easy. Yes, sir. Yo, what's up, Viraj? That was so fun to watch, dude. Yeah. Thank you so much for the sub, Viraj. Appreciate you, homie. How can I get mods? So you have to be top hours, bro. Top 10 hours. But you can play even if you're not a mod. I just need some of my mods to join up. Keegan, can you please join up and everyone adds you, please? that landed at Craggy, how they feel right now. Yeah, I feel so bad for them, bro. Rambo, can't you get on so the mods can add me? Can join up.
That's what you get when you poppin'. I'm not on the gram, I'm locked in. That's why they miss me with the nonsense. Going dummy, but I'm conscious. Nice guy, but I'm monstrous. Around with the process.
Janice can buy a car? Dude, that's so good. I'm coming. Open lobbies? Yeah, open lobbies, bro. Can we open Discord? No, not right now, bro. If you wanna. In 20 minutes? Yeah, I'm sure you did. Okay, but insane on controller, but I don't like controller. Do you know any good editors that edit for console? I don't, bro, to be honest with you. That was so crazy to watch, yo. How long till NA East? I think it's at 11, bro. Yeah, NA East is at 11, bro. Wow, that was so fun to watch.
I got too much energy like Lil Pump or something. Got me running, Forrest Gump or something.
Guys, you know Flick Thomas and Anas, they came 4th, right? 3rd place was 3 points ahead of them, and they would have gotten 3rd if his medkit popped, bro. In that first game where they lost to Reason in a 2v1. Is this with viewers? Yes, it is, bro. You guys have to add all the moderators. The moderators will add you, and then you can join. The party is public. So mods, just please make sure to accept all the friend requests, please.
Yes, Bojo.
Watch out, drop. Watch
So
out,
good.
drop. Bojo, invite me? Okay. It's the party's public though. Aren't you already in? Keegan, I don't see you online, bro. Oh, oh. Aristar game, is it like in the mind of Bojo? Is your coaching worth? Is it like yeah. It's very worth, Gunter. I think it's the best coaching you can get at that price, in my opinion. Pro Guides is double my price, so, and Pro Guides is worse, in my opinion. I don't think you can get better coaching at that price. I might be wrong, but I think anything you're struggling with, I can fix. I'm not gonna lie. I will start next month? Oh yeah, bro.
Let's get the HP. But Thomas HD, he's using him. Oh no, Anna's getting completely fucking violated in the S. Oh my god!
It's 8 or 10, I think. Yeah, $10 an hour, bro. I literally tagged you 80 and you wanna... What are you doing? Yeah, you're dumb for that. No, you just... Oh, I'm dead now. Oh, I'm not. Bojo on the high ground. If he wins this game, he wins FNCS. $110 health to his name. Can he clutch up this win? He gets the wall. Rambo goes on the side. Bojo jumps from the top. Crets the crack. Elimination stolen by Bojo. Bojo very low on HP. Can he clutch this out? He needs to pop his minis. But he cannot lose high ground either. Goes for the mini pop. He's very low on HP. Cannot tank one tick of storm. Needs to jump in this player's box. He does so. Cracks him. 70 whites. And he wins everything. Oh my god. Oh my god. One EU. Trulex, Queasy, and his friend. And Jerky. Trulex, Queasy, and Jerky. Laggy? What's laggy? Hour paid daily for like 2 hours to an hour a day from next month. Holy Gunter, are you serious, bro? That's crazy. Oh my. Oh, that was so good from him. It's actually great. I still got 2k even though they didn't play it too well. Yeah. How much was your PC? I think like 15k. 300k in Bojo bank account with FNCS pickaxe. Lol. if it good and it will help me get better in place, of course. Then. Oh wait, dude. I'm down. I'm down. It's so laggy. I don't know why. 8 minutes, boys, until NA East.
Yo.
Oh my god. Guys, I can't find a comfortable position to put my keyboard lately. I don't know why. Just in the past day. Oh, rip. When I pay for guys, should I just PayPal you privately or on stream? Definitely PayPal, bro. For all coaching, don't donate. It's just PayPal. At 2K, you're gonna do full FaceTime? Just for one stream, and then we see. Then I'll do it like every now and then, you know? No way, I rubber band on that floor so I can't shoot him. It's fine, I don't know how you look, I'm just asking. Do you aim train? Yeah, I do, bro. Couldn't sleep, I'm back. When is NA East? It is in 10 minutes, bro.
Ew, besok is low.
Dead.
Bravo.
Yes, solo. Vai. Ok. Tu. Na meni ispod. Tu, na meni. 100, ne, 30. Nice! Let's...
Yo, he came back. Oh my. No, bro. You're so good. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Yo, chat, I kind of went off there at first stage when I one-pumped that one guy. Okay, headshot bow incoming.
Literally so bad.
Who's this Travis kid?
Yeah.
Gold splash. No way he goes down there for me so late.
Roy is best Rezo. Yan ay what the girl? Not Belgium.
NA East is live only in 10 minutes, bro. This is the replays beforehand.
I can't hear it. Can someone just give me a kill? Oh yes.
I couldn't build, bro. Your subs are so good, lol. Are you going to watch the whole of NAE? Probably, bro. Probably.
Yes. Yo.
You'll see soon, Kelly. You'll see soon, bro. A lot of them, a lot of them. I hope Scented wins. So do I, bro.
Yo. That is good. Yo.
Oh my god, bro. Everyone's looking. Is NBA skin worth it? I don't know, bro. It's your call. It's a lot of V-Bucks.
Fala, mamá.
No, I'm not joking. That
Oh, for fuck's sake, man.
Bonjour.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Why are you guys in my voice chat? Yo, I'm gonna mute that shit. Do you instantly get used to PC when you switch, or does it take time? It takes time, bro. Okay, playing Zerko still. It's not that deep, bro. NA started? Yeah. Don't worry. We're gonna play this last round. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna start changing everything. Changing the scenes and stuff. Oh, we have height this game. Oh. Wait, someone got hyped and then dropped? Oh, never mind. This is 100% scripts. Yeah, I knew it was scripts. He's the only one dumb enough to grief hide like that. Why is it so laggy? Bullied. Why am I not popping minis, hello? Bruh. Okay. I'm gonna set everything up so long, and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Yeah, arguably the most incredible trio. Maybe not arguably, because they are in the first place slot. Scented, Edgy, and Commander.
Okay, I'll be right back, Chad. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
On another level yesterday. They had 2 victory royales, 2 second places, an 18th and an 11th place. The 18th and 11th place, if they would have somehow put out some top 5s out of those, man, they would be like 100 points ahead right now. But, you know, everybody has those rough games. That aside, though, those good games they had have put them in that first place slot. And how do they get there? Well, they dominate the low ground. As you can see in this clip right here, they just do such a good job of working together to pressure the teams that are either above them or on the same level as them. And it's all together. And it just works so well for them.
Look, I mean, he's so confident for once with it because he knows this is the first time he's on top between the two of us. So I'll let him have it for now. But if things are going to change, they're going to change. I know they are. You can see Day, Mirror, and Reverse here, the trio that I've chosen. You know, these guys qualified on week 2. We know that they're previous FNCS champions. They are incredible when it comes to head-to-head elimination game. I mean, standings aren't necessarily great, but elimination is what it's all about for them. These guys, 42 eliminations on day 1 occurred within the first 2 zones. So they are largely doing most of their damage later on in the game. So as long as they stick to the end of the game, they could do a massive amount of point making. And DJ Skills and Ages, I mean, these guys, we know a lot about them. Vivid as well. Great team to watch in 3rd position right now. You know, recently DreamHack Open Duos champions DJ and Ages, so they are on point as well, Vivid.
Yeah, they're on point, and to end off day 1 yesterday, they actually grabbed the last victory royale of the day, so momentum is there coming into day 2 for them. But as you guys can see here, this is how our standings are set after day 1. So we'll take the points from day 1 and day 2, add them all together, and that's how we will create our final leaderboard. So the teams here, our top 10 is looking really, really solid. talked about the top 3, but a team that kind of flew under our radar yesterday was Jamper, Threats, and Rise. They are up there as well with 162 points, 27 elims, a little on the low side for the top side of that leaderboard there, but nonetheless doing great.
Yeah, well, let's definitely talk about those guys later on. Because
Alright, chat, I'm back.
doing a lot of business.
There's my boys right now sitting pretty in first place, boys.
Take note, I mean, the first 6 teams there as well are very, you know, their POIs, their drop zones are very, you know, sporadic around the map. So I think that's one of the reasons that they've done so well as well. They're not actually kind of going head-to-head against each other until the end game, which gives them a lot more space and opportunity to
boys, please like the stream if you haven't already.
Games, as opposed to going out very early on. But you can see, you know, previous FNCS champions Slax, Acorn, and Jack there in 8th position right now. A bit of a surprise to all of us. I think we thought they might do a little bit better, but it is day 2. There are still 6 games to play, and they still have 127 points. There's still plenty of time to do exactly that. We can see as well one of our FNCS previous kind of automatic qualifiers in 11th position, Bucky, Macwood's trio as well. I mean, Vivid not as well they're doing as we thought.
They'll be all good.
Not doing as well as we thought they would do at this point in the game.
Yeah, they're not doing as well as we thought that they would be doing. However, a cool statistic is that in the last FNCS, they were actually in 12th place after day 1, and they ended up finishing top 3 in total. So this isn't like unknown territory for them. They have the potential to come back, and day 2 could be absolutely explosive for them. So we need to pay attention. None of these trios are out of the running so far, because the top side of the leaderboard, they could have a bad day, and you know, this 11th through 20th position, they could have great days. They could come out and win, you know, 6 victory rounds. Maybe this team gets 6 victory rounds. Who knows? You know. So gotta keep an eye out on all of these trios.
All right, so Fortnite fan, you heard it. Vivid would like to see a trio walk with 6 victory rounds. He's invoking that. It's the opposite of the caster curse. We're going to see if that all happens. And if it does, you can just remember that moment in time where Vivid said that. We'll have to see how that goes. Gentlemen, we have to talk about our predictions. We made predictions at the start of yesterday's broadcast for NA East. And now we should remind the audience which teams we think will walk away in the #1 spot. And of course,
wait, did you place at Namlin? I placed 3rd, bro.
No surprise, the trios that you kind of just talked about were also your picks. This is why I'm talking about the great Adam versus Vivid battle of 2021. Perhaps of all of life, we'll have to see Adam. Day, Miro, reverse 2K.
Yeah, I mean,
did you get Novus in endgame? No, not really, bro.
Can't champion enough. I mean, we talked about them, you know, a lot over the last, you know, the last 4 or 5 weeks. You know, they got obviously in the qualifier 2. They qualified top of the leaderboard there and did incredibly well. But as we said, you know, experience plays an important part here in FNCS of everything. Consistency and experience is huge. You know, all of our players, all the trios are incredibly talented, but these guys, they know what to do. There's an instinct around what they're doing together as a trio, and I think that they are going to go the distance today. I think if they have a good game, a few games under the belt. They had 2 games, 5 and 6 yesterday. They continue doing well. They're going to go the distance. And I look at it as well, like Aussie as well, Slax, Acorn, and Jack. A great trio. They obviously FNCS champions from last season. Are they going to, you know, do better today? We hope so. We expected, I think, better things yesterday. They went out quite early in the early game, so hopefully they can go all the way to the end and get some eliminations and get those points.
Yeah, MDF for the prediction on Bucky, Kanata, and Macwood. A good prediction there. Not paying off so far, but like I said, the competition is not over. They sit in 11th place. And then, of course, my prediction is Scented, Edgy, and Commandment. We know where they sit, right? They sit in 1st. I made the prediction. They're in 1st. Yada, yada, yada. We've been here before, right? Like, my predictions are always right?
Oh my gosh, he's become too powerful. If he wins the predictions, we'll never be allowed to live it down. Okay, guys, we're about to jump aboard the battle bus here any moment now, but I kind of wanted to pick your brains as we prepare for these next 6 matches. So we had the 6 from yesterday. And Adam, you actually touched on it. A lot of these trios that we expected to do well didn't really do so hot yesterday. So, Vivid, I actually want to start with you. What do you think trios are going to look to change up coming into today's games?
You know, it's a pretty individual-based kind of an idea, right? Like, some trios are having difficulties in some areas, while others are exceeding in some of those areas. So, they've had a bit of a break, you know, a whole day to rest up, go over that footage, go over the replays, see what they think they are doing wrong. So today might even be better competition than yesterday, because these teams are kind of seeing how all these other trios are landing, how they're like routing their loot, what they're doing for Storm Surge, and they can make huge adjustments to how they actually play around there. So we may see some cool strategies come to light here if somebody does some deep research into how trios are acting that are landing around them.
Yeah, these trios are the best of the best. You know, they've all made it here to FNCS finals, which is, you know, which says a lot about the caliber of the talent here as well. We've touched on a few teams already, but you know, a trio as well like Saf, Stretch, and Avery as well. We talked about yesterday, who, you know, we know them obviously as well because of the history with Zayt and such. But you know, you look at that trio who. It felt that every time they did anything yesterday, it was all about aggression, getting that high ground off the get-go, really, trying to get as dominant as humanly possible very early on. And because all the lobby is so stacked, trios can't afford to really hang back and wait around here. They have to go for this. They have to be aggressive, and that's what we love to see, because that's what we want to see: eliminations and great play from our teams.
Absolutely. Well, friends, guess what? We don't have to wait any longer. It's about that time. But first, I gotta introduce you to two friends who will be casting all the action. It's none other than Aussie Antics and Monster D-Face. So let's say hello to them and jump aboard the battle bus. Friends, over to you.
Thank you so very much, Zeeks. We're now one step closer here, Aussie, to crowning a champion here for the NA East region. They said it best. They told us who is in the lead right now, but more importantly, what stood out to me is who can adjust to their gameplay, right? Yesterday was a phenomenal day, but no one team played perfect. Everyone at the top did drop a round or two.
Yeah, I mean, when the competition is this fierce, all we saw was a couple games. Sentence team struggled. One game with Storm Surge. They went down around 18th. We saw it happen to Reverse 2K, Day and Miro. It really is anyone up for grabs. And if you look at EU this morning that just wrapped up, there were huge comebacks on the board. Rezon, Vidil, and Noah Riley, they came from, I think, like, outside of top 15 to almost a top 5. Like, you can bring this back in a big way. There's teams around 4th, 5th, 6th that could easily run away with this. But, I mean, Censored Edgy Commandment right now, they are playing so consistent. Reverse 2K, Day and Miro, they were insanely consistent first 4 games, fell off the pace, but with their playstyle monster eliminations worth 2, they were dropping record-breaking amounts of eliminations. If they tee that together for 3 or 4 games again, it's gonna be tough.
And that's the thing. Right now, we're watching all that success, all that effort, all that hard work that they put in the preparation. Now, literally folding itself over into the gameplay. It's coming out, and it's just leaking its way into the scoreboard right now. They're finding so much success at being consistent with their strategies. DGen, Aegis, and Skittles, Reverse 2K, and of course his trio here now up against Scented. It's literally a clash right now between the three. Honestly, it's a race. I think it's a true race right now between the three. And again, they still have to play perfect Fortnite. Just outside of that bubble of near perfection, we do still have the likes of Saf, Avery, and Stretch, who most impressively to me have been playing for high ground, right? What we've watched from them is nothing short of phenomenal. A team that wants to play for first, and I personally love seeing teams, you know, push out and try to be the best of the lobby and secure a W.
Yeah, I mean, at the same time as well, we've got so many teams. We saw other teams like Nosh's team show up and take a victory out.
Boys, why is Aussie so quiet today? How can I get coached by you? Just DM me, bro, or just tell me now, like DM me on Discord, join my Discord, and then you can DM me that way. Tell me if you want coaching, and I'll coach you, bro. $10 an hour, bro. Very cheap.
As the best team in NA East with that level of consistency. We want to celebrate the
Pro Guides is $12 every 30 minutes, so it's less than half. Centered winning, yes sir.
It's a lot of money. First place is even more, but it's also the pride. They've been runners up twice, but their consistency across that's 24 games of finals. They've now played 30 games of finals, and they've been inside the top 2 the entire time. Surely 6 more they can hold on.
Yeah, they have some of the best consistency we've seen across any region, but here and now for day number 2, the game 7, as we start to kick things off here,
I think
we'll start to cement players in one step closer. Let's see who can take it all home here now and who will win the first game of day number 2.
It's going to be interesting to see how this one plays out. I mean, I'm not seeing any kind of crazy changes so far. It looks like Caddy Corner's got the same fight we saw going on before, but our big names, Censored Edgy Commandment, Misty Meadows,
Ninja and Lupo,
and Aegis, Skittles up near that Orchard. It looks like they triple dropped on the Slurp Truck, uncontested as well. Right now, Day Mirror Reverse, Dirty Dogs, uncontested. So there's been no crazy changes so far. So as much as these teams are looking to run away with it, it looks like everyone's starting off on pretty much similar footing here.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit of a reset day, not only for the players.
Let's go, Scented! I love you.
You get to hit the Books, like you mentioned, you get to literally VOD review, come up with strategies, figure out what was working for you, what isn't, what better ways can we either rotate into teams to capitalize or avoid teams to capitalize. One of the things that I did notice about Reverse 2K, Miro, and Day, they're pretty much outclassing a lot of the opponents in their general landing spot area. And for that reason, they're very much happy with taking a lot of those early game fights, as opposed to like Edgy, Scented, and Commandment, for example. When they rotate out, they're coming across the likes of Jack, Acorn, and Slacks, right? There's no easy teams on their pathing out, so even positioning here on the map, it just plays such a deeper part into the way that their games are unfolding.
Yeah, and I think Reverse 2K Day Mirror, the way they're playing their Storm Surge, because they're in Dirty Docks, timing is everything. They need to get enough loot and use that uncontested POI to get that advantage. So when they take their first fight, they can win it. But if they take too long on their first fight, that's what we saw was happening yesterday in Game 5 and Game 6. Even though they maybe have...
Okay, that's a okay zone. That's a okay zone.
Because of other teams in the area having eyes on it, they don't get to have that straight 3v3 fight they like to have. There was a lot of people, you know, they were third-party taking shots from a distance, and that was the deciding factor. So their timing has to be perfect. And I think, unfortunately for their play style, it looks like the teams around them are adapting to the way they're playing. But this is a fight that we saw break down a lot yesterday. We have Xerxes' team going up against Coop's team here at Caddy Corners. It's usually with the Caddy Corners and then Weather Station split. It looks like things are breaking down early at the Caddy Corners. And Twix right now has the shotgun, has the SMG, has a decent fighting loadout. As I also see Cease go down to the feed. So over at Flush Factory or Hydro Dam, something's changed up there because they were uncontested yesterday.
And that's one of those things that Drop Spot definitely yields out some really awesome loot right now for different reasons. But hold up, Twix is under some serious pressure. He's trying to figure things out right now as they're all backed against the wall here. COD Genesis, Adams, and Coop here finding, I'd say, the upper hand in the battle so far.
Who do you think is the best player in the world? I don't know, bro.
It is a very scrappy battle between the two.
Really don't know,
right
dude.
now can confidently say they're going to win this one. Not just yet. It's going to come down to the shots.
Yo, that was only for study,
for
bro.
the punishment, so things are still in, you know, the story for them, right? They're
Yo,
still
that's
holding
not
it down
good,
so far.
Sushan. That's very bad.
The veteran Coders has, I would say, close to 1,000 spawn. I know what you're thinking, like, oh, that's a bit of an exaggeration.
Scented
but
Edgy Commandments is the best trio, in my opinion.
Playing against Colazo and they were dropping here, it was day after day, 10 games of scrims every day, 4 weeks, 4 months, they were fighting over Caddy Corner. So COD Genesis really is the veteran when it comes to this spawn fight, but it's going to come down a lot to who has the better loot. As I see Edgy getting a knock in the feed, that's first place getting a very uncharacteristic early knock, so that's 2 more points, and whoa, this is an wow, okay, did not expect this. Talking about Reverse 2K Day Miro, they're going to be coming out.
Let's go, my boys. Scented Edgy and Commandments.
Breaking the mold. They are changing things. We talked about hitting the VODs, and no one hits the VODs harder than Scented. This guy puts in the hours, he puts in the time, and he's obviously figured out DeQuentin's team is easy pickings near them. So not only do they now have all the loot of uncontested Misty, they have 4 points. I believe that was 2 eliminations because I think Zemo is getting off in the distance, and 3 Storm Surge. That is a massive start for this team.
Yeah, not only that, it's a push towards the Hydro Dam, so you know the good loot over there as well is something they can capitalize on if they find that team. And actually, yesterday, I believe they clashed with that team 1 time in the early game, and it turned out not so well for them. So I'm assuming that they wanted to go back and literally catch their redemption arc there, because again, if you can set up a fight and win it the first time, you're more likely to want to swing it back through last time, and the last time it didn't end as fast as they liked it to have ended. So this time around, like you mentioned, changing things up a little bit quicker to the draw there and then winning out the engagement. Now though, COD Genesis seems like he got down in this fight here, but Adam's gonna go in and pick him up. And now again, a little bit of a reset here, but surely the enemies know that now it's a full reboot. So oh, look at this, proper disengage here.
Oh, it's not only that, I'm seeing they're disengaging straight into a third party. I'm seeing 3 arrows up on the mountain looking down. They would have won.
Would you stream on
heard
Twitch?
that reboot,
Probably,
so
bro. Eventually.
Has gone to one of these teams, which will make them that much more inclined to engage. I mean, they don't have zone though, so whatever this team up on the hill does, they need to either get some early tags and maybe run away, or fully engage very quickly, because they have to rotate. And even 2 teams ahead of you rotating, no matter what their loadout looks like, because Adam's not looking too hot right now. It's not the way to play it if you can avoid it though. So it looks like they are going to rotate around the edges. Maybe just get a few tags and try to get something out of this.
Chad, I just want to
as
check
we saw
something
yesterday, it's
quickly.
unfortunate to see this contest doesn't really matter who wins the battle here at Caddy Corners, because both of them are losing the war at the end. They are just not getting to end game with the loot they need to make a major difference.
No,
Yeah, that's the thing. It can be really infuriating for a player to want to stick out a drop spot, but ultimately you do have to sometimes just take one on the chin here and decide as the bigger team or be the bigger person in the instances and maybe just switch it
Hey,
up,
did we
try
just say
something
100
different, but
likes?
ultimately,
Let's
there's no free drops on
go.
the map, so it is what it is. Even if they do move out, they're going to end up clashing against some other team or another. But hold up. Hornet and company now looking inside. This is Skylix, Adonis, and Hornet fully healthy HP-wise, all the way capped off here. Adonis playing the lurker on the side here. Twix seems like he had an idea that someone might be nearby, but maybe not. This could be the free pinch.
Yeah, right now they're coming in with a lot of a loot advantage here from all the mountains they got to loot for free, and now they're rotating in. Once they saw Coop's team disengage, that was their green light to go. It's now 3v3. We know we have the better loot. Twix goes down. Zerx is not looking too hot either. Chubbs has the biggest advantage on his team, but only has about a effective 100 full HP with shield as well on top. So
Why is
it's not
Catchy
looking like a
double
good
con?
fight.
It's one of the best
It might
POIs
look
in
like
the
an
game,
interesting
if
one
not
for
the
you guys at
best,
home,
bro.
but this is a decent strategy from Adonis' team to get some good surge. There's usually a vehicle in this area, so if they have a
Think
vehicle
about all the
disengage
peppers,
from this
bro.
quickly and then start rotating, it could work well for them. But I know Adonis' team needs to get some points on the board. They've been struggling a little bit for surge, which is the story for a lot of teams that drop on these mountains and this far southeast section, similar to the far northwest section with Coral Castle and the and Shark area. That's a really tough area to rotate from in these set lobbies. So sometimes taking these more aggressive engagements does actually yield good rewards in the end. And there they are. They get one
Yeah,
of the
all the
vehicles. Adonis
peppers,
jumps
bro.
in. Skylix is going to be the last to follow, and I think they're happy with their one elimination and their Storm Surge.
Yeah, for sure. They made it worthwhile at least to get to convert there on top of an elimination there, which again is surge preparation. It's everything else in between.
They
It was
should have
Blake and Furious,
been
though.
more.
They had a bit
Oh,
of a drawn-out battle as well. You can see the white tags and the
Nice.
HP very low there, but the siphon from Knifer is going to cap off Furious. They find Sticks as well, and they're just pulling in the bodies too. They're not letting it go the waste here. They do want to pick up the loot, and it seems like our trio of Blake, Illust, and Furious are now finding themselves at least on an upwards trend here for day 2. The first team wipe for them, or at least, you know, a piece of it. They're catching 2. Not bad at all.
Yeah, 2 peppers in the inventory. That means they can't get a full pepper stack. Obviously, you need 3 of them to get every single teammate topped up, but that's still really good. You put that on 2 of the players to ramp height or just make a rotate. The last one staggers behind a little bit in the tarps. Really, really underrated item right now, being one of the only forms of mobility, and it's one of the reasons why Sentence team is having a lot of success. You don't usually think of Misty Meadows as having a lot of peppers. It's not like a caddy corners, but it does have a few non-boxes. With a bit of luck there, you can easily get enough, and we were talking yesterday about how they kind of invest theirs earlier in the game to get better rotations rather than saving them until endgame, as we're getting a very, very late reboot from Zemo. I respect that, but that's even better for Scented Edge and Commandment. Depending on where they are on this rotate, they now have the team. They already got 2
I love you,
eliminations on
Scented. You win
Storm
these.
Surge,
You win
now
these.
rotating in behind
Yes,
them,
Keegan.
even more shambles than they were last time. Their loadout looking even worse. So I respect it.
Yes,
I think
you
it's the
can,
play from
Punks.
Zemo, but if some of these top teams
And you
take
can
advantage of
upgrade.
that, this could be double dip here for Sentence team.
Yeah, for sure. And at the very least, you get those extra surge tags. And having a lobby or a team this week in the lobby is a blessing for everyone right now. So it's just going to work out here. Zemo's going to go in and pick up his trios there. He does drop some heals. And oh no, it's only one that does end up being able to get rebooted there, which means he did not pick up the additional reboot card. That's just the way things work out. You do have to get both of those reboot cards before they expire. In the distance, though, Chimp, Tabney, Teo.
How many? I don't know, bro.
Furious, Illus, and Blake here are trying to move across. You can see they have to build because the shots are coming in. I'm going to go up on top of this mountain here, poison themselves up in a bit more of a stronger position.
Yo, I'm
now
tired,
they have
gents.
the upper hand here for anyone who has to rotate later.
I mean, stakes are on today. Ramos, let's talk about it. There is so much money on the line here. There is hundreds of thousands of dollars. We've seen the life-changing money go out on EU today. We've obviously got a team that's come second twice as well, so we know their eyes are set on first as well. The prize money, honestly, I feel like for Sentence team, I might speak for them. I think the win is what they've got their eyes on more than the prize money, but there is going to be lives changed today, and that pressure has to be getting to some of these guys. They are, all of them are competitive vets right now at the top. I'd say Degen, Age, and Skittles, maybe the least experienced, and they have still played in these scenarios so many times before. You've got to think they're feeling the pressure coming into the final 6 games, though. You get a bit of a mental reset, but how long does it go until these games before you start to get nervous again? Scented even tweeting out yesterday he was struggling for Storm Surge because he was so nervous he was shaking, and that's a team that's come second place twice.
Wow, and again, the profits are nice, but like you said, it's about everything else. It's about the reputation. It's about playing to your heart's content and just proving again that you have the competitive spirit to be #1. That is really what these guys are fighting for. It's everything but the money sometimes, and you can see it. Like yesterday was just such a great a showcasing of teams that want to win. It's so clear that so many teams have first place dead set in stone there, right? That is what they are going after. And you know, the competition is not easy by any means. NA East has truly proven to be such a stacked region. We saw multiple lobbies after lobbies. It wasn't until the last game things went a little bit faster, but even then, it was surge after surge. And this game is just like yesterday's. We still have 32 trios alive here, coming into the second zone closing.
Yeah, there's a lot of players alive, and I thought maybe they were going to come out a little bit hotter. Maybe they were going to try and, you know, run for it, like get a big jump up. We see
I'm
teams
back.
like Middle's team
Clover.
finished day one with 86 points in the last 2 games, most of any team. So Casca, Smacked, and Niddle came back in a big way like any team can. They've been contested Retail Row. We know that by Nobu Beef,
Yo, what's up, Reflex?
and they were having a rough start to the day. It looks like maybe something shifted there. Nick FN's team, I think, started dropping in different areas, and with that Retail Row uncontested, they've had a big jump up. So they've got eyes set up there. It could be a little, I don't want to say a little too late.
Yo, what's up,
They can have a
Uice?
huge jump up on the leaderboard, which is a lot of money, but also these are teams that can take
Nice
points away from the top
Reflex,
teams.
no?
All it takes is for them to get a few victory royales here, and all of a sudden the top teams are really left high and dry for points. As I was talking about, Nobu Beef's team stuck down below in a really sticky situation.
Yeah, and Reverse 2K just picked up an elimination as well onto TNA. Stacky off in the distance there too, so just picking away, stealing away from other opponents, honestly. And now Dave, man, he's just got his eyes on 2 trios down low. They can
Boys,
see
you
the
know
weak
what's
build
so
there. That 4
annoying?
being edited is the
They're all in endless, right? But they all spell endless differently. Reverse is full caps. Look, look, look. Reverse is full caps, right? Day has a 8 in it, and Miro has it all small. Like, what are you doing? Like, that looks so ugly.
is the clear cut. You end up capitalizing, and Day, no stranger.
I have school, but I'm
to
chilling.
elimination.
Flip and
On
go,
the other
dude.
side,
Let's
though,
go.
The story is still on Niddle, Smacked, and Casker. How far can they ride this momentum that they picked up yesterday? 2 big games at the end, proving that they have what it takes to come out of the drop spot, find success, and then be even better than that. This time around, they didn't wipe the team at their drop spot, so it seems like they're probably hopeful to be a little more passive, right? Make it to the end games and do what they do.
Which
best.
one looks the best? In my opinion, all caps with the 8, because that's how you actually spell it, I think.
I knew Damir and Reverse are going to try to make a play for this. If this zone pulled max distance, if it went right up towards Craggy Cliffs, they would not be taking this fight. But they know they have time because that's a very short run to the next zone. And if you eliminate every team between you and zone, you can't then get held to make the...
Oh wait, Keegan, I can code, dude. Chat. If any of you guys struggle in math, get a teaching session from me. I'll literally carry you so hard.
This team has full control right now. I don't think they want to pull off a full engagement. I don't think they're going to go all out here. If this was just one trio, I'm pretty confident they would.
$10 an hour, and I'll flip and get you 80%.
They could re-engage on the trio, but that is good Storm Surge tags for a team that this is their story. We've basically seen it. If Miro, Day, and Reverse get their Storm Surge early, if they make it through this first
Can you do
and
maths
second
lit?
threshold,
Bruh,
that's when
easy.
they just run away with it, because it's only at the start where this team struggles. They're dirty dogs, they're uncontested, all the teams are
Promise?
rotating.
Guaranteed 70%. Guaranteed.
They're avoiding them. Is that simple? The teams that are between Reverse 2K, Day and Miro, and Zone are avoiding them now.
The guys that can't hand was the one guy from name Not Bad Sniper. No, it wasn't Smile Dog. Oh, Smile Dog. I came up with another reason.
Refresher right now. They're really trying to throw it all at the
Smile Dog. Hen, Janice, and Chapix won last season, right? So they knew that they were guaranteed into the grand finals. So they had an entire season to try out different drop spots. And they still went and decided to con the champions. They had the whole season to pick a different drop. But they decided to stay craggy.
Yeah, I mean, the same thing as well that we've kind of
If
always
we
had
go
that
lockdown
phrase,
dog,
always
then I'm
coined to,
writing
you know,
online
the
tests. I'll hook you
godfather
up.
of
Oh wait,
Fortnite,
dude.
Zayt always
Because
says,
I'm
"You
mod,
have to
because
learn
I
how
need
to
that
win,
teaching,
no,
bro.
then you need a refresh.
Maybe,
Don't
bro.
just
We can
have
work
to
out a
do all
deal,
the
but
series you
I'm
have.
down.
That's not how you win tournaments. That's how you place decently high in tournaments. But if you're trying to win, and this is a team that has already won an FNCS, that is what their eyes are set on. You need to get the refresh. You can't just hold on to your 60, 70 builds, rotate until you get top 40. You need to get that refresh that gives you the chance to win the game. So I agree with with you. I think they have their eyes set on a Monster, and we saw it yesterday. They have the confidence. Reverse 2K had the confidence to step up in front of the whole scene and say, we are the best team on this region, and I'm willing to back it up. So with that kind of confidence, with Day and Miro at your back, who have the most amount of confidence when it comes to fighting, I think they're willing to take a fight here soon. But this zone hasn't really favored them for a Monster. It's pulled a little bit further across. There's at least
That's
5 or 6
cap
teams that have
Daxify.
eyes on them just here, and I think that bridge team is going to be their target, or they're just going to save some mats by rotating behind them. But it's Niddle Casca smacked. That's an equally scary fighting team here.
Look at this. They only send Day, though. Day's just creeping in, trying to see what's over there.
What are they doing? Why did they only send Day
They didn't
over?
actually rotate. Could end up backfiring on the other
I
side.
get
though.
you,
can see
yeah.
The struggle is real to make it to the new zone. It seems like the majority
Yeah,
of
Keegan,
the
I'll
zone
carry
is
you,
set
bro.
up. Look at how many
Guaranteed
small
70,
bases
maybe
we're
80.
looking at, especially at the heart of Boney Burbs. On the bottom, though, Jamper, Threats, and Rise. Keep an eye out on them. Remember,
Daxify, put it on your mom right now. Say mums.
everyone else just outside that bubble region that can hop up. If any of these top 3 teams fall, it's gonna be a problem. DGen, Agers, and Skittles.
Oh, wait, Rambo, I'm down, bro.
Well, having a tough time HP wise. So already teams at the top aren't necessarily solidified right now. 2 of our top 3 teams, as we know it right now, Ozzy, are not looking too hot.
Smile Dog, anything that they chose to do would have been better than what they did because they came dead last, bro. So you can't say, oh, what would you do? Anything else is better than last. Literally.
And make a big game 1.
On my mom's life? Okay, bro.
That is going to be discriminated against by the zone gods here. They have a chance to have their big game and start off with, oh, Casca takes down Reverse. So it looks like they did try to
You got Discord, I can show you. Bojo, hashtag 2147.
So not only has second place gone down, first place is still getting eliminations, but it was only a knock. Dan Mira was still up, and let's be honest, they could easily win a 2v3 fight given the chance.
Small Dog, I'll get you 100% if you get my tutoring.
Knocked right now. Never mind. I thought they somehow built up Ozzy. I thought they somehow snuck their way up.
I thought Dubs was looking up there. I thought Mega was looking up. I was thinking maybe if they made that decision a second earlier, they could have gone up for it, but it looks like we have lost Reverse.
Keegan, type Bojo, hashtag 2147, please.
They're backed up against the corner. Day doesn't have any shield. Miro only has 1 mini, and this Stinkfish is between the Stinkfish and Zone. I actually think Miro's going to potentially go down to this. No, it just expires, but whoever threw that knows they are so weak. They saw those damage tags. What can Miro do around the corner? Stay Miro with the big pumps. Can they utilize them? Miro's trying to look for that loot. He wants to jump in and get it, but he needs to make sure it's secure. And Day has the harpoon, so they get a bit of a refresh, and that med kit is going to be pivotal. But how many points can they hold on to here, Monster? This isn't going to be a game they can run away with and get a victory out, I don't think. So with Censored Edge Commandment up and healthy, this is very, very scary.
Rambo.
But wait, this actually works out. They're getting lobby focused. The team right above them is literally lobby focused out, and they can see all the builds breaking. They might just get all the refresh that they need. And this is actually a half in, half out pull to the south side. So with the hard
Thanks, Smile Dog.
Miro and Day might get enough loot to actually extend their game. Sometimes, just sometimes, things just work in your favor, and this might be one of those very
That is so lucky.
Once again, this trio gets granted exactly what they need. This is equivalent to finding that llama at the bottom of the sea the time that they won that FNCS championship just 2 seasons ago. Like, they just got all the loot in the world. Look at this, Miro, fully capped off. Now he can make this rotate. This wouldn't have been possible otherwise.
130 material. This is enough to just play it out. I mean, when you've got Day at the back, if he can try and get another refresh, they could keep pushing this. They've rotated back into Niddle, Casca, and Smack. So you're right. I spoke a bit too soon there. They got pretty unlucky on the rotate, but got very, very lucky with Pam Stow's team getting focused, and they were just that little bit behind the elevation with the hard mat, so no one focused them. They get all the material, and really, really well played by Day and Miro. They kept their composure. They didn't panic, showing why they have won an FNCS in this situation before, but now it's the fire. First it was the Stinks, and now it's the fire. They have to push up, and that could be enough for a team to maybe focus them, but luckily Miro does have that big...
Bro, why didn't he carry the med kit? There was a med kit by the knock, and they didn't pick it up, and he has 2 open slots. I request you. I'll check after this game, bro. I'll check after this game.
Despite being a duo, looking all right, but they've gone through what little meds they had, Monster. They need a refresh.
Why are you watching an African's watch party of FNCS Grands if you're Day's cousin? What time is it for you right now, and where do you live? I can't send you a message. You should be able to, bro. I don't have that on.
and Stretch and crew are now trying to get inside the
Oh,
first
join my
lead these
Discord.
tags.
Exclamation mark Discord, and then you'll be able to
So
message
do
me in
Miro and
DMs,
Day,
bro.
Miro and Day working through enemy builds. Is this Casker and company trying to get a little bit of revenge here? Ozzy, every one of our top teams are lighting things up right now. Stretch finds a couple in the feed, so does Jack. D-Gen's still there too. We have ourselves a competition amongst the best of the best, the top of the top. But hold up, talking about who's on top, it is Chucky, Nosh, and Nut here.
Why are you watching me though on YouTube? Surely you'd be on Twitch. It's actually mad.
In their qualifying week, they won 5 of 6 games, and a lot of people in the community tried to take that away from them and said, hey, that was during qualifiers. A lot of the big teams weren't there. You guys won't get hired as easily in the finals lobbies. Well, looks like they are. They've already got 1 victory out.
I wonder where Centered is, and I wonder where Stretch is.
Here on day 2, if they get 2 wins back-to-back, they are very much in that conversation to jump up as Mira goes around the outside. But no, Storm Surge, 112 love. He's knocked down Sully. If he can jump down and get this one, 15 HP, he needs the finish. 85, it's just not enough. He doesn't get the finish, and he doesn't get the surge, but there it is. He gets the finish. It comes through, but I think Day has gone down. Miro is yet again solo clutching. Me and Monster have built him up as one of the best solo players in the region, and he genuinely is, and he's having to prove
You was recommended? Oh, that's actually mad.
Playing solos and trios is another, and then playing solos in trios in the FNCS finals against the best of the best. If anyone can do it, it's Miro, but things aren't looking too fantastic here. 10 teams,
4 floppers. What?
Team that goes down is a point though. He's holding on. That's another refresh. He's found 3.
He needs to go zone though. Get the med kits.
But zone is pulling, and he needs to get in soon.
He's dead to
It's a max
Storm.
pull as well. This should be all she wrote for Miro here, but talk about Clutch right now. Top 10 as a solo with 2 eliminations is still nothing to overlook. He just
Centered's still alive. Let's fucking go.
right there just now, but on the bottom, Sentin.
Oh my gosh,
Dijon
Dijon.
still alive, and they're alive together. Dijon causing havoc here though. Acorn and Jack still up as well. Hold up, Dijon's still doing it, and he finally gets cut out there by Stretch. Stretch is gonna be granted a free elimination, but making it tough for
Commandment's gone knocked. Centered is knocked. Edgy, please clutch, bro. They already have 8 kills though. That's crazy.
The competition is for everyone here, but 8 eliminations, nothing to overlook right now for someone like Edgy. Edgy clutched up yesterday. We watched him do something so.
Let's go. Let's go, Edgy. Let's go. Ascent in general. Okay, cool.
Top 5, more points.
Dijon, that was so funny from Dijon, dude. Lamar. Please, Edgy. Oh, unlucky. It's fine. That's a decent game. That's a decent game. Look, they only got 6 kills, so.
Comes full circle, but it looks like it was Stretch's team in second. We saw them still up there. They are climbing right now. Remember, they're in 6th place, and with the way they're playing right now, Monster, if anyone's going to be able to pick up back-to-back...
I don't see anything in general, bro.
It's looking like them, but Nosh's team, massive props to them. When they get that high ground, when they get that zone, they win games. They're playing fantastic.
Listen, Nosh is back. C9's Nosh putting up this show right now with
maybe
Nut and Chucky there, and honestly, a clean victory royale. There's only a couple of teams right here, Ozzy.
I'm Booger's cousin? No way.
High ground. And for everyone that's been doubting these teams that are height-style players, you're watching these young vets, or these young, I should say, hungry players coming for the vets next.
I'm mongrel step, bro.
There. But again, that's just the beginning. Zeke, I want to hear from you.
Bro, you know I'm all about this game, all right? You know I like to see new blood go on, take on the old guard, dethrone them potentially. I'm down.
I'm Giddy's cousin. Shut up, dude.
Absolutely insane game, and I gotta say, for Chucky, Nosh, and Nut, having that high ground, we were kind of talking about it in the back, leading into this moment. We're like looking around, like, oh man, these wide shots are so good, setting everything up for us. And we're like, oh my god.
Nice smile, dog.
6, they're up there. They're not gonna lose this, are they? You know, like it just goes that way sometimes. But how do you guys feel in Vivid after the first game of day number 2?
Oh, that was spectacular. Degen at the end there in those last final circles, going to the zip line, breaking all the builds there, just causing all bunch of havoc to the rest of the competition. I believe specifically going right through Scented, Edgy, and Commandment's builds. I think they
that is true, Blocky. That is true.
But Scented's trio still ended up getting like 5th. Sap ended up in 2nd with 44 points. Nosh picked up 42.
Are you in Caden? Wait.
I'm excited to see the leaderboard because that was a fun first game.
Are you in KNG?
I was surprised. I mean, we talked about it.
It was like 2 months ago.
Obviously, with Miro's trio as well, he had the floppers just get back into zone, but wanted the mats. Got a little bit excited.
Yeah, he got so greedy for those mats, bro.
You know, I think Niddle as well. There, it's third game on the trot now, double eliminations, which is huge. Lots happening already, and the leaderboard is going to be very different. Mark my words, we see it very shortly.
We'll get there in just a second, because first we got to talk about some trios. They might be flying under our radar, but are still holding top 10. Adam, you want to talk about this?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, obviously, we're all about celebrating all the trios here. FNCS finals. One trio that qualified in third position in qualifier 1 was Jamper, Threats, and Rise. These guys, Holly Hedges is their home. That's where they drop, and they're actually quite lucky that they're the only ones there. It's uncontested. They have a lot of space around them as well that they can kind of rotate and maneuver pretty easily. Getting out, they got Acorn and Slacks down to Slurpee. They got Illicit's trio very close to them as well, but they're able to get out if they need to. I mean, look at
Who's first? I think it's Scented, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I think Scented's still in first. We'll see. We'll see just now, though. Ooh.
They get him third in their third game with 12 eliminations.
Okay, we don't care about Jamper. Show us the leaderboard, bro.
If these guys, obviously, we're learning more about them all the time, can continue.
Where's Mom though?
At
Lol.
least ability to get into that top 10 or so. I'm excited to see where they could finish up today. Obviously, we talked all about marking your legacy and going up against the old veterans as well. But these guys, they can go the distance. I'm excited to see what they do next.
Yeah, and another trio that was doing very, very well, but we didn't get a chance to talk about much yesterday with Dubs, Mega, and Rokane. Rokane obviously being a new addition to that trio. Perhaps switching up because Dubs and Mega unfortunately did not make the finals of the last FNCS, which was heartbreaking because we know that they are finals-esque.
Definitely first? I think so, yeah.
Finals. So really excited to see them back. And after day 1, they finished 7th. And after that game 1 here from today, they got 9th place.
Okay, Daxify, you're trolling.
Not the best game ever, but still enough to keep them in the running here. And just really
Post a screenshot of your selfie with him. Surely you got a selfie in general, and then I'll believe you.
Really solid player there, just solidify how good this trio can be. And I really like the idea that they have Bony Burbs uncontested because they get those slurp tanks.
On my mom's life? That's crazy. Yeah, Scented still first. Let's go, dude.
Oh boy, Adam, no!
I can't believe it. They've slipped into third. I can't believe it, boys. Do you know what I mean? To be fair, when we look at the top 3 teams there, though, that is still mighty tight. You know, we are talking, what?
I'll send it. That's actually mad, bro.
15 points? No. My maths is
If you
terrible.
actually met Jarvis.
Around 20 points or so. 21 points, thank you. 21 points between third and first position there. You can see the Victory Royales, of course, coming from Commandments 2 yesterday and DGen's squad there as well, coming in with Victory Royales there as well. But 45 eliminations, 43 eliminations, and 46 eliminations. We're starting to really see a difference now. Obviously, yesterday, Miro's
Check my
trio
proof.
had like a
Yeah, you're moving mad, bro. You're moving mad. I can't lie.
really stepped up, getting into the 40s as well now. So it's
Come on, Edgy, please. Scented, Edgy commandments. Please. 5 more games, boys. 5 more games. They just gotta keep the lead. Please, keep the lead.
Everything's changing.
I'll tell you what isn't changing though. Bucky, Kanata, and Mac would still.
Let's see if he's posted.
But
Oh, he
a
hasn't
team that
posted
I
yet.
really want to shout out there is Nido's trio in the 8th place slot on first page there. Nido, Casker, and Smack. That game 1 right there was their 3rd game in a row with at least 10 eliminations. Those guys are on an absolute tear right now. If they can keep that up, keep that speed
Leave
up,
Dirty and just
they
go.
will
We have a
get
center
a
land.
lot of points, and they'll be flying up the leaderboard.
Come
I'm
on.
excited to see what they
Next
do.
season, I'm landing where Scented lands, bro.
You just gotta pair
I'm
that
just
right
saying.
with that placement. Just gotta make it to the end game right there. Give us a top 5.
My files are powerful. Oh, it's too big. Okay, yeah. That makes sense, though. That makes sense.
Again, this is just game
It's
number
fine. I'll
1.
take your word for it,
This
bro.
is just the feeler. This is just testing the waters. We have
But yeah,
5
that's
matches
mad
out
cool,
ahead of us.
bro.
So we hope you guys are enjoying all of the action.
Dude, you should hook me up. You have so many connections, dog.
Party Royale. Man, I love hanging out with you guys.
Daxify, do you know where I'm from?
Make sure to use all your favorite emotes. Throw the tomatoes. Do all the things. Friends, we're getting ready to jump back.
Underrated? Nah, they're not underrated. Everyone knows their god, bro. Everyone knows their gods.
We've got Monster Deface. They're standing by. So hang on to your seats because we're jumping into the next
I'm gonna
game.
cry for them? Yeah, I will cry for them. But it's fine. If they get Scented, they're still the goats.
There you guys have it. The battle bus.
No? Bro, I live in Namibia. Search that on Google. Search where Namibia is, bro.
with their draw spot because they're pulling off those victory royales like we knew they could. And again, it is still one of the only teams here to actually put up a high ground style play. We're watching that high ground can be so successful when it all connects for them.
When it all connects to them, honestly, I'm waiting for it. DGen Aegis Skittle had their big jump up into second place now. I'm waiting for them to have their big high ground performance as well. We know they can do it. I mean, we talked about it a little bit yesterday. We even had Stretch, you know, one of the undisputed kings of high ground, even going so far as to try and leak DGen Aegis Skittle's strategy.
Yeah, Reflex, they don't post a lot of stuff on YouTube. On Twitter, they have like 200k followers, I think.
It shows a little bit of fear of what DGen Aegis and Skittles can do. So they're in second place, but all it's going to take is for them to have their big game to jump up onto the high ground, get a victory out, and all of a sudden, Censored Edgy Commandment aren't looking so hot because they're ahead by a little bit, but 30 points for a victory out. Each elimination is worth 2. A 10 elimination win on high ground, which is highly potential, everything changes.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Everything can absolutely change, and we like to say this. That's how quick things can change for any of these teams. One mistake, one drop of the ball.
Please, Scented, you're the GOAT. You win everything. Please.
And there goes the lead that you've built up. And even now, you just called it. Like, this lead is not that big. It's a very small margin, all things considering. And we've seen how teams can slip down. Just what happened in the last round for Day Miro and Reverse here. Big credits to Miro, man. I don't think we gave him enough props for the clutch that he pulled off there alongside Day. With Reverse 2K falling so early, it looked like it was all but
Who's the most popular person you have in your contacts? I don't really know, bro, to be honest with you. Probably Neymar.
And when we do get to see, after these end of these 12 games, how close, or if not, they take this all home.
Oh, as I'm back away,
It's
bro.
incredible how some of these players can do it. Like, everyone here is on just a whole...
Are you talking about like on your phone?
This is the finals for
I have Luca and Neymar on my phone.
FNCS, scoped as a solo
Center must die, Aegis must die, and Reverse must win. Screw you, Smile. I'm timing you out for that, Smile Dog. I'm just saying, eh? No beef, no beef. I just have to time you out for that one. Can't lie, can't lie. Don't ever disrespect Centered. That's my boy.
As it looks like Coop, Adams, and COD Genesis, a team that's been having a rough time of things, is looking like they're a little bit more stacked than they were last time, and they're willing to take the fight. And now they've got Zone. Zone has gone south, so they have the ability to take this fight and have it last a little bit longer. I'm actually more scared than anything for Centered's team in first place right now that they have Zone. They've struggled more for Surge when they get Zone than when they don't get Zone, because no one moves past them. They have to be more active to go out and look for the Surge rather than just naturally rotating with other teams and getting it along the way. So are they going to take that same...
Nah, I like Reverse, guys. Don't get me wrong. But Centered's my boy.
Zone, but I feel more pressure for Commandment, Censored, Edgy than I do for DGen Aegis Skittles all the way on the other side of the map at the Orchard and Triple House split.
Yes, Rambo. Every single one should have a Harpoon.
Like,
Every trio should.
That card, right? They played the hand. Take early to take that instant fight. Whether or not
but that's a funny joke, Reflex.
Be the real question here. But for the quick stat, DGen Trio is the only team with 20+ points in every game. So far, I would argue that they've been the most consistent this weekend.
Centered for the win, yes, sir.
Incredible. That is an actually incredible statistic. So they're on
Wait, what was the statistic?
So yeah, they haven't had their, second places and first.
I want to see the statistic.
So far.
DGen Trio is the only team with 20+ points every game. Oh, that's actually crazy.
And 7th. That is really consistent, and that is going to be very, very scary. For
20 points a game.
Have had their games with a little bit higher, but they've had their 18th
minimum.
So far, no matter where Zone's gone, DGen Aegis Skittles have had a game plan, and when you're thinking about 5 more games to go, that's looking interesting.
No, definitely, and again. That means that
I met CJ, so cool too. Who's CJ?
They can take these wins here. That was the end of yesterday, but right now for Coop, Adams, and Genesis, they've rotated themselves into another battle right now. They're being held out this time around. That means someone is on their heels quickly too. Let's see who it's going to end up being as Coop gets knocked there. Big exchanges. Those tack attacks were good. It's actually Spegu and Crew here who come right up from the top.
Spegu and Crew.
With everything that they need, and the Stinkerfish.
That's a
here
YouTuber? Oh, nice.
How
many subs?
There's nowhere you can hide. It's literally going to force them out. No builds for Adams. He's all but out in the open here.
Well, I hope I earned your sub, Daxify.
It's not going to be any good here.
I have mobile delay. He has 8.7 mil?
Nice 6
What the hell?
Still, for these teams here, finishing higher and higher on the standings does unlock you a little bit more.
That's actually crazy.
It is, and it's also bragging rights as well. Cooper players specifically who really made him name for himself in solos. He won DreamHack solos and FNCS solos back to back, which
is W, because if you play with him and you add, he adds you in his title 3 subs.
I know how much it means to him to try to make a name for himself as a team game mode player, but right now I don't really think it's too much against Coop, Adams, and COD Genesis. It's just a drop situation. They got a lot of teams around them. Even when they take the fight and win it, there's another team on their heels ready to clean up. It's an unfortunate situation to be in, but they could maybe find a way around it. We've seen some teams this weekend do really well from these dire situations, but I feel for the team as well. But this South Zone is going to change things up a lot. Not only does it favor some of the teams like Commandment Centered Edgy, if they get their Storm Surge, this is where all the brutal zones are. This is where, as Sundown always says, Old Man Mountain will take his toll. If we get a big mountain zone, which I don't think, I mean, maybe correct me, Monster, we haven't really seen that so far this weekend. We've seen some water zones, we've seen some elevation zones, but we haven't seen a true mountain zone. And that's when teams, when everything just hits the fan and it's really just reactive Fortnite. You can prepare for it, you can practice for it, but it is another kind of evil when you get stuck on the bottom and it goes up.
Yeah, we haven't seen any crazy zones like that. For Straw Hat, Charlie, Goku, and Spegu, they're in 15th place right now as well. So they're by no means out of this competition. The top 5 is very much in striking distance. And with the 6 eliminations, or the 3 eliminations here in the 6-point swing, that's really good for them right now as far as where they sit here in the tournament. So good start for them so far. They pull zone now that they have their tags.
Let's go Centered.
How are Commandment, Edgy, and Centered here going to respond to this zone? They've already done what we knew that they would have to do. Move quick, move early, try to strike fast on teams rotating. But Ozzy, we knew there wouldn't be many teams rotating, and that's why they're sitting here now, out in the open.
Oh, is his name CJ so cool? Okay, cool. I thought you were just saying so cool, as in like CJ so cool at Olives.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling a bit scared here, Monster. This is me too. We'll have to see. This is not the position you want to see them in. Yes, they look healthy material-wise, but you can see from the loadout, Edgy didn't even spend the time to farm up the mechanical parts to upgrade his makeshift shotgun. He just knew he needed to get somewhere and get some surge. This team right now might not look at you at home if you don't get involved in competitive Fortnite a lot. They are desperate. This is what desperation looks like right now, but they've done it before. They could do it here, but this is probably the worst situation we've seen them in, and a lot of teams know that these mountains and these hills is where everyone sets up. They're going to try and wide rotate around it if they can. They're going to use vehicles, as you saw then, which is very hard to get tags on. And we have 93 players alive. NA East is proving to be by far the most stacked region across the board this weekend, and that's going to make Surge that much more difficult. They have the meds. They can maybe out-heal it for a little bit, but this first threshold is no way to out-heal it. And this is what we're talking about, desperation. They've just said, okay, guys, no one's here. No one's rotating past. Center's made the call. We got to find something. Let's look somewhere else. We haven't got to see this team really take that straight 3v3 fight like we've seen from Daymiro and Reverse. Edgy and Commandment take it. They have a good chance of winning it, but it's that uncertainty that we haven't seen. We get that beautiful map shot. Thank you, Ops team. As you can see, there is next to no one out here. That was a great call to leave. There is actually no one on this edge. They're on that northeast section. They are those 3 little orangey kind of colored tags you're seeing there. There's some teams in Lazy Lake, but all the teams are on the northwest sections. They need to make it somewhere else, and this zone is going even further south. So if they can manage to get their tags now, they'll be okay. But once this breaks down into a mountain endgame, they're not looking great.
Yeah, no, not at all. But this vehicle will bring in attention. So now it's going to come down to the marksmanship of Edgy and Scented, or Edgy and Commandment here, who are both equally deadly with the rifles here. And they're going for those out in the open exchanges here with any team that they physically can right now, because they have to. So this might look like a big risky play, but it's actually could work in their favor. But there's a fight nearby. Yes, exactly. This is really good for them if they can poise up and look inwards to find some tags here. For Tragic Scoped and Cisto, seems like they're getting active as well. They're still on top of DeQuented's crew down low. This is over by the Flush Factory. This is where this fight has been breaking out round after round. This time around, though, at least they're on the successful side. They're on the winning side of the battle.
They're on the winning side of the battle, and there could be, we got a cheeky little teaser that we kind of figured out this morning, Monster, which it looks like, I believe Cease's team is poised for. They are, and they've already done it. There is actually some challenges down here right now that a few teams have managed to do the research to figure out. If you go down to the that little island at the bottom there and you're wearing a Lara Croft skin, you get gifted a free Rift to go and a legendary assault rifle, and that's what Cease's team has done. And with the end game finishing over near there, other teams can now utilize that for their own Rift as well. So this could be a very very, very exciting end game, but it's going to be about which team has done their homework. Cease's team clearly has. We saw today on EU, the Queasy's team also did their homework. Other teams haven't been as quick on the draw, though, so I'm excited to see how that kind of affects this end game, because it's something that me, as a professional...
I'm making something to eat, bro. Give me some, dude. I'm hungry.
Yeah, and that's the thing. We always tease about how these pro players have plays up their sleeves, how there's always something that you pull out, that trump card that you save for these days. And honestly, they never.
Thanks for the sub, Dexify. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you.
Just several seasons ago, we are constantly seeing different strategies, whether it's how to get max gold really quickly or how to upgrade all of your loot really, really fast. It all always comes down to who has done that.
Dude, I could go for a grilled cheese so bad right now.
The team on NA that has been ahead.
A grilled cheese? Yo, what's up, Tiger?
Always trying to find the strategies. Like I said, that team has been putting in so many hours with the coaches, with the VODs, improving, Scoped, just jumping up massively back to his, previous form of just incredible mechanical prowess. Scoped has never been a bad player by any means, but he's a player that at one point was, I would say, unarguably one of the best fraggers in the world, and he's jumping back up to that rise to prominence, and it's through preparation. I hope they can do something big here on day 2, because day 1 was a little bit cold, sadly. Similarly for our elite trio here as well, Zlem, Crunchy, and I believe elite Naruto will be Narwhal. They managed to have a really, really good qualifying week, and I want to see what they can do here today. But where did Centered Edgy Commandment go? Have they found their surge? Are they okay here? I mean, even Reverse 2K Day and Miro, nice shot from Zlem.
At whose house yet now? Yetis, bro. Was gonna make a goat cheese sandwich, but I don't have list to. Bro, make one. Oh, they're so good. Then you put a little bit of garlic powder, a little bit of salt and pepper. Ooh, that's perfect. Gooey cheese. Oh, dude, I'm starving now. You've just griefed me.
I don't think they have it, or at least they didn't when we last saw them.
When we last saw them, they were rotating right through, and it seems like they do not want to be on this outer edge. They're comfortable with.
Why would you pop that flop? Oh, because you're below surge. Okay, makes sense.
Rotating team tags, and again, that comes with its own pros and cons. For Lupian and crew, they're just trying to get to the other side right now to take a fight.
Reverse is dead. Let's fucking go.
Voyou and his team, and Voyou is gonna get the finish. And now Day is
Let's fucking go.
We might just be watching the story change here. Another pivotal knock right there, and Miro's left once again.
Put a glizzy in the microwave. Shut up, Tiger.
Placement point has been given out just yet, guys.
Let's go.
31 trios alive here. They have already slipped out of second place into third, and now they're pinned between the team that has overcome them, which is DGen, Aegis, and Skittles, except Snake and Voyou here. Right in the middle is Miro.
And you are just seeing Fortnite at its purest form, a 12-game format where not only do these players get to adapt and impose strategies, so do the teams around them. Miro, Day, and Reverse came in with a flawless strategy that worked for the first 4 games yesterday, until the teams around them started to clue onto what they were doing, and they started avoiding.
Yeah, Gavin, that's so good, bro.
They have had pretty much, I would say, if they go down here, 3 of their worst 4 games are their last 3 of 4. So they've only had 1 good game in the last 4. They are starting to slip off the pace, and they need to be adaptive. They need to figure out something else. They need to change the strategy. I believe Miro, Day, and Reverse can do it, but whatever they're doing right now, it isn't working, as Miro is yet again, for the 3rd time this weekend, having a solo clutch with Storm Surge at his back.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? We talked about how teams can adapt and change their strategy. For Miro, Day, and Reverse 2K, their strategy was literally beeline the teams that are nearby, smash them out of the lobby, and then continue to earn your
Day's
points
team costing? Yeah, they are costing.
Teams, if they adjusted their strats and they're avoiding their warpath now, maybe that's why we're seeing them have such a tough time. It's not because they're playing any worse, it's because other teams are...
Hey, yo, I still want Day and Reverse to do well. I just don't want them to win. I want Center to win, and Day and them can come second.
Really punish them here. But let's see it though. For Skittles, Aegis,
I don't go
through. It seems like they're doing A-okay.
Day is best controller player. Yeah, Day and Miro are the top 2 controller players on NA, 100%.
It's going to take for them to get to new zone. On the minimap, I still see Miro up for lives, and he's going to be able to recycle all of this hard material that Skittles, Aegis, and DGen are printing out there, which means that, hey, at least he can get one step closer to earning some placement points here, because he's not too far from striking it.
They need to get as much as they can. We heard it just before.
What do you feel your trio could have done to make it to Heat? Playing. We would have easily made it if we were able to play week 1, bro. We just couldn't play week 1. We did really well. We made it to round 3, 2 out of 2 tries, bro.
where zone goes, it does not matter what happens around them. This team is uncontested Orchard and triple houses. That is a wide split at the very edge of the
What's beelining? It's going straight, basically. Like, going straight without waiting for anything. Basically. It's like white lining, but yeah. They're like beelining straight for something.
Centered edgy commandment. Where are they though? Where are they in this zone?
Oh wait, Tiger. Nice.
Right now, it's looking like it's a battle between first and second, and third is just clutching to hold on.
Oh no. Oh no. Miro's dead. Miro's fully dead. Yeah, Miro's dead. Miro's dead. Yeah, that's a rip, dude. It burns, bro. What? That's so unlucky.
Oh, and all because he was in wood builds, but that's what happens when you start to run out of loot. And now our third place team, guys,
Edgy and centered. Let's go.
What kind of position have they managed to find themselves in? Did they get all the surge they need? Maybe. They're still
They're doing bad. Yeah, but they did super well yesterday, so they just need to make a comeback, you know?
To a very slow start. They allow the Elims to come to them. They never.
They're like third right now. They'll probably drop down to like fifth.
Constantly prioritizing position.
The fire is broken, kind of.
Positioning. Play smart. Play the long game here. Now though, they have focus onto Agers, Degen, and Skittles down there. Little do they know that is their biggest competition right there. I bet you if they can see those nameplates, it would be all out pressure here. They would not stop firing at that trio. But of course, they just have to play it by the wing, right? Play it like it's any other trio. Stay alive here.
And also, it's gonna be an interesting one. If we see Degen, Agers, Skittles potentially poised to play that high ground. They've been playing consistent. They've been doing the mid ground. We haven't got a chance to see.
I died to fire away too much. Lol. Stretch, Seth, and Avery on low ground. Degen, Agers, Skittles on heights. Where's Gabe, Tahi, and Sprite, bro? What are they doing?
Skittle gonna have to get a bit of zone luck here potentially, but with the way Centered, Edgy, and Commandment are playing with the position they're in, I have to imagine they're going to be making it to this low ground end game. But is it even going to matter, or is it going to pull off one of these big mountains and then everything goes?
Yeah, so Daxify, I play on between 130 and 200 ping, bro. I play on Middle East servers because I live in Africa and we don't have servers. Reflex don't make anything, just a pull a CK and eat the whole tomato.
And just how can you react? Because
Vouch.
so much you can do to prepare for them.
Yeah, for sure. And
Acorn Jack and Slacks.
Acorn Jack and Slacks still up in this game as well. This is one of those next runner-ups.
You made Mad Luca fail his mess? No, he made himself fail. He didn't get my coaching. Because he's an idiot. What part of Africa? Southern Africa, bro. Namibia or South Africa. Right now I'm in South Africa, but I'm going back to Namibia in like a month.
Watch Acorn potentially clutch up the situation for his team. As this quick stat here says, since Chapter 2 Season 2, Acorn and Jack have the best average placement of any team going into their 7th zone together. They are a team that are known for being a prominent and dominant
Where you
duo.
said,
And, you know,
what
it's because
are
they
they
can stay
doing?
alive here.
Remind me of something. DLC? No, not the DLC.
That was a big infantry rifle tag, but they are 42 below, and this is not 7th zone. This is 5th. And Acorn right now, again, we've been talking about desperation with the Storm Surge. The nerves kick in, and when you're
Yeah, I'm sure South Africa is like London. Kind of.
Sometimes you can't help but be a little bit shaky because everything's on the line. I need to hit this tag or my whole team.
It's like the African version, I'd say.
Esports and titles, is that the situation?
But it's way worse than London. I'd much rather live in London. Not just ping and stuff, just in general.
Against you as Center Commandment Edgy have everything against them. I don't know what's happened here, but they are looking far weaker than when we've last.
No, Edgy.
Do they have a way back into
Center's down.
Center goes down. It's just Commandment. We are potentially going to be going into this end game with first and third out of this, with Degen, Agers, and Skittles poised to try to jump up and have that big game. I mean, I don't know. We have no AR ammo on Commandment here, Monster. Commandment is an
Pop the medkit, bro.
How much can you do with this loadout with everything against you?
Yeah, and he still has to stay alive for 2 more teams to go down here in order to earn the next series of placement points here. Not a single elimination, guys. That means they haven't earned any points other than that first threshold of point earnings. If they go down early, if Commandment does not clutch up like he always finds himself able to do, they are going to be neck and neck.
I went to Jobo against Soweto and I was like 5. Oh, nice, nice.
Points in this this game here, this round of Fortnite, which means Degen, Agers, and Skittles can jump up and jump far ahead. They have been the most consistent team so far. That average 20 points a game is nothing to overlook. But look at
It's
this.
not
Once
poor.
again,
People say it's
Avery,
poor.
Sap, and Stretch.
It depends what area you go, bro. Every area in Africa, every city in Africa has like a poor area and a rich area.
You're gonna have to do more. Slash
Like,
Acorn and Jack are moving towards them, which means that it's
I don't know how it is in America and
was a
stuff.
ridiculous shot
Obviously, there's poorer areas everywhere, but like in South Africa, it's quite prominent. And Africa in general. Okay, Tiger, stop trolling, bro.
He has no assault rifle, he has no SMG to spray it down, he only has the infantry rifle that shoots in single fire. But when you've got aim like Stretch, maybe that's enough. I mean, he's got the bow as well, but this is incredibly big for the storylines here. Sap, Stretch, and Avery, 197 points. We've seen them on high ground this position before. When they get first rotating, the worst they have done is second place. So this is looking like either a win or a second, but how does the Mountain Zone play into their favor? If it goes too far down, do they have to expend a lot of mats going off, or is that going to play in their advantage? With these Mountain Zones, it is really, really interesting. You'd think that high ground has the advantage because everyone else is happy to go down, but it means you have to expend a lot of mats tarping out. It leaves you really high and exposed, and if someone contests you, they can easily break you out. But
Commandment! Let's go! Literally the best. Oh.
Elimination is 2, and he goes down, but that could be enough to keep pushing them forward because there's a few teams very much on their heels, and it looks like the FNCS champs are trying to have a big jump up as Jack falls, but Acorn and Slacks are looking healthy.
This is all up to now whether or not they can find a couple more tags because they're getting eaten alive here by the Surge, and these next player does not want to go down. Finally, someone does. Okay, it is a-okay for them. They are alive for a little bit longer, but this is Sap, Stretch, and Avery's time to now jump up. This is the time for Acorn and Slacks to also jump up. They have to take full advantage of this situation. Anger's down low though, clutching by himself, finds 2 inside the storm line. Give this man some more. He's not out of the competition, not just yet. And there's another solo in front of him. He doesn't even.
Oh my god, no way! What is he doing, bro?
Big knock here for Asia.
Holy. He knocked dubs, dude. What are you doing? Get out of zone!
Oh my gosh, Asia's nerves of steel. He stays in storm for that extra couple of ticks to get medkit, knowing he'll get in, and if he gets this off,
Vans just tipped $20? Whoa! Whoa! Hello? 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 Vans! Thank you so much for the $20, bro. What the hell? Holy! Vans! I'm gonna read your message after this endgame, bro. Thank you so much, dude. What the hell? What a goat. Hearts in chat, boys. You guys are already doing it because you know, dude. Oh my gosh, Vans. What the hell? Dude, you almost made me fall off my chair, dude. It's too late for stuff like this. Thank you so much. Let's go. What a goat, dude. Thank you so much, Vans. Holy shit, dude.
Some of the biggest competitive veterans in the scene with their position of power on high grounds.
Yeah, definitely. And Stretch is still.
Thank you so much, bro. That's all going towards my trip to EU, bro. Thank you so much.
It is chipping away that HP lead. Every single 5-tick they get, they are one step closer now to winning. Stretch and Avery here. They're here to seal the deal. This time around, they're coming down as a full trio. Sap does not want a repeat performance from yesterday. There's no way they're willing to drop this one. They're going to go the distance right now. They're going to make sure they win this one out smooth, easy. And this Stinkbow is literally the win factor. There's one pump. Can they get the second?
Let's go. GG, Stretch.
Clean wrap up for them.
Godly Watch Party, you deserve this. Thank you so much, Vans. What the hell, bro? Thank you so much, dude. And you haven't even typed in my chat, I swear. What the hell, bro? Thank you so much.
Placement points in there, so kind of keeping them up. Degen again, a massive.
How long do you want to go to EU for? As long as I can, bro.
They're falling off the pace.
As long as I can afford.
Definitely been different to their start yesterday. They've got to try a new strategy, but that scares me for the other teams. Can they keep avoiding them? Because I know Reverse 2K Day and Miro are going to leave nothing out there. We're going to throw it to Zeke and the boys to the desk because these last few games are going to be so intense.
Thank you guys so much. Crushing it over there on the breakdown. Now, I gotta say, coming into this game,
nice, Keegan.
40 points behind. The victory royale in itself is worth 10, and they did pick up 3 eliminations, which is only 6 points. They did not pull ahead, boys, but this is that shoop that Sundown likes to talk a lot about. It only takes a single game to suddenly put your trio in contention.
Oh, that's a rip, Reflex.
They might have just done that, Vivid. They might have just done that.
Yeah, Stretch, Saf, and Avery there. Huge victory.
No, Planks, you don't. As long as you are smart about it.
They're in that end game to contest for like 2nd or 3rd place. So I would not be surprised if they are in 2nd or 3rd place after that game, because that was a huge one.
Yeah, it really was. And I think what's great as well is that we're there behind the scenes as well, and we see them. There's like a great aerial shot of them ascending a tower.
Look how weird they look when they don't talk. Yeah, it's so funny watching Vivid, dude. Look at Vivid, dude.
And dominate the rest of the scene here. And lo and behold, here we have some great opportunities to showcase just how good these guys are. We were saying we should definitely talk about them in more detail, and here we are. It's all ready to rock and roll. They got the victory royale, but Lazy Lake is is where they love to land. They love to kind of get as much loot as possible. It's full of loot there as well. Great for rotations, but these guys they
Vans, you're a goat, bro. Thank you so much for the 20, dude.
Joining the mix this season after Zate's departure, but think about last year. They came in, I think it was 8th position in last FNCS. Avery came in 7th with his team with Illist and Creo. So their season, they know exactly what they're doing, and I think what's great about them is
they are forced to smile. Yeah.
As a trio.
Adam looks sus.
They've worked together. They've worked hard. They know exactly where their skill, their ability lies, and as a trio, whether it be high ground or driving their way through a plethora of walls and whatnot as well. These guys are such a great, exciting team to watch.
Yeah, having Stretch on this trio just makes it so much better. I think that Stretch is honestly one of the most mechanical IGL having potential players.
Oh my!
That we've ever seen in Fortnite history. He is so good mechanically. He is so good in those clutch moments, and he is the one calling the shots for this trio. He's the brains behind all of these plays, these height calls.
Oh my! Stretch!
Just learning from Zate and how Zate maneuvered around those height plays, and now he knows all.
I thought he donated 2. He
also
donated
can play
20,
an
dog.
absolute madman when it comes to these box fighting situations where he needs to use his mechanics or shotgun aim. Look at this. He's just going sideways and placing everything so perfectly. He is
Stretch
so
is
good at
insane.
Fortnite.
What
He
have I
has
just
the
seen?
brains, and this trio, honestly, he is like the backbone of it.
He really is such a great player to watch, and here we have it, and we've got ourselves a
Oh,
top 3.
bro.
Boys are in in 4th position. However, DJ and Asian Skittles go into 1st position. We're starting to see it flop here, there, and everywhere now. 254 points, 2 points over Commandment's trio.
Okay, Edge
So
and
tight.
Commandment and
49
Center still win, bro. They
eliminations,
still
one
win.
victory royale, 156 placement points.
4
there
more
as well. You
games,
can
4
see
more
here,
games.
Commandment's trio got the 164. Saf's trio now the 165. They're the standing leaders there. We saw in the last game only 3 eliminations, but got the victory royale.
Yo, what's up, Noted?
233. It is getting so tight, Vivid. I'm loving what I'm seeing.
Yeah, Sav, Stretch, and Avery are forming a really, really good average placement. It has been incredible how well that they have placed, and they really haven't been like at the top of the league to show that they have been just as consistent.
Yeah, I read that, bro. I read that.
But with that bad game there from Commandments and then Edgy, we are starting to see that shine through, because when you look at the stats here, the only thing that really separates these two trios is 10 elims, right? So Scented, Edgy, and Commandment have done a better job of getting those elims.
Keep up the grind. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you.
Those two trios are.
How long have I been live for? 5.5 hours.
I mean,
Let's go.
11th, 20th place. It hasn't really changed too much. I think we've seen Illist. We focused on Illist trio a lot there as well. I mentioned them a second ago. In 15th position now, and 97 placement points and 20 eliminations. We can see actually 33 eliminations. Macwood's trio. We've highlighted them a lot. Obviously, qualifying from last season into this one. They're now in 12th position, dropped down 1. But those two teams there, 154 with Pam, Stu, Kerry, and Fatches, 11th position too. And you've also got obviously in 13th, Dusky, Spade, and Dom. These guys at 150, they're definitely in contention for breaking into that top 10. Really simply, it all comes down to having a great game coming there where there's 4 left to play, and boys, it's going to get better and better. I can just feel it. I can feel it's getting better and better.
I mean, we just saw what one game can do, right? We have 4 more ahead of us. A single performance like that from any of these trios could either pull them way out in front of everybody else, or pull someone from the back that is trying to claw into even just top 10, suddenly give them a platform, right? A moment to say, look, We can make top 5. We can do this. But I can't get ahead of myself, all right? You know how I like to get crazy. You know how I like to speculate and try and blow people's minds. Right now, we got to focus in on these games.
Look at Vivid.
We're going to crown FNCS Trios champions at the end of it all. So you know what time it is. We're back.
Look at Adam, bro.
Antics Monster Deep Base. Game number 3 time, boys.
And just when you thought it was all safe and sound, all of a sudden Stretch, Sap, and Avery turn that story and flip it on its head. They are now inside of top 3, arguably one of the most rooted for teams here to take this all home, and it's because of their unique playstyle and their innovation in the space. But man, Ozzy, if you told me yesterday coming into today we'd have another team all of a sudden step up
Yeah,
here,
I get
and
your
for
reflex.
Commandment Sense and Edgy to give away their lead, I wouldn't have believed you.
Yeah, it's
No way. What's up, Mandra? How you doing, bro?
But man, Deej and Age of Skittles, that statistic, we cannot overhype that enough. They have got more than 20 points in every single one of 8 games in an
Yo,
final.
Tiger,
That
chill.
is ridiculous. It's 30 points for a victory out, 2 points for an elimination. But again, I always liken this. If you're a Fortnite player at home, and I hope most of you are, try to even be that consistent in an arena game, in a cash cup, on any level. Try in Fortnite to reach that level of consistency, and then imagine doing it against the 32 other best teams in one of the biggest regions in the world. That is so ridiculously impressive. And remember, Deej and Age of Skittles, they came 6th last FNCS. They're not nobodies on this scene, and this team has been playing together for multiple seasons. Deej and us, and Ages especially, have been playing together for such a long time. Very similarly to Jack and Acorn, and it looks like Sapphire potentially thought was maybe doing one of the challenges then. I think he's just looting, and the Butterfly is just kind of leading them the way to some bigger and better loot. But right now, there are big teams jumping up, and I don't know who's going to be able to take this. 2 points, a single elimination, the difference. But we mentioned it last game. When Commandment Sense and Edgy get a south zone, that is actually worse for them. So zones, if they start pulling a little bit further away, if it gives them a chance to rotate out, things will be looking a little bit better, which it looks like this zone is. So I think they can come back from this.
Yeah, definitely. Anyone can still bounce back here. Anyone can still continue to pop off, and you called it perfectly. When the zone went south, we knew all of a sudden, man, this is going to be a tough one for them. This is like literally their kryptonite.
You think Sensei will hold first place? They're in second right now. I think they win, though. I still think they win.
Not a team like Scented, Commandment, and Edgy. Their playstyle is just not really built for it. Their strategy always ends up playing a lot better when they can move themselves into teams or find teams on the rotate here. For Niddle, Smack, and Casker, though, for whatever it is that they're doing, it has been paying off. They have earned 69 points in this tournament so far. That is nothing to overlook. Like, this is very, very good considering they have been a contested draw spot all day long. Not only today, but yesterday as well.
I'm back, yo. What's up, bro?
It seems like they're once again winning this draw
Welcome
spot
back.
here.
Welcome back.
Yeah, and we got to take into account their last 2 games of yesterday. They had the most points of any team. Their last games. 11,
Oh, nice shots.
6, 11,
Oh,
6, and 3,
okay.
This team is coming back.
Was you born? I was born in Namibia, bro.
Focus has gone to the obvious
Namibia,
Henjanis and Chappies being uncontested,
which is right above South
contested
Africa.
all of their games, having a big performance yesterday.
Ooh, Gabe
We
Tai
need to talk about
Sprites.
this. Niddle, Casker, and Smack right now are in 7th place, potentially about to overtake 6th if they have another big game here, and they have been contested every single game as well. Right now, in their last 4 games, again, we might have to get the statistics. I have to imagine they've got more points than any other team. They are playing so well right now from not only a contested drop, a drop that isn't that large. It's retail row. Like, it's a good drop, but it's definitely not one I'd expect this level of success when going up against another team. And again, yes, they're down on the leaderboard right now, but that's because Niddle, Casker, and Smack have put them down there. Nick FN, Nobu Beef, and Lupian were the most consistent team of any during these FNCS qualifiers. They came 4th one of the weeks. They're a team that can show up big when they get the loot. They're just being outclassed right now.
Yeah, for sure, and that's really what it comes down to. A team that has really just been outclassing the rest of the competition is, of course, Tahi, Gabe, and Sprite. You saw them take the first victory of day number 1 yesterday, and we were so hyped here on the desk to watch them do it because their story has been nothing short of incredible either. A team that was literally nearly put out of this entire qualification run, coming just, what was it, by the skin of their teeth in semis. What was it, a 17th place, if I recall. So, like, a point difference for them, and all of a sudden, we wouldn't have seen them in FNCS finals. We wouldn't have seen them take their stab at the reboot round and win that initial game as well. So for them, at least they managed to come through and put up something that no one can say that they've done, like, or a lot of teams can't say that they've done, which is pick up a dub here on the FNCS stage.
And they built a name for themselves, and that's what this is about. We have multiple FNCSs. Yes, in NAE specifically, we talk about a lot of those top teams who are just, you know, performing consistently time and time again. Centered Edge and Commandment,
suck on 244 for a month.
They won top 5 before that. Reverse 2K, Day and Mira, same thing. A win with the top 5. They are really all up there.
Subs?
New names are creeping up right now. One of them being DGen Ages.
Yeah, it's about the grind, bro. You just gotta grind.
Jamper Threats and Rise, a new team on the block that, again, we haven't talked too much about, but they're in 5th right now at 203. And now those are players who are used to also kind of being in the
If you keep grinding, you'll start growing.
More notable players they've played with in the past, but they're really putting it together right now. I think Rise specifically is one of the most underrated.
Streaming is super useful as well for YouTube.
Right now. Out of Holy Hedges, they are doing big things.
Like when you're a small channel.
Is 1 or 2 victory hours, because right now they're just playing consistent. A 7th place, a 7th place, a 3rd place, a 7th, and 8th. They're so close. 30 seconds of getting those top 3 or victory hour finishes, and very quickly they're up there as well. All the names are in this right now.
Yeah, for sure. Here's a look at DGen Ages and Skittles. We wanted to know how is it that they strategized their early game, because they've been so consistent doing it. You can see here, only earning 64 points here. And I say only because, you know, we got a glance at, like, Casker and crew and how much they had. They were up above that high 60 range. So just showing you how good they're playing today. But now, though, for DGen Agers, seems like a vehicle's going to ride on by. Ozzy, your question's been answered. Sometimes Surge just literally comes to you. And right here, that's going to be a 370 tag for them. Just off the DGen's perspective. They do answer back. Tag one time there, but for them to have this open line of fire right now, this is massive. All for this hill right here. And we know that's a very pivotal hill in this game, right? This hill allows you to see the entire outskirts, all this upper portion of the map.
You just got dinged so hard.
Here, but again, not too bad for them, right? These are very important tags because the zone is very, very close by.
And this is a drop spot that has been very underrated until DGen Ages Skittles really started making a name out of this drop spot.
Yes, I think so, Reflex.
One of the reasons being is because you have to be incredibly smart. You have to be able to play endgame really well because it is far away from the zone. But to put it all together, you need a wide split of loot. You need the triple houses. You need the loot towards the north, up towards Steamy. But then you also have to...
Who won EU? Trulex, Queasy, and...
Steamy Stacks doesn't want to fly on you and take a fight like we saw Calx doing
Jerky.
Calx team doing a lot during the qualifiers. So you need to be a very special team to put this drop spot all together, but that's exactly what they're doing, and that's what they've been doing for multiple seasons now. It's a drop spot that has some quirks to it. I mean, you have the ability to do prop hunt. Maybe this is how they're getting this search. Surely not.
Okay.
Surely Skittles is not somehow baiting people out with one of the OG meme strats in Fortnite. We've seen some interesting ones. We haven't seen too many of the, you know, the door camping or the chest camping that we sometimes see in FNCS finals. But if we somehow saw a prop hunt strat come out, I would just, yeah, I could end today a very, very happy man.
Listen, this could be a card that they've been holding on to, right? A play they've been saving out on. With the zone so close by, it's not completely out of the question for them to all just prop in, right? Chill out in Colossal Crops or something. I mean, the zone is quite honestly here for it. So it could all just happen. Yeah, that'll be definite giggles for us here at the desk. So, you know, crew, keep an eye on it. We'll see what ends up coming about if they do end up using those props.
Maybe.
I mean, you could easily pull it out as well. A lot of teams, we've talked about this. Me and Sundown love talking about this as well. The old school battle royale strategies.
I give it to Epic Rails Trio though.
The game preparation, the IGLs,
Probably.
the everything. When you get that peak level, it is, yeah. The slightest difference makes a huge difference, and you don't expect those cheeky little strategies. Like these guys are running around, not expecting someone to bait out a chest or be on top of a door or be in the roof. But those are the battle royale strategies that, no matter at what level, give you an advantage, and any slight advantage.
Whoa, Colossus getting beamed, bro.
It's just monumental. As unfortunately, Colazo, Tabs, and Veg trying to make a bit of a rotate here. This is an interesting zone. This is a pretty scary one. I've been saying Centered Edge and Commandment do better with difficult zones and opposite zones. They did win their game that went towards Sweaty yesterday, but it didn't go this far past Sweaty. This is not looking like a Sweaty zone. This is looking like a Coral Castle zone.
Yeah,
Thoughts on Clicks not qualing. They should have dropped their egos after getting bullied in round 4.
for Sensei, Edgy, and Commandment.
And
now
gone
they
somewhere
have to
else.
make that decision as well.
But
Where is it that they want to position
at the
themselves
same
up?
time,
Right now,
they've
do
made
have
their
the
banks. They
safety
thought
just
they
so
could
close
win.
by,
They
so
went
can
for
use
it.
this
They
vehicle and
didn't.
pretty much get there.
Is
But
what
you
it
can see
is.
they're not looking to rotate too soon this time. Now they're sitting behind. Now they're trying to find these tags. And I love that they're doing this because they're trying to learn from their previous game, patch up the mistakes that they had in the past game. For Pam, Carey, and Thatch, they had a great last game. They pulled the second place. They managed to come through all the way and connect all the dots. Here for Slacks and Jack, though, where is their trio? Where is Acorn?
I don't know. It looks like Acorn's gone down here. I'm not really sure how it's resulted in this because we've only lost 6 players. I mean, NA East, I get it. You guys like to play safe. You like to play consistent. You like to play for placement. I get it. But we're getting towards the tail end of day 2. Some of you guys need big jump ups. We're going to need some of you to start fighting. We've only lost 6 players with a Coral Castle zone in the finals. Everyone is just playing so safe and rotating.
Is Chronic
And
Chase
teams and
console?
players like
No
Slice and
clue,
Jack are
bro.
struggling
Can't
to
lie, can't
open
lie.
things up. There's so many eyes in
I'm
all directions.
assuming
It's
he's
really
not,
tough to
bro.
make
I
these
don't
fights
think
because
a
they
console
know
player
even
would
if they
qual
close out this
to
fight,
Brands.
by the time they get into the next zone, there's over 90 players waiting for them. So I don't know. NA East is proving to just go in ultimate NA East fashion, but Sticks and Jays have got to be a bit scared here. It looks like they've lost Knifer as well, so we might be seeing a 2v2.
Yeah, here it is. Up to Jack and Slacks here to pitch their best throw because right now they're going to need to strike these teams out. They're going to have to cross all the way through. There's a couple duos nearby, so there is nothing free here. Up for grabs, but hold up. He's going for the reboot. Okay, so that is actually a big development, ladies and gentlemen. He is going to be able to bring back their third. They'll be able to fully complete the entire picture here and pull back Acorn into this one right now. He does have the match. Look at this. He even saved the shotgun for him. So everything that he could have asked for is now been gifted, and they do manage to jump back into this game. Miro, Dan, Reverse 2K, though, yesterday, they seemed unstoppable, picking up 9, 11, 8 elimination games back to back, consistent all across the board, and looking like the best fighting team
What you
this scene
talking
has
about,
ever had.
Berger? I
Today,
won
though,
FNCS
much different
finals on
story.
console. Shut
Tuning
up,
in
dude.
round after round, almost being too passive. I want to say that I feel like, remember when they won the championship? They had an exceptional day 1 and then just coasted on day 2. It's almost like they thought, hey, if we just, slow things down, we should be able to win this. But I feel the mentality shift or the strategy shift is maybe what's holding them back.
I got
can't
10th in
think of what
FNCS
else
Grand
could be
Season 4.
holding them back
Cap.
this much, because not a single elimination. This is unlike any other game we watched from them yesterday.
I think it is genuinely a result of the lobby being that scared of this team. It's the same as we saw with Rezon, Vidil, and Noah Riley when they dropped Sweaty Sands. If you go
Console is best,
map major
bro.
POIs and people know you're there and they have the level of respect that Damir and Reverse do for fighting, you don't want to throw your tournament. You rotate away from them. We're seeing all these players try to play.
Chad, I can't
consistent
lie.
and make
I'm
it
in
to
my
end
bed.
games. If you're doing that and you
But
think,
it's a
okay,
vibe, dude. I'm watching. It's a vibe. I have a wireless headset. You know the vibes.
I'm just next to Dirty Dogs. You
I
are
can still reach chat on my phone, though.
and you are avoiding any path between Reverse 2K's team and Zone, because that's what they're doing yesterday. They were just walking through people, and now they can't find them. But maybe it is a mentality shift as well. Maybe they're playing a bit safer.
Who's winning? Dijon, Asians, and Skittles.
Jack and Slacks fall uncharacteristically short as well. They go down. These are your 2 FNCS
But
champions.
Edgy
These
and
are
them
the
are
two
only
teams
like
that
6
across
points
12
behind.
games have put it all together and done it before. And on day 2, they're both crumbling. I'd say Reverse 2K's team had more of a lead. I think Day and Miro are out. I think Storm Surge has taken them out potentially, unless they're down below fighting. Miro's been doing some big solo clutches. I don't know if it's now up to Reverse 2K. No, they are still in it, but they're a bit further away. Only 94.
Ooh, they're shambles, bro.
They need a big refresh.
Dude, they need to win this. They need to do well this game.
This next fight, I'm going to put it down, means everything. This is their make or break moment. They win, they can then push on and have a big game. If they go down early again, I have to say it's all over. And I know that might be a bit early. They have gotten 8 eliminations in their last 4 games. We saw them get 18 eliminations, upwards of 30 in their first 3 games yesterday. This is an entirely different team right now.
Yeah, they were just on literally record-breaking pace yesterday. All of a sudden now today, it's so much more of a struggle here.
I hope
That's
they
the
don't
difference in the
split
2-day format.
after this.
The competition can literally
If they do bad,
review
they
the
should
strategy,
definitely
review
stick
the play,
together.
figure out what wasn't working, and then just play better. And for them right now, it seems like the lobby has just improved across the
Are
board.
you streaming
And now
tomorrow?
Reverse
Probably,
UK
bro.
Company has to make
Probably.
this big rotate here. Luckily, though, the river is going to work for them, and they do get first dibs on it. So not too many structures blocking them all the way through. And look at that. It is going to be a beautiful, clean rotate here in front. A team that's super lit up there, so could be an elim opportunity for them. Gabe, Tahi, and Sprite sitting dead center, though. They have everything that they need. As you can see, other teams now making a move here. Bucky spread out by himself here with Kanata. Macwood left behind onto 20 and Sully and Leo. They are going to find him. Unfortunately, he's going to go down now. And that is just how things are going to unfold for them. But take a look at the map. This is only game number 9 here. After this round, we have 2 more
Bro,
games of
stop
Fortnite
breathing in your mic, Ozzy.
I mean, we've talked about this as well, Monster. We talked about Old Man Mount will take his toll, but I mean, Coral Castle, the river, I mean, I'm not clever enough. Maybe you can work on it. You're always better at this than me. Sundown as well. Shire maybe even in there. But these water zones, they are brutal. They really do take no prisoners. And if you misplay by one step, if you rotate around the wrong corner, you get left
Let's go,
high and
let's
dry
go, bro.
in the area that's the most wet on the map. It is impossible to make these rotates without full, perfect, clinical precision. Because again, you
24-hour stream? Are you on drugs?
rotate and huddle on top of what little land mass there is. And I don't know who's done the preparation for these zones or who's going to get lucky enough. Daymare Universe looks like they found some kind of a refresh or something because they're looking way healthier than we last tuned in as well. But you know what's even more difficult in water zones? Low ground. You've literally got feet not on the ground. You have to burn all your builds. So Centered, Edgy, and Commandment, I feel like they are at a disadvantage in this endgame.
Yeah, definitely. And I thought of a line. The big blue sea will wash your team. And that is probably going to be the answer here for half of this lobby as the zone pulls north. And you can see 50% of it is inside that big blue sea there. That water mass there can definitely play its part. And we're going to see. But it looks like Day, Mira, Reverse 2K have managed to bounce back here. Surprisingly, did get the heals off that they need.
Yeah,
Maybe
they're actually
found some loot
vibing.
there. Maybe not through their own elimination, but they surely picked something big up because the refresh is clear. It's evident that they're now, at least with a fighting loadout here, that they can do something big here. But only 36 points so far in the competition. Can they finally turn things around for them? Was it just a case of, you know, tough game 1, tough game 2?
Bro,
and
the
third
chat's
one here,
not loading
which is
on
the
my
9th game of
phone,
this
dude.
overall
One sec.
2K
I'll read
format so
your
far?
message
Could
just
this
now.
be the one where they just bounce back and put away the doubts that we've had so far?
And it looks like a lot of the teams around them are looking a little bit weak, and that's when they can take their advantage. I see Centered, Edgy, Commandment though, and they're on the low ground around the corner, but DJ and Age's Skittles are set up in a big position of power. They're already on land. They're on high ground. They have the mass. They have the loadout, and Daymare and Reverse are split right now. Miro is leading the charge. He's like, Reverse 2K Day, we're not tarping this, just swim,
solo.
get behind me, get in. We don't have the material to keep burning here, and they're actually going to stay one layer down. This is an interesting strategy from Miro. Most players wanting to get out of the water so they have a bit more control, but at the same time, when everyone's tarping over them, when everyone's looking and spraying teams above, I think this is a fantastic strategy. I talked about who's prepared for these water endgames. I don't even know if it's preparation. Maybe it's just who has the intelligence, the 200 IQ strats to try it a little bit different, because what Daymare and Reverse have just done is not conventional by any means.
Bro, I
And
have
also,
full,
just look at this
like
arrow
full
here. Now, let's
bars,
not
and
forget,
my
when
chat's
you're
not
down
loading
here,
on my
this harpoon
phone.
becomes so valuable. You can break the floor.
Oh, now it's loaded. Let's go.
Find that loot that was left behind inside the storm line and yoink it. Pull it right back into the safety of the zone. And that is what Miro's doing here. This is why he's looking back at the zone there, literally trying to filter out and find any kind of loot possible here. And there it is. He's going to pull in a fresh pump and any other loot that he can get from inside the storm line. So it's going to work out. And they actually pull half in, half out. Okay, Ozzy, we might just be watching that comeback game that they needed. The game that can wash away all the, again, the bad vibes, if they had any, the tough vibes that have probably just been settling in here. This could be the game that now all of a sudden throws them right back into the game, puts them where they need to be, and gets them back on the tracks here. They got to get the wheels back on the track to take off.
Bro, where's Centered in them,
And all
bro?
the teams around them are looking pretty weak. Nets and Savage, the ones that were pressuring them there, if they realized how much health they were on, and as a duo, Daymare and Reverse would have been all over that. So if a fight breaks out here, they look like they have the advantage. They're back on front side. Remember, Centered, Edgy, Commandment, They were on that edge, and you're talking about tracks. Look at the mini-map. There is pretty much just a track and a set and a path that everyone is following to make this rotate from that island back to the other landmass. Everyone's trying to utilize old builds. No one wants to be the Lone Ranger like you see left on the island, because that is not going to end well for them. But Daymir and Averse, they have big pumps. We know they have the fighting capability. They can have a big game out of this, because they just don't need a win. They need eliminations. They need to make a statement. And if DGen Age and the Skittles were potentially able to make this rotate, they could be the team that's poising up for high ground. I don't know who it's going to be, though.
Oh, here it is, though. These shots are coming through, and they are going to find some body tags, and now Stinkers as well. We are looking for anything they can find right now, and this is the time to do it here when teams are just trying to set themselves up in those fresh bases, in those fresh builds. But even now, they're just taking their time. Like, all right, let's slow it down here. Let's not rush through. We don't have to. But hold up, another opportunity opens up. That team did not fix the wall here. And all of a sudden now the Elims are starting to run through, but no, they get snatched up by another team just nearby. Miro does find Hornet there, so at least it's one of the few. And no, but not anymore, and they could not get the loot. And now Dave falls down for jumping in for the loot there, so they are now down a member. But so is DGen. DGen is down and out. It's up to
Nice, let's go.
Gonna go ahead and get inside the box. He somehow manages
Please tell me
to edit
DGen
his
dies.
way out. Skittles somehow sneaks his way out of that very interesting position and literally avoids the team. I don't know how he did it.
I don't know how he did it. We're talking about Nerves of Steel when everything is on the line. DGen Age
And they got the res. Are you trolling?
that he has got it as well. That wasn't the flashy edit and pump. That wasn't the high ground take. That was just pure Nerves of Steel. The edit down, the build away, did not panic, and they are now alive to play another day. And that's exactly what they're doing. Not only are they playing, they are going for it. They are pushing up, and they're maybe dropping back down, but high contested. DGen Age and Skittles have noticed this. High ground is being fought right now. They can go up, but unfortunately DGen falls. Edgy has gone down. It's Commandment and Censored. All of our top 4 teams right now, I think, are at least missing one member. No one is a full trio pushing forward. Who can get something out of this game?
Please, 10, 20, Censored, please.
Would be massive for any of these teams right now to overcome each other. It's literally a battle of duos. This is Trio FNCS, but all your top teams are down to duos.
And I love what Skittles is doing here. He's going to go ahead and layer change up as well. Aegis is now down. It's up to Skittles to clutch up by himself. Reverse 2K might be joining him soon. And oh no, Reverse goes down to the zone there. It is up to Miro once again to solo clutch this. So far, Censored and Commandment are looking like they have the best odds. They have someone here on the edge of the storm. That's the refresher they need. The follow-up from Scented, it's going to be good. There goes the full finish. It's on to Sizz Lucky. Scented is still in this game. No more Commandment here. He's got to be quicker, though. The zone's doing his damage. Can he get there safely? Can
nice.
He does.
Oh,
no,
third is still good. Third is still good.
Taken out, and now we're looking at a 2-on-3 for the final game.
Okay, good.
But this is
That's good.
Right now, 5th place onto Kazu Fishy right now. So at the same time, Threats needed this massively. I don't think he's going to be able to do it. No, he's pinned up against the stealthy stronghold. He can't walk away with it. But right there, we saw 4th place as a duo. We saw 1st place as a duo. We saw 2nd place as a duo. But we also saw 5th place as a full trio. How many points did Jamper, Threats, and Rise get? Again, massive props to Who Fishy, Kaz, and Aspect. I've hyped up their team a bunch. We've got the comp veterans showing up big with the victory. But they're a bit down there. But we had a lot of our teams in the top 5.
Nice, chat's loading.
Saf, Stretch, and Avery. Don't know where they were there.
How much for 24-hour stream? $100.
Yeah, I just meant not even
Bojo, I can't wait for this weekend that's coming. Nice, dude.
And who knows how many FNCS.
Amazing chat? No, it just wasn't loading. You still live? Yes, sir. Yo, what's up, Havix?
Again, new teams coming up, but
I think he's AFK. No, I'm not. My chat just wasn't loading. Let's go, baby.
About, were they 27th? 27th. That's why you did not see them. I
Look
know,
at the people that's not
insane.
talking chess.
That's kind of how I feel.
Yeah, it's so funny. Look at them.
Well. Guys,
look at Vivid.
I want to give first off a congratulations, Aspect, Kaz, Who Fishy, Victory Royale. Absolutely cannot be denied. It's absolutely incredible. However, it doesn't paint the full picture because, kind of like what they were alluding to, these top 5 trios making it once again into your top 5, that does not spell good things for the leaderboard.
Yeah, even though they got 1st place there, Scented, Edge, and Commandment, Scented at the end, they're clutching up, I believe it was the 3rd or 4th place, so he's still managing to get those top 5 placements, even in rough situations where both of his
what's up, David?
down, and then Verste and Miro trying so
Always
hard again,
smart.
and Day goes down early, so it's just Miro and
And
Reverse
not
trying to
dead.
clutch
It's so
points.
funny.
And
Yeah,
these
it's so
trios
funny.
gotta stay trios
Look at
going
Adam,
in
dude.
because these clutch situations are
Look
not
at flipping
favorable.
Adam.
You know what I mean? Like, you're just at a disadvantage.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, disadvantages. I mean, one of the worst zone pools ever. Over water, always going to be tricky for every single trio out there. It's just a build fest, really. But you know, we talk about HooFishy's trio, who won that there as well. They've been kind of lulling around the kind of 20th spot for the last kind of like 6 games or so. So it's great to see they got the victory out. Hopefully, bumps up a little bit as well. But yeah, I think the top trio. It was sad to see that none of them really delivered in that particular game. But we do have a few more to go. But before we get into the nitty gritty of the next few games, which is going to be the be all end all of the FNCS finals, can I just take a minute to celebrate what an unbelievable season it's been for
One
the game as
EU,
well? Like I wanna say I've enjoyed
Queasy
so much
and
about this one.
Trulex.
Check out the Spire, for instance, first and foremost. Like, the map changes every season, we're all getting really excited about. We have weaponry changes, there's map changes too, of course, and the Spire and different ways of getting yourself around the map. But I've loved some of the kind of the new designs. We'll talk about all the kind of like the new fish and the new meat and the new ways you can shield up. There's tons of different ways now that the pros have kind of adapted to the new meta of the game. And I think for all players, and speaking as a player myself as well, I've been really enjoyed the new changes. I think for me the opportunity as well to craft new items, but we can see dinosaurs in the game this year as well, which is absolutely incredible. Like, it's what I've always wanted. I think I didn't know I wanted it, but I always wanted it. But for me, yeah, the bows, we saw this, the sniper rifles were vaulted, but we brought in bows this season. The stink bows, I mean, absolutely genius. I've loved seeing these things come into play, and I think the bows this season have been utilized brilliantly by professionals as well.
Yeah, Adam's always loved seeing those random go-ahead bow shots that just absolutely take somebody out within an instant. Like, he's always talking about them. But I love the variability to the bows, right? There's so many.
How did Mr. Savage do? They came second, bro. Very unfortunate.
Just the regular bow to go ahead and take somebody out. But another thing that has added some consistency to the
What
game
happened
is
with
the
Jerky?
mechanical part.
I don't know, bro. What happened with him?
You can find these makeshift weapons and turn them into essentially like whatever you want. As you can see, Macwood here using those parts to get himself a purple pump. So depending on where you land, you can always
Lol, Keegan.
Oh, wow, the standings, the leaderboard has changed again. Commandment's trio back on top there.
Let's go!
Points, only 2 points separates first and second place, with DGens going down to second place. I mean, we saw how close it was last season in NAE. It's going to be just as tight, I think, this season as well. You can see eliminations are basically, pound for pound, 48 eliminations, the top spot there, 52 for DGen and co, and 49 for Miro's trio, who get back into the top 3 after Saf and co did not have a good game, coming 27th, as Zeke said there as well. So you can see things are changing around a little bit here as well. HooFishy and co. I don't want to keep using and co as a trio, but it's fine. They got back into 9th position there after being in 20th or so for so long. So it's great to see those boys in the top 10 as well.
Yeah, huge jump in the positions there for them. Sap, Stretch, and Avery obviously having that 0-point game there bumps them from 3rd all the way down to 5th. So that momentum right there has kind of shifted, and they've created a large gap between themselves and that 1st and 2nd place shot. But what's awesome is
yeah, I'm very excited for the next season. Reflex
lead over Sentage Trio before that last game, and now Scented, Edge, and Ikmam have a 2-point lead over them. So those guys are quite literally just flip-flopping, and dare I say that they're going to take this all the way down to the wire. Like, they are going to be neck and neck all the way down through Game 6.
Yeah, we can see here as well, like, looking at the 11th to 20th position, you can see that Macwood's trio only have 98 placement points, but 34 eliminations, and they've got the same amount of points as 12th through 14th place as well. So you can see just how integral those standing points are proving to be when it comes around to finishing in a particular capacity in each of our games and getting as close to end game as possible and victory royaling as possible as well. But I think it's time, as we always do here in FNCS, to take a little bit of a look at, I guess, a spotlight of a certain player.
Were you backing for NA? Scented is my boy, dude.
And always delivering the goods. Aegis obviously is part of
Sented's
the
my boy.
Skittles
I hope they win.
Solo points. These are points where he is the last man standing of his trio. He's got 18 all by himself, going solo into the battlefield there, which is amazing, and 22 eliminations as well of him, which is amazing.
Yep, 22 eliminations. That's actually the most of any individual so far throughout this FNCS, so props to him. And even more so impressive, 18 of those 22 elims are unassisted. So he is putting in absolute work as an individual. And then, to boot, Elims versus top 10, 9 of them. So it's not even like he's just finding people that are having a bad day. Like, no, he is going toe to toe against the best players, those that are even in the top 10. He's doing a great job of finding Elims for his team.
It's been so good, and that's the first 3 games of NA East down. Now,
yeah, I think so. I haven't seen Gabe Tyne Sprite do anything really.
Major's team, all right. In just that last game for Scented and his trio, they placed 3rd with 4 eliminations. For DGen, they placed 4th with 3. So literally, just think about this. Like, they're basically flip-flopping, like you said, Vivid. Literally every single set of games. I want to see this come down to this last game. I want to see these guys. You know what I'd love to see? Is literally, like, these guys pull far away. And, like, in Game 6, it's just, like, a 3v3. These 2 teams at the end, whichever one walks away with the Axe of Champions. That's my dream. Okay, look, I know I'm Zeke, so like I'm just like I just have the most imaginative mind ever, but it's fine. Anyway, Fortnite fam, we hope you guys are enjoying all of the action. We have 3 games left here in NA East before we can crown the Trios champions here.
Lol, that was
but
so funny.
For now, it is time to step away. That's right, we have to go to a break. But don't worry, you're not going to miss any of the action. We're going to start Game 4 on the break. So what you'll be watching on screen will actually be the very beginning of Game 4.
You can watch
And when that
FNCS
timer
and
hits
Party
0,
Royale.
MBF, Aussie, they'll be right there. They'll pick up the action, and we'll just keep on rolling with the rest of the competition. So really quickly, get up, go get hydrated, come right back, though, because you don't want to miss any of the action here from the FNCS.
How many games left?
See you
2,
guys
bro.
in a
2.
little bit.
2 games left. Please, Scented. Please. Who's going, Catty? I don't know, bro. Yeah, yo, that's so funny. I have to laugh. Otherwise, I get fired. That's how funny it was. Lol, dude. Yo, I can't believe I have 12 viewers on a school night at this time, bro. It's actually crazy. Boys, please like the stream. We still got 2 games left of NA East, baby. Let's go. Cheers, Bojo. Need to sleep. Writing maths. Bro, you can't sleep. There's 2 games left of NA, dude. You gotta see who wins. But if you are going away, bro. I have school. I think I'll sleep maybe at 1:15. Away. I have a feeling Aegis is going to bring it back. I don't know why. I hope not. You staying up for NA West? Not a chance. You're on drugs if you think that's happening. I don't care enough about NA West, to be honest. NA East and EU and Middle East are the only regions I care about. Can the casters just come back, bro? How do you need this long of a break? I haven't taken a break yet, and I've casted EU and NA, bro. Flippin' drones. They're just not on my level, chat. What can I say? Kiev school match. No, there isn't a tourney tomorrow, Havox. I don't think so. I don't know any tourneys happening. I don't know if there's any tournaments happening. Can't lie. Flippin' drones. Oh. Epic Gale gonna win West anyway. Exactly, bro. Yo, they're killing the bot, dude. Oh, he spawns back anyway. Lol. Agile, caster, pro player, and drone. You're right about most of the things. No, yeah, 2 including this one. So after this is the last game, bro. Wait, I might be wrong.
We're back here just in time to catch reverse.
I actually don't know. I lost count.
Fight here up against
Shit.
Adonis and company, and I love this change of strategy. This rotate here to try and find teams that are, again, targets, right, for them, because that is what worked really well for them day one. They just had so many opportunities to pick up tons and tons of elims, and now we're watching a different strategy. A Southern rotate nice and early for Versus2K and company.
Yeah, I talked about it. They need to change their strategy. I don't think it was their mindset that they weren't wanting to take fights. I genuinely think they couldn't find them. Everyone has been running for them, but they know Retail Row has 2 teams added, and this isn't one of the teams that is here, but they've now found Adonis' team in the mix, and I think Daymir and Reverse have them beat at this point unless someone makes a big exchange and this swings back. Daymir and Reverse definitely have the advantage in this fight, and this could be the comeback we were looking for. All this is going to take now is for them to get these eliminations, have their Storm Surge, but wait, as I say that, Day gets hit pretty heavy, so I need to put a bit of respect on Adonis' name here. They might be able to pull this off despite having the loot disadvantage right now.
Yeah, Day gets tagged again as well, but he does get the drop.
Oh
here, so
no, dude. I don't know anymore.
And now they're just trying to find these last player. Where did this last player rotate through? Where are the other 2 here?
I think after this game it's 1 more and then it's done. I might be wrong.
Tags is all it takes, and it looks like that was enough to go ahead and rip apart Reverse's shield.
Just check on
here.
Fortnite Checker quickly how many games are left.
Easy, not trying to flop his way out of this game here, but Day, 200 HP, he's back in this. He should be able to wrap things up. Is now we're going to hop over to Avery, Saf, and Stretch here, posed up. We're sitting up, posted next to Posed and Sparebow. Felix down low getting his loot here. This is a team that does like to play very strategically. So between the 2,
let's go, Stretchy boy.
Fully engaged. But again, we still have a full competition in front of us here.
Stretch is the other trio that I support.
Saf, Stretch, and Avery have slipped down a fair margin, though, right? With only 3 games in front of us, there's still a lot to be put up on the line right now.
Yeah, and I just can't believe 1st and 2nd place has jostled the last 2 games by a single elimination. We saw DJ and Aegis Skittles in the lead by 1 elimination. Now it's flopped back to Commandment Center and Edgy ahead by 1 elimination, 2 points. This is going to be a ridiculously intense final 3 games because, again, these are 2 teams that have been consistent. They're not 2 teams that have had the story of getting, 20 elimination victory hours like we potentially saw over on EU with Noah Riley, Vidil, and Reason. They've been playing consistent. Centered, Edgy, and Commandment have been playing consistent for multiple seasons. DJ and Aegis Skittles have been playing consistent for multiple seasons. I don't think either of them is going to fall off the pace in a big way. It's not going to be about who loses this. It's going to be about who wins.
Is that Reverse2K? Yeah.
Game to jump up because the other team is not slipping up. Even when they slip up, they still pull off 15, 20-point games, which is still really, really good. And that is why both of them are almost 40 points clear of 3rd. It is a 2-horse race right now, unless Daymir and Verse can do what they did at the start of yesterday and just drop big eliminations.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to come down to those big eliminations here, and they're still in this competition for Rokane, Mega, and Dubs, though. They're very much in this competition as well. Let's not count them out. They did fall out a bit short in the last game there, but 8 eliminations is enough to go ahead and hold them on up, keep them inside the running here as Rokane has tied for the most single game elims this NA East Finals. Last game with 8 eliminations, just showing that he is still here to pop off. You have to put some respect on players like Rokain. I know we highlight Mega and Dubs all the time because of, again, how much history they have inside the competitive scene, but they have equal as much firepower in Rokain in this trio. But hold up, Ozzy.
This is 4th game? Oh, rip. So there's 2 more after this, dude. I don't even know if I'm gonna stay awake. I'm gonna, but
that
yo.
is very, very big. I just hyped them up, and I mean, I think we've been pretty good this weekend, Moss. I don't think we pulled out too many caster curses. I'm pretty notably bad for it. I seem to do it a lot, but that could have been potentially the first one, but they haven't been fully finished. Just the knock at this point. We've seen some pretty good reboots come out. We've seen people get their way back into the game when they are down, like we've seen Reverse 2K Day and Miro last game. You can come back from it, but Dubs, Mega, and Rokain, this is a team that we haven't been discussing too much, and there was a lot of speculation, there was a lot of talk around Dubs and Mega. They haven't been playing poorly in recent seasons, just not as good as what they used to. And that's what's tough for some of these teams that have achieved what Dubs and Mega have achieved. They went into World Cup duos as one of the favorites. They've had some huge performances and they stuck it out. A lot of teams and a lot of players, I feel like, would have split up with the performances they started to have. Again, they weren't bad by any means, but they weren't Dubs and Mega. But they stuck it out. They found Rokain, and now they're in 6th place. And they're not far behind 5th. Only a few eliminations. So they can jump up and have a really big game. They're behind 5th. 5th has 2 victory hours in Saf's team. They don't have a victory hour yet. They've got a 3rd, a 2nd, a 4th. They need a 1 big game, and I really think they can get a podium finish here.
Yeah, that's what it's all about right there. Getting that big finish there, putting yourself up amongst the best of the best. And again, we give a lot of respect to any team that can rock that top 3. Remember, that's your ticket punch to the next FNCS. So for some, there is still so much here on the line. Even if you cannot get that 1st place slot, right? You want to walk your way all the way through to another finals. We saw what the teams that did get that last final slot granted to them do with it. They have all managed to show up so far.
They have all managed to show up. NA East is so consistent. EU, again, we have our big names up there. We had Tayson at the end there. You know, we had Janice Chapix and Hen yesterday. And, you know, we've had Savage up there with his new team. But
I think
EU
it's definitely possible,
more
dude.
at the top than what NA East does. It really is the top teams playing super consistently. And you need to break into, you need to make a name for yourself, because we're coming into a new season. We're coming into a season where I imagine we're going to see some drop spot changes. And you need to build that reputation to hold down some of them, because a lot of these drops the teams have been going, like Jack Slacks and Acorn, Censored Edge of Commandment, DJ and Age's Skittles, they've had the same drop spot now for multiple seasons. That is a very, very underrated statement about these guys. They've got it on lockdown. No one wants to contest it because it's their drops, because they're too scared of them. But if the map changed a little bit coming into the next FNCS, you're looking back at those leaderboards. You don't say, oh, who came first 3 FNCSs ago? You say, who came first last FNCS?
Yes, definitely. And now Skittles, Ages, and Degen, though, 63 damage above the Surge here. So it seems like Degen was managed to get picked up here. They did manage to get that save, but it's going to come down to now them finding tags. We
play well this
just
game.
100 damage above. That's not enough. Just for Chimp, Tabney, and Teo, just a little bit ago on social media, they took to social media to talk about them being 500 damage above in the first zone and still fall to Surge just in the next zone after that. So you have to stay consistent. You have to find your tags. 100 above with 12 players needing to go down is nowhere near safe for Sensei Command and
You guaranteed to make money if you make runs, yes.
And it makes sense, right? It's pulling out of their drop spot. It's allowing them to rotate into teams and take advantage of it. Stinkers, even better now to open this one up here for them, and they have some extras to play with.
Oh my god.
Look at that quick stat blind. Sensei and Edgy are the only players with top 3 FNCS finishes in multiple regions. Obviously coming off NA West, proving a lot of people have that question. You hear a lot of people talk about other regions going head to head. It's been a while since our World Cup, so a lot of people always ask those questions. How good are the other regions? Sensei and Edgy proved it. They came over for NA West. They had massive success on NA East, proving that they can do it.
I was going to say, but wait, we got Muzz, Looter, and Speedy coming soon, though. So, you know, give us some time, Ozzy. Give us some time.
Yeah. We do. We have OC making a bit of an insurgence to NA East. That'll be an interesting one as well to see. They just came off the back of their FNCS win last night, winning back-to-back FNCSs in OCE. So it's always an interesting discussion. I'm excited to see it. I mean, I know I'm a bit biased. Last time the OC boys showed up to NA East, they won a week and they came top 10 in the finals. Just saying. But back onto NA East right now. Degen, Ages, and Skittles looking really not too hot for this. Degen has got that pepper popped. He is trying to get to that zone as quick as possible. Does he get in? No, they
Yes, let's go. Let's go. Grief him. Grief him.
23 health, 100 shield, 7 builds. I have to think this is it.
Oh my.
Struck in Aegis is going down swinging, but
yes, let's go.
regardless, he is going down. This is
yes.
for this NA East.
Yes.
Second place is out. Only 2 points behind first. First can now try to run away with this. Remember, Damir and Reverse, they're in third right now by almost 40 points. They can catch up, but it is all eyes on Commandment, Centered, and
let's
Edgy.
go,
Centered. Back-to-back FNCSs. They're sick of being runner-ups. They want to stand up first on that podium and get the champion axe, and this is their chance to do it. As now you see, also 5th place as a duo. This is their game.
Yeah, for sure. With Avery being down here too, this is just dismantling, picking apart the trios that we are trying to hope to see jump on up and make this a close tournament. But you know what? For a team like Commandment, Sense, and Edgy, you know they have to be feeling so good right now. But this will also equally raise the pressure for them, right? When they know, okay, we're the only team up right now. Our competition is basically not here. The team that was so close to us, how far can they run away with this absolute golden opportunity they have been granted? We already know they have the surge tags, but we also know they're very much in a highly contested area just outside of Retail Road. The zone is ever so slightly shifting back to this western portion, so they're gonna have to continue to move. And here's the teams they have to move through. It's Zerx and company, it's Cease and crew just nearby inside that box, but you know what? They have a lot of space to work with here.
I want to talk about this loadout. What this loadout means. This is supreme confidence from Centered right now. Infantry rifle pump. That is an absolutely deadly loadout, but an absolutely unforgiving one. If you miss your shots, you are going down. You have no semi-automatic weapon to pull out and hit the high fire rate. You just have a pump and an infantry. But if anyone can pull it off, it is Centered. Talked about it yesterday.
True.
My man puts in the hours. He has over 1,000 hours in the AIM trainers, because that's what it's about. It's putting in the hours. It's training. This is like any other sport. You can't just play the game and call yourself a pro. You've got to do what some would consider the boring stuff as well, and it's all going to come down to this. They need to push through. TSM Commandment, NRG Edgy, and FaZe Centered. I feel like we haven't talked about how just stacked that is as well. 3 orgs in the world, all represented on one team. Only in Fortnite could you see that happen, and they're set up in a great spot right now. Edge of 4th, they're not going for the big high ground. They have the potential to pull the half, the 5th zone, and they have 8 peppers, Monster. 8 peppers. We've seen what they can usually do with 2 or 3 on a single rotate. If they can keep these going all end game, this is looking like a big win condition for them.
Yeah, for sure, and this is all going to come down to here. What can they do with this big game here? I'm hoping that they do end up popping off here, but so do Miro, Reverse UK, and Day, of course, too. We want to see them pop off as well. They have the HP to do it, and this is probably the healthiest we have seen them coming into a game. So far today, those first 3 games were just brutal.
When you're going back to Namibia, 31st June, bro.
Miro by himself, or the team just broken apart, really trying to figure
if
things out.
If you go to Namibia, I don't think you will qualify for FNCS.
Early, picked them up a full team wipe, and now they're looking very strong here inside this game right now. They do full zone as well. This is big, and they're on the side.
Stop breathing into your mic, Ozzy.
They have that little bit of advantage, especially if the zone ends up coming up this way towards the Spire.
And we have Jampa, Threats, and Rise out. So that is 2nd place, down. That is 4th place, down. 5th place is a duo. So all eyes on Commandment's team and Day's team. These are the 2 teams in the run right now. You need to see Day, Miro, and Reverse have a big game. The pressure's on them. They can't just win this game. If they win it, they need eliminations to boot right now, because Commandment, Sense, and Edgy are holding on to their lead, and it's Day's team that's playing catch-up. Last time we saw them when they won their FNCS, Monster touched on it beautifully earlier today, they were in the lead coming into day 2, and they slipped off a little bit, but they just held on. Now they're trying to catch up as Stretch goes down as well. So that means 5th place is down to a solo. All eyes now on Day's team to try to catch this up, because even if they can't get the win, this is their chance to secure a top 3 or even a top 2 and try to chase down the leaders. But they're only 72 above, and where does zone show? Do they get the zone? Does it pull towards this? It does! It pulls towards the southeast section. Commandment, Sense, and Edgy get to just stroll into the next zone, sit up pretty. They're not going to go for high ground. We know this team has got eyes on the low ground, and they got eyes on the prize right now. They are in a beautiful position to win this.
All right, I wonder what kind of plans they're making with this one, because this is virtually a free ride to endgame for a team like Commandment, Sense, and Edgy. I don't remember them pulling a zone so far inside this FNCS. For the most part, it's always them moving rotating. The one time they had high ground, they had to cut all the way across the field. But for Day, Miro, Reverse 2K, for Scented, Commandment, and Edgy, they all now have the zone. So it seems like they'll be able to sit pretty here for quite some time. Now, though, Day sitting on a bunch of this extra loot here. They can definitely do something big with this, which means they can take this box in any which direction that they want to. They should be A-okay as well to do exactly what they want to do best. Find Elims in this end game, rack up these points. They already got 4 this game. This is the best game so far of the day. This is the best position we have seen this trio in coming into today. Yesterday, they were on such a record-breaking pace. Today, they are now playing catch-up. It's almost like they used too many of their cards yesterday. And now, they're just trying to catch back up.
Crushed long.
Mega, Rokane, and Dubs are still in this in 6 because we have 7
I have 3 blankets, bro, and I feel so good.
Last game, we saw all the big players make it to the end game, except for Saf, Stretch, and Avery. Now, almost none of them are here. Only 3 teams inside the top 8 right now are here, and we've been seeing Miro pull off a lot of solo clutches today. This is Day's moment. This is the player you want to watch coming into this end game. Everything is going to pivot on Day as Dubs has gone down. It is now up to Mega and Rokane. You guys at home know, if you watch any competitive Fortnite, if you watch any Fortnite at all, you know how lethal Day can be. And honestly, so far today in these end games, he's been a bit quiet. It's been down to Storm Surge. He has had his back up against the wall, but right now he has the advantage. They get zone. He has his foot forward.
Let's go,
Scented. Make something big happen. I'm looking at Day to pick up this team and try to carry them and push them forward, because it takes those kind of superstars to make these big games. Day's been here before. They've won an FNCS for such a young player who's just rose astronomically. The pressure's on and they need to make it happen, as Center's going to lead the rotate with those peppers like I talked about earlier.
Yeah, here it is. It's time to go in and hit the peppers, get the rotate. They're gone, and they're doing a good job making it all the way through. Not a single team looks back to fire at them either, so it's going to be a successful rotate to the front zone. Reverse 2K, Miro, and Day right up above. Use all that excess loot to do just that as well, and that's the benefit of sitting on top of the refresh loot there. You have so many options to play with, but for Edgy and crew, what else can they find here inside this game? The longer they stay alive, the better they are, again, distancing themselves away from that second place team of DJ and Azers and Skittles, who are no longer inside this competition. As far as teams up right now, Mega, Dubs, Rokane, Day, Miro, and Reverse 2K are the biggest competitors for them to go ahead and gap themselves away with. And it looks like they're looking at one another right now. The shots are exchanging between the two boxes, and that is our first and third place team ever so slightly getting into a bit of a skirmish on both sides of the wall there.
And they're right next to each other. We talk about Edgy, Commandment, and Scented being the kings of low ground. They got feet on the ground right now, but I think Zone might go back up and over here. They need to get up. The spray's coming out. This is very scary for them. Daymir and Reverse are looking a bit better here. And if you look at Edgy's loadout compared to Scented, they have put all the firepower on Scented. If Scented gets caught out, they are going to lose so much coming into this end game. Daymir and Reverse have evenly spread it out a little bit. They have kind of spread the loot and the pressure out. Scented is putting a lot of the pressure on himself right now. He has the big pump. He has the big infantry rifle, and right now he's sitting at the back looking to use them. Bucky takes down Coop. Macwood finishes off Coop. Miro gets Flake, so they're getting elimination on the board. There it is, 6 eliminations right now. They have 4 on top of Scented, Commandment, and Edgy. They are getting the points back, but Center's looking for it. They need to try to get to a spot in this zone.
Come on, Scented. Come on, baby. Come on.
Down, and then 8th zone goes across the mountain. That is Scented and Edgy's win condition. They need the zone to pull across as Day gets another knock and an elimination. Day is stepping up like I asked him to, and they are pushing through this mid ground. They have the mats, but both of these teams,
show me a full screen.
are in almost identical situations.
Yeah, they all are. They all are just looking so good right now as far as the loot, the overall situation goes inside the game. But Cease is going to go ahead and fall there to the hands of Rokane and company. Rokane's going to find Knifer, and then the follow-up too. So that's a quick team right for him. And now, again, it puts him in position now to go ahead and carry his team just a little bit more, closer to that top 5 situation right now. And he is still in this game here. That's a big pump. 94. Can he get the body tag? No, he doesn't find it. But again, it is all about stealing away these placement points here. As Scented, Commandment, and Edgy just barely squeak their way out of that low ground. It's up the mountain. It's so tough to make these rotates, but they do manage to pull it off. And it's another end game finish for them. Miro's going to actually find Rokane there on the backside.
Nice.
Before he falls Miro to the hands of Scented. So big of a shot right there. Pivotal moment here for Scented. They're just trying to get their way to first place here, Ozzy.
This is everything right now centered. The pressure's on. We've seen Edgy pull off the last place shot. We've seen Commandment do it time and time again. Centered, do you have it? Nerves of Steel, the big pump in the back pocket, the infantry rifle. I have been hyping up your aim for days now. Can he pull it off? And no, he's going to go around the outside. He pushes away. He denies the elimination. And Macwood, Kanata, and Bucky walk away
Let's
with a
go.
15 elimination victory out. I've got to apologize to you guys. We have been focusing big at the top of the leaderboard. That is a team in 11th, and that is a huge surge up. Bucky's team has
Let's
been very vocal
go.
on social media about having the comeback of Fortnite's history in day 2. So far, they've been a bit quiet, but I think that might be our biggest elimination win so far, Monster. That's a huge game, but is it too little too late?
15-11 win is a 60-point game, bro. That's huge.
So far today, again, just
That's 60
over
points in
100
one
points they put
game.
on the board today alone, making it at least a comeback story for them. Remember, what's on the line for some teams is still fighting for that top 3, and with how teams are falling up at the top there, Ozzy, anything can still happen. It is anyone's game, but for Sensed, Edge, and Commandment, though, right now, they're looking so good.
Let's go,
Also,
dude.
The Desto, Zeke, Adam, Savage, Vivid, tell me what you got, guys.
Monster just wanted to say your full name. I caught you, Monster. Okay, you're exposed. All right, crazy game. You know what I love about this as well? In the back, we're kind of watching this game unfold. And Vivid, you're like, wait, high ground, look. And I'm like, what? I don't see it. What are you talking about? You're like, look, Bucky, Macwood, Kanata, they're up there. They're gonna do it. I'm like, Vivid, you know, you're not an ex-professional player that's been on the stage before Fortnite World Cup. You're crazy. You don't know what the heck you're talking about, boy. Boom! It happens in a 15 VR, 15 elimination victory royale. See, my mind's getting ahead of me now. Absolutely insane. Well fought from the trio. How you feeling about that, Vivid?
Feeling good because, you know, we keep talking about how last FNCS, that specific trio had an amazing day 2 after and if they keep up what they just did, if they get
Yes, I will,
high
Lars.
elimination victory out like they just did, they could very well do a
When you're going back to
duplicate and have, like,
Namibia,
a quick rise to the
31st
leaderboard
June.
just from a superb day 2 performance.
Yeah, you know, Ozzy hit the nail on the head there. You know, we focus so much on the top kind of few teams that we kind of sometimes don't look at the back of the pack, 11th through 20th, for instance, and they have been there or thereabouts. Macwood's trio in 11th for ages. Suddenly, 15 eliminations and a VR gives you an extra 60 points on the board. That's going to really shoot them up into contention now. So I can't wait to see how this one unfolds. But, you know, our two teams as well, Vivid, you know, Miro's trio centered as well. I mean, they got a lot of points on the board, but the top is going to look mighty interesting. I can't wait to see what happens.
You know, we're going to get to those standings, but first, class, it's time to take a seat because we're going to the Vivid School of Learning. Teach, over to you.
Teach, yes, grab your notebooks because we're going to be looking at that victory out from Aspect of them. So I wanted to highlight how we always talk about, you know, the front of the zone. Look how they are in front of the zone, the moving zone. So the moving zone is essentially going that way and they are at the front of it. Whilst they are at the front of it, there is a huge fight going on the high ground, and whilst this fight is going on, it's forcing these guys to stay towards the back of the zone there. And basically what that does is it creates this huge gap and this opportunity for Aspect, Kaz, and Whofishy to take advantage of the time that they are losing in terms of moving towards the front of the zone. And again, as you can see here, this fight basically forces all of these trios to still yet be further back than Whofishy, Kaz, and Aspect, and they are creating much more distance in between the two. And this trio in the back here, all these high ground trios must basically go towards Aspect in them. So basically what this ends up doing is, as long as you are aware enough and you are at the front of the zone, Whofishy was aware enough, as you can see here, they start to build up vertically. Now what this does is, Agers as a solo, usually in these fights that happen on high ground, there will never be a full trio left, right? So be it a solo or a duo, he is now in a bad position because he has 3 individuals that will be able to shoot out any builds that he tries to place to close that gap and continue his journey towards that front of the zone. Really easy high ground take for these guys because they were aware of what was going on in the game, not just what's in front of them, but what can also be behind them on the high ground. And then, you know, they get that high ground and it's basically what ends up leading to that victory out. But something that I wanted to point out is high ground isn't just about having high ground and just chilling there, right? Aspect here gets 2 white tags onto this player right here, and instead of shooting down this wood wall, he recognized that it's wood, and usually after somebody gets tagged by these shots, they'll go for some heals. But instead of shooting his AR and going for this Elim himself, watch what he does here. He pings the builds, waits for his teammate to get there, and then they both double spray it, and they get a really quick, nice and easy elim and a refresh because he goes down there and grabs that refresh. And all of that combined basically leads them to this victory royale, and they have a really, really clean closeout onto threats here at the end. Well done.
I love that. I love learning so much about the game. I mean, you're now available for AAA Fortnite classes, leaderboard maths, and obviously hairstyling with those sumptuous curls of yours. We have the leaderboard. We have first position, of course, Kamama.
Let's go, baby.
Centered Edgy, 318 points, 2 victory royales, 52 eliminations, 214 placement points. I mean, placement points wise, absolutely dominating the leaderboard right there. That is how they've got to where they are. They continuously finish in around the top 5 or so. It's amazing. But they're in second position, the team that I've nominated, my prediction there, 172 placement points, 57 eliminations. The top eliminations on the board so far, 286 points. We're still talking about fine margins here. 32 points separates first and second position, and in third position, 4 points away. It's so tight
2
here.
games, baby. You got this centered.
Vivid, it's even in this in this capacity, you've got teams that are really close to getting into that top 10.
Yeah, that top 10 is something really, really worth fighting for, because as Zeke always goes over it, those prize means they increase every single placement you get, especially when you get into the threshold of like top 10, top 5. So you got to fight all the way into the end there. But something that I just don't enjoy seeing is that our previous FNCS champions, Slacks, Acorn, and Jack, fall down to the 13th position there, and they're even like miles behind, even like 10th. So they really, really got to have some good last games here, have a fighting contention for those good, ending prize pools.
Man, it is a tough competition in NA East. It is a who's who of who could pull off the unthinkable. But Vivid, your trio right now looking real strong. But we have 2 games left. Anything can happen. And if Fortnite has taught us, anything will happen. Fortnite fan, we're jumping on the battle bus once again. Monster Deface, Aussie Antics. Back over to you, my friends.
There it is. We finally see that strong performance from Bucky, Mackwood, and Kanata come out of nowhere, seemingly, again, just throwing them right back into the competition or conversation for the top 3 slot. Maybe even better here, depending on how our top teams perform. But for our top teams, most importantly right now, is that Commandment, Sense, and Edgy here, Ozzy, have now given themselves a 30-point lead. Is that going to be enough? Is that enough to give them the comfort that they need to walk away as our next champions, or will they need to do more? Because quite honestly, if Daymiro and Reverse 2K continue to pick up the elims again the way they just did, it's going to be hard to hold that lead.
It's going to be very hard. In third place, Degen, Ages, and Skittles, that was their worst game of the weekend, a 26th place. Previously, before that, their worst game was a 13th place. So that was a disastrous performance from them. But they're a team that has a 9 elimination win in the back pocket. They've pulled off big point games. That is more than enough to jump them up if Centered, Commandment, Edgy fall down here. And again, we've seen that a few times. Centered, Edgy, and Commandment's consistency has been ridiculous. But third game of yesterday, they went down with a 3-elim 18th. One more game like that and things can change. I know everyone at home, I know it's our job, we build the suspense, we make it exciting, but this genuinely is not their tournament yet. Anything can happen here as Mackwood, Bucky, and Kanata, one with Peace, kind of have a huge performance despite a far south zone, 15 eliminations, putting them at 114 points today. That means that they took so many of the points away from these top teams in contention. All it takes is for one of those top 3 teams to have a game like that themselves, and then it might be over. But with 2 games left, they need to step up now.
Yeah, for sure.
Aegis,
and when
Aegis went down.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say, Aegis down now. All of a sudden, you talk about them being isolated, and their drop spot being so tough to actually play out perfectly every single game. We're watching the weaknesses of the drop spot when they're spread out like that. Players can get picked apart, and it seems like Aegis is gonna get caught off there. What I wanted to mention though. Oh, as DJ class back. Okay, so we have some pretty big fights going on here. Stacky is now the last alive here for his duo. We're actually one of the missing parts here. He might have the second player. DJ has to clutch up here. He doesn't even have HP. He is the last member alive on his trio, and he is going to fall right now. So third place now out of the game.
Third place out.
After,
yes, this is perfect. This is perfect for Centered.
2 days of
this is
Fortnite,
perfect for Centered.
The last 2 games have just fallen short. What has changed? I have to assume they are getting sniped out of their loot pathing by that team of Team TNA.
What place did you come today? We came second, bro.
Performance was a 5-elim 13th, which is still A fantastic
Endgame.
performance. We ran the statistics today. They have gotten over 20 points in every single one of their games until the last 2 games. That is a 26th place and a 33rd place. They just came last and they're in 3rd place. Anything can happen now. Can Commandment sense an edgy? Can something throw them off? They have a big area. They have a big amount of loot. And so far, their worst performance today was when they got a south zone. Are they going to be able to change the strategy? And this is where it gets scary. Center talked about it. I've said it. He was feeling nervous yesterday. Despite their performance, the nerves do kick in. And that's when you've got to have the confidence. You need to be able to take a fight that's going to make the difference. If you're too scared, if those nerves get to you now, you're just delaying the loss for later. These guys have to keep playing for the win because none of them can just play to hold on. Daymiro and Reverse have changed their strategy. They had a few rough games, they rotated into retail, and they got a full trio wipe early. They clearly have the confidence to push ahead, and I want to see whether Center, Commandment, and Edgy can do the same.
Yeah, for sure. There's now Dubs, Mega, and Rokane, another team that is still very much in this battle here for, again, vying those top slots. They are in 4th place right now, just 20 points off the pacing. Now that Degen, Agents, and Skittles is not in this game here, now they've been taken out, that 3rd place spot is wide open for the taking for a team like Dubs, Mega, and Rokane to go ahead and at least catch up there and then play it out for the last and final stretch to that 1st place slot, which is still quite a ways away, but not too far. Now that top teams are starting to fall. So far today, from what we've seen out of Daymiro and Reverse 2K, it is still anyone's game. They can still end up having things not quite connect for them.
Please, just let Scented win.
They're such a clutch factor style.
Please.
You know, again, that last game just shows them a little bit. They gave us another taste of what they had coming out of day 1.
And this prize pool right now, we got to talk about it. First,
Nice, and who came first? Neymar, bro.
After that, it's a little bit closer down the board. Trust me, I wouldn't say no to a few extra $1,000. That's still a lot of money. But first place, $50,000 each. Second place, $35,000 each. That is a $15,000 drop and difference. So right now, there is big stuff on the line. But again, Center, Commandment, Edgy, they've come second twice. I genuinely would go out on a limb to say that right now, the money means almost nothing to them compared to the accolades of winning. We talked about Sensen and Edgy as well. They came from NA West and showed they could do it all. They are, at this point, I'd say, Monster, even if they do terribly now, have solidified themselves as the best team in NA East. 2nd place FNCS, 2nd place FNCS, and now potentially going to win it, or at the very least, a top 3. They are doing phenomenally, but I know they won't think about it that way. If they get 2nd or 3rd, they are going to be devastated, as Daymiro and Reverse have won it before. They know what it feels like, and I think they want that feeling again.
Yeah, not to mention they are literally in 2nd place so far right now, coming into this game 11. 11 out of 12 games so far, guys. This is so deep inside the tournament. This is the final stretch right now, and they have all overcome such huge hurdles here. But again, here's a fight that we've watched unfold a few times now for Straw Hat Charlie, who was in 15th place just a couple rounds ago, and now all of a sudden they are starting to slip back down. It just seems like they couldn't get their footing. I thought they were going to be able to really jump their way back up, but the last couple games have just been tough. Losing these early game fights, they just truly set you back, especially if you're not getting to that early I guess guaranteed positioning, those points that you get coming up 24th place and above. So really the battle is at least get there, right? Get that place in points. They just go such a long way, and then after that, try your best to make those end games and just rack up as many points so you can continue to stay close to that top 10.
NA East are sticking to their guns, and I don't want to go out of line to call this one out here because Centered, Edgy, and Commandment, I think, are one of the last players to maybe do this, but I wouldn't put against Daymiro and Reverse. If one of them could have a big performance now, jump in front of the other team, with 3rd place now down and force so many points behind, we've seen it before. Last FNCS for EU, we saw it from Mongrel's team. They did manage, 2 FNCSs ago, Mongrel's team, going into the last game, knew that all they had to do was hold on to their first by beating second. We might see that strategy taken into account here. Like I said, Cented's team doesn't strike me as a team that would want to do that because it's very risky. It does require a lot of confidence, but you got Daymiro and Reverse, 3 of the most confident fighters at NA East. If they have a big game now, which looks like they're trying to, and Commandment, Centered, Edgy don't, they can switch up their drop and contest them, and that could be their FNCS right there. This game is going to be supremely important, but Daymiro and Reverse are trying to push in on I would say one of the scarier fighting teams they've taken on in these situations, Monster. And they're set up with loot. They're set up with positioning. This is going to be FNCS right here. If Day, Miro, and Reverse win this, or if they lose it, I think this is going to be the fight of the day.
Yeah, definitely. And Snake, except on the other side of the wall here, an exceptional team. Like, these guys are known for playing in opens, popping off, taking high placing spots, and honestly flying under people's radar. This is an absolutely underrated, scary trio, and if Reverse 2K, Day, and Miro don't tread carefully, their game is going to end. I'm sorry to say it, that team is
I'm trying not to fall
dangerously
asleep.
good.
Same,
We
bro.
may not see them at the top of the standings right now, but that does not mean that they're not an exceptional team. Remember, down here, there's been a lot of fights between the teams landing here, and they're going for it right now. So it's going to come down to who can actually open this up faster. I like that they're keeping the distance right now, because if they get too close, they can get punished. And Day likes to get really close. Just take a look at him. He is starting to sneak up on top of those walls. Voyo and Except are playing really, really close. And if they spot him out, it might just be over. There's the first tag from Except. I told you, gotta be careful here. They will capitalize.
Yeah, and this is the way Day plays well. A lot of people like to call that one out. It's so easy to be on the, the Day fan train when he's popping off, dropping massive frags, and then people switch up really quick when he goes a bit too aggressive. But that's how it works. It's how a lot of these guys work.
Know.
Again, I always like it. It's like Illust, it's like Scoped, it's like Reek. These controller aggressive players, they really do have that style of getting in close. They win it more often than not, and that's where the confidence comes from. And now he's also going to be getting an epic AR upgrade as well now. But I think they've noticed more, so I think they know, okay, we don't know who this is, but they are not a team we want to take this fight with right now.
Yeah.
But did they get enough tags? Did they get any damage out of that? Because there's another team now, I believe, was that coming from Retail Row? Was that up on the weather station? I think, no, it was the weather station. This is a much better fight. And this is absolutely no disrespect to Nick FN, Nobu Beef, and Lupian, but I know just from this panning shot, Nick FN's loadout will be a lot worse than the Except trio right now. And if they can take this fight, this is the fight they need right now. The French Canadians, I don't even know if they know what is coming for them right now, because they haven't had to fight this team yet, and they know how scary they are, but there's no way they can imagine the Dirty Dogs has rotated to the weather station.
Oh, there
Mira
it is.
set up for it. They have no idea. It's coming. Kamira get the beam. Mira gets the beam. This is what they need. That is the green light. They are going in, and this is their fight for the FNCS right here. This is as important as an end game. They win or lose their FNCS on this fight potentially. If they go down, I have to call it as almost definitely over for this trio.
Yeah, for sure. And look, this is how it all can work out. Just grabbing those walls, setting yourself for the next.
Oh my gosh.
Miro's gonna go in and find the one that he needs here, and walks into the box. This is actually a scary thing to do here, but he does not care. He's got his team to back him up. Day here, they're gonna go for the shakedown. They're gonna grab all the information, and now the hunt begins here to find this final elim. And this is the last two games. They're finding so much more success since they've started rotating down south. But you see the difference, right? You see how intuitive this team can be. They know how to read teams based off of situations and engagements, and already they have all the confidence that they need. And when this team is confident, they win their battles, and that's all this should be right here, as they're looking to get these final elims here and once again jump their way up the standings here. Remember, they are playing catch up. They have to catch up 30 points onto Scented and company, who are way up at the top so far with a near perfect day of Fortnite.
Talk about white tags. White tags is blood in the water, and these guys are sharks. They are looking for everyone. We use that term a lot, box like a fish, floppers. I mean, honestly, at this point, when Day, Miro, and Reverse are looking like this, when they're playing like this, the enemies may as well be floppers, because they are just going to farm them. They are going to find them, and they're going to get their points on the board. That is now 6 points that brings them even closer to Commandment, Scented, and Edgy. And this is what we want to see when they're playing at supreme confidence. Yesterday, we saw these games. They kicked off with a 6 elim 5th, a 12 elim 3rd, a 9 elim 6th, an 11 elim 4th. Those are huge points on the board. Some of those games are upwards of 50 points. That is more than enough to close this gap right now. And if Scented, Edgy, Commandment are only 5 above, their worst game by far was when they were playing it out with a South Zone. And we've got eyes on Edgy, who have had the teammates' eyes on him today. Edgy is responsible for 31 solo points, most of any player. I've been hyping up Miro as his solo clutches. Edgy's gone under the radar, and honestly, I feel like that's the story of Edgy. He is playing with Commandment and Scented. They get so many accolades, and Edgy is a phenomenal player, but really making a name for himself as arguably the most valuable player on this team. And right now, he needs to be clinical with that infantry rifle, because their whole tournament is coming down to these surge tags.
Yeah, definitely. We even watched Edgy clutch up yesterday, so he has picked up his fair share of highlights just over the weekend alone today. Normally, it's Commandment in those end games that you just see, like, again, never missing the pump. But Edgy, man, Edgy has really been on fire for this team this weekend, and sometimes that's all you need to take that momentum and go for it. For Stretch, Avery, and Safto, they have a Storm Surge team pushing up on their box. It looks like they're going to be on the winning side of the tags as well with the shotguns there. And all they need to do now, clean that team up, and they are still in this game. Edgy and Scented Commandment, they don't want to be here much longer. They hear the shots going off. That's a distraction for them to go ahead and rotate out. And remember, they are below the surge, or, you know, just barely above the surge, as I should say, and they need to find a little bit more. So positioning themselves up dead center now is going to be the best spot for placement. This team is always a placement first type team. They want to position themselves in the best spots possible.
Everyone's playing the games the way they do. We saw this tale told yesterday between the top two. We saw Damien Reverse, Scented Edgy Commandment. It was the tale of placement versus eliminations, and that is how this story is going to end. Which one is going to come out on top? We have a lot of dualities in Fortnite, high ground versus low ground, placement versus elims, and right now we are seeing exactly that. Damien and Reverse are pushing forward, and they're rotating around to find more teams, and they could potentially get even more points out of this. You talk about how much confidence it takes to take these fights. It takes equal levels of confidence to do what Scented, Edgy, and Commandment just did. They rotated to center with less than 100 above on the Storm Surge. They are that confident they will get their tags, or their tags will hold. That is such a risky position to play, because if you miscalculate, if Scented got that call wrong, and I know that was his decision to make, he is the undisputed leader of that team. If he gets that wrong and they can't find them, their FNCS is potentially over on that call. So yes, it's not a straight 3v3 engagement, but it is just as important, and it takes just as much confidence as Mirror Day and Reverse find a little loophole to make things that much sweeter.
Yeah, definitely. And listen, their main goal right now, get to the zone and then hold this team out below them. Trust and believe they have not forgotten that Cease and crew were down there. It's COD Genesis who comes out on top. This might just be another free elim. There it is. That's onto Adams. The knock right there. Surely that's going to convert, and that's a full trio. Reverse 2K still has his eyes on those teams down low. If they get these three, that's another 6-point swing for them, making 12 points coming into this game. And remember, our first place team has not gotten any eliminations just yet. So much more points available here for them now, making it closer and closer. And once Reverse 2K, Dan Miro make end games, they get their placement points. They get the points that they're looking for. So they are virtually negating every bit of that hard work that Commandment, Scented, and Edgy have been putting in so far.
And you also can't underrate what this means for this team right now. They are creating their own dead side. We talk about congested side, dead side, and competitive Fortnite. It's just where the most amount of players are. This south side is always less players because there's less POIs down here, areas for people to jump and rotate. But if you take out the only few teams that are down here, you know no one else is. So yes, their materials are a little bit lower right now. Yes, they're rotating in the open, but they know they can. Realistically, there's only 2 teams I can see on the mini-map right now that have eyes on them that can upset them. If they get in here and they take a half-half zone, they are set up for absolute success with no one around them. Compared to Scented, Edgy, Commandment, who are inside Misty Meadows, which is an equally good spot to be because you have a lot of cover. Right now, it's going to depend very much on who gets these endgame zones and who can make it count. Because Scented, Edgy, Commandment, I saw some peppers in there again as well. Every time they make those endgames with Surge and they have those peppers, it's pretty much a top 5 guaranteed finish. But all it's going to take is a team to be extra aggressive. NA East has been playing slow and steady, but there is 2 games to go. If you're down on the leaderboard right now, you need to start making moves up. You start taking aggressive fights. You start changing the storyline. And any of these teams, at the end of the day, have the mechanical ability to take down the top guns if they get into a fight. And just a lot of them haven't had the confidence to take it. And Damien on Reverse right now, depending on who sets up around them, could very easily tell this story. Does someone need Surge? Does someone want more points and to jump in? Or can Commandment, Scented, and Edgy and hold it? Because they have Saf, Stretch, and Avery right next to them, and the Xcept trio just down below as well.
Yeah, not only that, like, I want to give respect. You talk about teams that can get aggressive and, you know, change the story up. Listen, Kanata's been in the feed multiple times, not only in the last game, but this one as well. Like, he found Sparebow already in this game here. I'm just watching it continue to light up and keep an eye out on any of those teams. It was posed from Sparebow's team there that actually got taken out, so a piece of that trio already getting broken down. Remember, Bucky, Kanata, and Macwood, notorious for their final round comebacks, like their last day 2 comebacks. They did it in the last FNCS, and what was just an iconic toe-to-toe exchange inside the big waterfall crater, which was Bucky doing the clutch-up shots up against Zayt, who had high ground. So these guys always come through in those final games. They play the marathon, so you got to keep an eye out on that 3rd place spot, because that is still something that's on the line. Now that DGen, Aegis, and Skittles is no longer inside this tournament, right? So it's that much more clear that 3rd place is going to be a contest for multiple teams now, because our top 10 is stacked right here.
Yeah, and it's interesting because we talk about high ground, mid ground, low ground. Daymir and Reverse have kind of played everything. We haven't really seen them on high ground, but they're not scared to play second high. They'll play the mid ground. We do very rarely see them on the ultimate low, and you know, that's the one issue, and also the strength of Centered Edgy Commandment. You know, if it's an end game and it's get a flat zone, you know who's on the low ground. You know who's ultimate low front side. You either avoid that because you want to stay away from them, but alternatively, if you're a Versus team and you're playing catch up, that might be where you send it to try to get that big turnaround. If you can drop down on the low ground and beat them toe to toe, and not many teams can, but I believe Daymir and Reverse 2K could, that could be the big game. Or do you take the high ground to avoid them, make sure they don't get the points on you, and then have the big closeout? I feel like Reverse 2K, Day and Miro have a little bit more versatility in the back pocket. We saw Sentence team go for a high ground yesterday though, not getting zone and dropping down, but this is going to be an interesting zone. It's right now between 2 mountains. Centered Edgy Commandment, depending on how they've made their rotate, might set up across this gully, and we are literally going to see a face-to-face between 1st and 2nd. Does the zone go south, north? Does it go back up the mountains, or is it going to play back into Misty Meadows? Right now, a lot of these zones are going to be very difficult, but far south, it has the potential to pull up to the Disco House and go straight off Old Man Mountain.
Ooh, I thought they were going to set up for the 3-peat open fire there. They almost had it as well. That team was sitting still, idle inside the box, but you know what? They opt to hold out here. They opt to hold out, wait the zone out. Macwood's going to fall there to the elite trio there, so he does have to be careful. Crunch is going to go in and follow up. That's Narwhal, Slim, and company there, so that's a quick finish up for them. Slacks falls to our FNCS champions, having a tough day today. Acorn's going to go in and get the exchange onto him, but it's up to Daymir and Reverse 2K that we are watching. They have the max zone pool. When are you going to move? After you get some elims, nice and early now? Like, when is it time for you guys to get going? Because this is such a long rotate. We'd hate to see them get held out here now. They're going to jump on top of that weak team that they just lit up. Commandment actually pulls not only pulled the zone, but now pulls zone number 6 as well. So perfect for our 1st place team here. This is all but a perfect situation for them. And they still have peppers here, Ozzy. Like, they have everything. Like, what more could you ask for being in 1st place, coming into game 11 right now on a 2-day competition here, playing as well as they have, and now pulling zone once again.
And you're seeing the difference in playstyles. Commandment sent an edgy 0 eliminations, but 374 above. Daymir in Reverse with 6 eliminations, only 130 above. So as much as Daymir Reverse have been taking those aggressive fights, Centered Edgy Commandment are playing clinical, competitive Fortnite to get their tags. But Day's getting a little bit lost in the tops right now. These are pretty messy. Mira's leading them around the outside, which you can do when you have Day, because if someone pops out, he's usually pretty quick to respond with that big purple pump. They make it to front side, but the issue right now, low ground is going to be tough. It's pulling down the mountain, but then it's going across the water. How are they going to be able to close this one out? Do they have to change up the style? Are they going to play those mid-ground layers a little bit more? And because Jeffa, Threats, and Rise have taken their position on the low ground, it's pulling across the water. Monster, we could potentially have a damn finish. We talk about mountains, but there is no more of a sheer drop than the Hydro Dam. Straight off that edge, and it can take you from 1st right down the leaderboard if you don't play it well. Commandment Centered Edgy are playing just 1 layer above the water. Avery goes down. It's going to be who can play this one, and Day goes down to Blake. So they're going down the backside. Who gets Adonis? They are still making moves. It's Nounsy, Sizlucky on the high ground. Reverse and Miro pushing through. No more Day. They've lost their big firepower, but Miro has proven that he can do more than enough as a solo. And when backed up by a World Cup qualifier with Reverse 2K, they have the potential to do it. But if you're a Centered Edgy Commandment fan, this is looking fantastic for you.
Miro goes
getting refreshes on the mid ground. Miro's going up. Miro's going for high ground. They're sick of playing for 2nd. They want 1st. And even as a duo, they go up, but Miro has 1 build, yourself, was this the call, Miro? You put yourself up on a platform, up on a pedestal, and you need to prove that this was the right call. Do you get the refresh? He has to move the body back so the mats don't fall off the edge. That's 17 builds. That could be enough. Where's Reverse 2K in all this, though? Is he behind him? Is he up with him? Or is he down below? Reverse takes down Zlem. They're getting eliminations in different area. Miro has put the team on his back and gone for the hero play, and I respect it, but was it the right call? Miro has to prove it was.
Yeah, so far so good right here because he has found a lot of eliminations. He finds another one there on the backside of zone. The elims are the difference maker because he's still up. He's still early in placement as well. So you cannot count this out. And Miro might just be as quick as a flash here. He's going to walk in through the side. He finds two. That's one. And that's the second. And all of a sudden, Miro is proving why he is this good. And he wants another championship. He's not going to make it easy. Scented is down. Edgy is down. They are now out of this competition. Where is Commandment? Could Commandment still be up? If so, this is still on the line here. He's gonna find another knock onto Rise. Miro might just have the biggest clutch of the season right here, right now. There's only 2 players left below him. There's a knock there, Ozzy. Can he actually do this all? It's a full trio. Look, they found Commandment.
It's threats and jam. Miro has to drop down. Can he make it work?
Oh
He's
my
done
gosh.
everything as a solo. He put everything on his back.
Oh my
He's jumping
gosh.
the side. He's hitting perfect shots. 9 builds. Has time to get the minis off. Let's see it, Miro. We hyped you up as a solo player. You've done it as a trio champion, but right now everyone is watching. Your teammates are watching. First place is watching. Can you overtake them? Just misses the shot. And no, that last pump shot over the top was just enough, but we can't take it away from him. The confidence. Who has the confidence to do that as a solo to say, you know what, this is my play. I'm taking high ground. I'm taking matters into my own hands. And I think they got more points than Commandment, Sense, and Edgy. This is coming down to the wire. The last game is going to mean everything.
This is going to be a last game, without a doubt, between the two for Commandment's trio and, of course, Miro's trio now. But also, shout-outs to Threats, Rise. Like, listen, for them to win that game right there, they were in 4th place before that there. So with that, that throws them all the way up. Shout out to Jamber and all of them there. They have just done something phenomenal. We have truly an FNCS here on our hands, Zeke. Bro, Miro! Ah! Listen, okay, I don't mean to take a bias here, but that was absolutely insane, Miro, you freaking legend! Listen, it doesn't even matter that he didn't get the VR. It doesn't even matter because he literally put the team on his back. We're talking double-digit elims, boys. He is looking to make that run. He wants so bad to claim this Axe of Champions for the trio. That was insane. But Vivid, there was so many incredible things that was happening throughout the entire last tail end of this last game. I mean, the fact that Commandment, Edgy, and Scented, that like they used the peppers to get out ahead of everyone and try and keep them at bay. There were so many little things that you were just talking through right before we got here.
Yeah, Scented, Commandment, Edgy making their notorious rotates there. As you said, they were on the pepper, did a nice little waterfall down there and jumped in the water to get ahead of everybody on the low ground. That is their technique. That is their signature mark. And then,
yeah, I mean, I can't believe it. I mean, we'll talk about it again in a second, but let's just have a look at some of the other teams that are competing at such a great level right now. Obviously, Degen and Co have done absolutely unbelievable. But we're second going into this game. They had a terrible time of things, though, in game number 5 here. But they've been at the very top, or there or thereabouts, for quite some time now because of that experience, that consistency. We keep talking about this. They've got a great way of manipulating the areas around them to get to high if they need to, hit the low if they need to. Whatever needs to happen in front of them, they will make it happen. We've highlighted Ages as well, getting unbelievable elimination points, clutching them up on his own if necessary too. They can each play individually as well, but this team, I mean, Commandment's trio, your pick here as well, Vivid. These guys, I mean, just incredible stuff to watch.
Yeah, they are my pick, but I am a little bit worried because that game right there, they got 3rd place with 1 elimination, but Miro, Reverse, and Day ended up with 2nd place, 14 eliminations. So they got a plethora of points more than Scented in them, and you know, there was a little bit of a gap that Scented, Edgy, and Commandment had before that game, but dare I say that I think Reverse and them probably closed that gap with that amazing performance with Miro, and I really can't wait to see the standings, and here they are.
Oh, It's 4 points,
Oh
boys.
my God.
What's happening?
Let's just take a moment here. Let's take a moment here. I said to you both behind the scenes, I was like, guys, I feel they're going to have an amazing elimination game. I called it and it happened. All right, it definitely happened. Guy, I mean, 4 points stand between first place and second place right now. It is the two front runners, Commandment's trio versus Miro's trio. 238 placement points, 53 eliminations versus 198 and 71 eliminations as well. This thing is going down to the absolute wire. I cannot believe I am so in the zone right now. What a great way to finish NAE FNCS. Oh my goodness, Vivid, this is incredible.
I can't believe that me and you have been going head to head for weeks on end now, right? And our two predictions going into the last game for first place to win it all are 4 points apart. I'm blown away. This is awesome.
Speed, honestly, we couldn't have asked for a better kind of like finale here. Even though this, obviously celebrating other teams as well. We talked about so much about Saf, Stretch, and Avery. We talked about, Jamper, Threats, and Rise there going into third position is incredible. DJ, obviously, we highlighted there a second ago, who obviously had a terrible last fifth game there, but there's still a way to get back into it. 286, they still could get into contention, at least for a top three. Because don't forget, there's qualification for next season FNCS at stake here as well. But look, I mean, this is what it comes down to, guys. This is why we watch FNCS, because the best of the best come together. They compete to try and take the Axe of Champions to get that first place, to be FNCS winners. And here are two trios that are at the top, the very top of their game. They are veterans. We respect them so much. They're brilliant. I've just been talking about the course of 11th to 20th teams were great as well. I just got excited. Forgive me, please.
There is no reason to be sorry, Adam. This is shaping up to be absolutely incredible. Your first two trios are 40 points ahead of just third place. So right now, these two trios are literally going into Game 12, the final match of the finals. One of them is going to be your FNCS Trios champion. Now, don't get me wrong. Third can still do it, right? A Victory Royale is worth 30 points. You just gotta pair that with at least 5, and you need both of these other trios to fall before any placement points are divvied out. It's doable, okay? It's doable, but once again, this is it, Fortnite fam. Last game in NA East. Watch that elimination feed, all right? You got to look out for these very key names. Anyone on Miro's team, anyone over here on Commandment's team, right? If any of those names start to fall in the feed, you need to start sweating, okay? Bullets need to be coming out of your face and into their pockets to help them keep the ball moving and keep them trucking toward the finish line, all right? This is absolutely insane. The stage is set. One final game will determine who our FNCS Trios champions are, Fortnite fam. Do you feel this? Vivid, do you feel this right now?
Yeah, I cannot wait to get into this last game because I want my prediction to win. My prediction's gonna win, fingers crossed.
I mean, this is getting insane. My team's gonna win, all right? Watch yourself, Vivid. Okay, honestly, whoever wins, worthy champions, regardless.
That's right. That's the attitude, and right now it's time. Game number 12, aka number 6 on the day. Last time, Aussie Antics, Monster D-Face. Let's do this.
Here we go. We're jumping into things. We will be able to walk away with one finals trio here. We'll find out soon, as this is the last game now, Aussie.
It's the last game, and Day almost didn't make it down. I don't think they would have got the finish on him, but whoever's landed up on the antenna up there towards outside of Dirty Dogs almost just took down the second place from the sky. Some clinical aim, and that sums up the storyline. That sums up what it is. This is Fortnite. Anything can happen. Both the teams in first and second have had games today where if they drop the points like we know they could potentially do if they fall off the pace, everything will change. If either Centered's team or Day's team goes down, that is the story pretty much done and dusted. But they are your most consistent teams here across 2 days and 11 games. It's not likely they're going to go down, but the pressure is on them. And if it comes down to an end game, every time these guys go head to head, it is so incredibly close at the end. We have 2 eliminations, Monster, between first and second after 11 games of Fortnite. Like, NA East, come on.
Listen, and I'm absolutely sold on this is going to like be one of the closest games between the two teams. Like straight up and down. I don't see Miro, Reverse, or Day changing up their playstyle. I think they're going to attempt their best to push south, body the team, and take the lead. And then from there, win the tournament out. And again, anything can truly happen right now. But with how much of a dominant performance, they just put up 14 points in the 11th game. Like, this is the end of the tournament. We're approaching the tail end right now, and teams are not slowing down by any means, but they're starting to turn up.
Yeah, 14 Elim second is huge. They found their pacing, and that's what it's going to be. That's what the story is telling right now. It is placement versus eliminations. I talked about in that end game. Daymir and Reverse had 6 eliminations on the board. Scented Edgy Commandment had 0, but Daymir and Reverse were 300 Storm Surge behind Scented's team. Scented Edgy Commandment are playing clinical, just thought-provoking Fortnite. They're sitting back, they're holding their angles, they're getting their Storm Surge tags. Daymir and Reverse are leaving it all out there on the line. What Miro just did in Game 11 is just one of the most alpha plays you're ever going to see in Fortnite. He was up as a duo, said, Reverse 2K, bro, you do what you can on low ground. I'm going to take height as a solo with 6 builds in Trio FNCS Finals with our championship on the line, and it worked. He backed himself, and he made it happen. Yes, it wasn't as flashy as maybe Sprite's 1v3 in the reboot round, but you cannot overstate the confidence and skill it takes to do what Miro just did. I don't know how this is going to end. If they take their fight and they lose it, everything is over for them. Whichever 3v3 they engage in is going to decide this FNCS, because Scented Edgy Commandment, they're going to play the way they've been playing. They're going to set up, they're going to get their Storm Surge tags, they're going to play for endgame. But Daymir and Reverse, they're going to take a fight, and that fight is going to mean everything.
Yeah, and this is one of those zones that Scented Commandment and Edgy do tend to play really well out of. One of those ones that pull a bit more further north here. And for Scented now, he's inside the vehicle, already on that quick rotate path here to see, take a look on what is going on down here on this side of the map. Has this fight already broken out down by the Flush Factory? It has. And this is all but revealing the information that he needs now to understand what the situation is at hand. How many players are left from this trio? Can we take advantage of it? And look, the quick rotate here, the quick tags. This is strategy at its finest. You said thought-provoking, yes, exactly. But now we're going to watch the gunplay come into action. Commandment and Edgy, they're taking the battle here with only a 40 tag from Scented, right? He saw the full trio, but they don't care. They're playing a different type of Fortnite. I think they're here to prove to us that, you know what? We're not going to let Reverse 2K and company get too close. We're going to find some elims to get.
And again, Scented and Edgy have never lost an event when in first going into the final game. Like, that is ridiculous. This team has been runner-ups in 2 FNCSs in a row. They didn't go into the last game in first. This is the first time we've seen them in first, going into the last game, holding on to their lead, and they're pushing into a 3v3v3. This is terrifying. I don't know if Scented Edgy Commandment knows there's another team here already. Okay. They're throwing the storylines out the window. Daymir and Reverse, take a back seat. Your fight is going to come. But Commandment, Scented, and Edgy have their FNCS on the line, and they are taking the fight. Scented said yesterday he was so nervous going for Storm Surge tags. He was missing his shots, and he's now taking a 3v3v3 with the tournament on the line, not in Storm. This is so scary. Keep your eyes on the bottom left. If Commandment or Edgy get tagged here, it is going to be disastrous. Commandment gets hit. Oh, no! Scented gets hit. No! This is the FNCS right here. Scented goes down. Commandment is on 32 health. Edgy is still in this. Commandment and Edgy, you have to do so much right now. Everything is on the line. This was such an uncharacteristic push. I don't think Scented knew there was another trio here. It's C-Scoped and Tragics. They are a fantastic fighting team right now. There are so many names in this one. That could have been it, Monster. That could be the FNCS.
Down too. Day is down. Day just fell to Hornet inside the feed. Both sides have now like equally lost a player, but a team like Day, they're willing to finish the fight. Are Edgy and Commandment willing to do the same? Already now, they're looking to fight for the reboot card here. They're already proving that they're not going to leave this fight without like fully finishing this, and it seems like, okay, Day was picked up, so they managed to save themselves here. Must have been a headshot snipe from a bow in the distance. Commandment and Edgy now fighting for the card. The other team disengages. This is the perfect situation for them to be in right now. They may have both, they need to count their lucky stars, okay? They're keeping this close.
But the rotate though, and Commandment gets tagged up. It's a 2v1, but they need to win it now, and they need to go. This is disastrous for our first place team. They might be breaking the storyline. I think they're leaving without even getting the elimination. They have 2 on the board. I think they've got Center's card,
risk it.
what loot are they going to get for it? They're going to get in the truck and they're going to go. But right now, we still have Scoped and Tragics holding them in right now. This is disastrous. Edgy and Commandment need to make this next rotate. Otherwise, all pressure is on Day, Miro, and Reverse to hold on to first. These teams have played so consistently. I've talked about this. Commandment, Sense, and Edgy have come second in 2 FNCSs. That's 24 games of finals Fortnite. They are now 11 games deep into this one. That is so many games, and for it to all come unstuck now. It's not over just yet. Commandment's gonna get the med kit. They're gonna get Centered back up, but how can they get their way back into this? I've been hyping up Centered's aim. We're about to see what they can do in FNCS finals with a gray revolver.
This is so crazy, yeah, because they're going to come back. Yeah, he's going to be brought back and barely have anything to play with. They did not get to secure the additional loot there. It was literally that close. You saw the damage being put onto Edgy there on the exchange when he went in for the card. So it wasn't even a free pickup, and now he is going to have to jump out here. They're going to have to put in a lot of material here. Edgy's like, you know what? I'm going to distance myself from the pack here. What can I find really quickly to bounce back? He's going to try and hit the campfire, get that HP up. There are still so many teams here in the vicinity that are doing these late rotates. Just take a look. Like, we already saw Cease, Tragic's team, just there nearby. You know they want to potentially play for their pickup as well. So it is still, anything can happen. Luckily, Scented is up now, so they do have a fighting chance to bounce back. Ooh. Beautiful interaction there. A med kit is everything you need right now as they're starting to come out of the zone, and they have made it. So at least they live to see another day here.
And they do. I think they managed to find a green tack in there around Weeping Woods. I mean, they're pretty much relying on everything right now. The Sash Sergeant giving them a little bit of a gift with the med kit because they needed that because they are deep in Storm. I started talking about how they're going to play thought-provoking, clinical Fortnite. They're going to get in. They're going to go for tags. They tried something different and it didn't work, but that is what makes champions. You need big moves. They are not in the lead by a lot. It's only 2 nations. Last game, we saw Miro break the mold and go for a solo hype play in trios. That could have ended in disaster. Everyone would have questioned why he did it, but it didn't. It worked and it paid off. And that's what Commandment and Sense and Edgy have tried to do here, but unfortunately, it went against them, but it's not over yet. They can come back from this. They need to hold on to their reputation. They have never lost an event when going into the final game in first place. Degen Ages and Skittles are now going up against the fight with Day and Miro. This is incredibly scary. Second place taking on fourth. Arguably 2 of the best fighting teams here. We talked about it a few games ago. Day, Miro, and Reverse, they took on the wrong fight. I don't think they know they'd have to know it's Degen Ages Skittles Monster. This is their job. You are at the Orchard. This is the complete opposite of the fight you want to take, and I think Miro has made that call. Let's try to find some smaller fish because that is Sharks going up against Sharks.
Yeah, for sure. And Reverse 2K is there in the background saying, hey, listen, get up here right now. Do not stick around this team. This is not a battle we want to take. Listen, all these pros, they know one another's skins as well. If you see the out near who exactly you are going against, you have to be so careful at those points there. So now with Miro here, he is on pace to be the individual elim leader in 3 straight finals. Miro has been nothing but short of a superstar, popping off every single finals, literally dealing out just absurd amount of damage, and he's a clutch monster. We saw what he did in that last game. The 14 elims, you know, action speaks louder than words. This man is loaded with action here, and honestly, he has been proving this FNCS that he is one of the greatest on the scene right now that NA has to offer. But they are going up against the other best trio NA has to offer so far right now of Commandment, Sense, and Edgy, and I still cannot believe that Commandment, Sense, and Edgy have picked up those 2 elims because Miro and them have not at all. So those 2 elims that they have is actually big.
But Monster, I mean, maybe Obs can get us a kind of a sightline on Centered's team, but it might not matter. Day, Miro, and Reverse are 44 below. Unless they get some really good tags, they have to take a fight. Centered's team took the fight. They didn't win it, but they didn't lose it. They got some damage. Day, Miro, and Reverse need to do the same here. They're 28 below. This is a team that notoriously has not been finding their surge tags at range. That could arguably come down to, you know, Miro and Day both being on controller. The long range dexterity isn't there on controller compared to mouse and keyboard. Even when you have the likes of Day and Miro and they're getting here goes some nice sting tags, that's big. That is going to be the difference. But if they're forced to take a fight here, Censored, Edgy, Commandment could be sitting pretty. They've taken these fights before and they've gone down. This is scary, and this is Fortnite. This is everything you want. This is why Storm Surge exists. It's making these top teams take these fights they don't want to take, and it's Degen Ages and Skittles. They're going to have to take it back into the Shark Tank. If that's who they have to fight, this is not going to be a pretty one.
They are absolutely going to have to take this fight. They're only 7 damage above. I mean, listen, Reverse UK, you've done all that you could with this Stink Bow. You've literally managed to find some tags, but at this point, it is not enough. Look, other teams are finding their tags too. Reverse UK, Day, they realize exactly who this is in front of them, but at this point, it doesn't matter how much respect you have for this team. You have to take the fight. You have to engage. These are still good tags here. He's still finding them. They're not willing to throw it all away, not just yet. They are trying to hold on, but Ozzy, 19 players have to go down. Day is underneath that build as a solo right now.
Sure.
He is maybe risking their entire game right now. He has to be careful.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen. You have to focus up on this. This is the FNCS. They are 44 above. But
the biggest fight.
Right, 19 people have to go down. This is the fight. You have DJ, Aegis, Skittle going
Coop
up against Damir and Reverse. Coop, Adams, and COD Genesis are in the fray. Someone is winning this.
They're
Aegis
all
is
on
getting
the
tagged.
Surge.
It's them who's below Surge as well. So they need to get active. Even if Damir and Reverse get damaged, they're now below. It is jostling. It is going
Reverse
backwards
UK finds
and
Adams.
Who's getting hit by Surge? Now Adams going down to Surge. They get on top of Adams. Do they get the damage? They're 105 above. But it's DJ and Aegis, Skittles above them, but also need Surge. They can't rest back and sit back on this one. They might want to jump down. Damir and Reverse have done it. They are 208 above, but it's still Sharks at their door. There are players
Another one right here in the box.
It's DJ and Aegis, Skittles. They come down. Day goes down. Reverse, he throws him back.
Oh my
Reverse
God.
Gonna keep Day safe, and they finish him off. That was Coop. It was the last player in this trio, but now it comes down to 4th place. Does DJ and Aegis and Skittles want to jump down into the fray? Is COD Genesis going to get into it, or have Day, Miro, and Reverse potentially held on to their Storm Surge and the top 2? The race for first is still on. Censored Edgy Commandment have not been in the feed. I have to imagine they've somehow clawed their way back in, but man, Day, Miro, and Reverse, nerves of steel, they're still in a monster.
And not only that, the score is now even, guys. They have picked up the 2 that they need to, at the very least, counter the 2 that Censored Edge and Commandment picked up just moments ago, and they get to disengage for free as DJ and Aegis and Skittles have full focus and attention on picking up that elimination left behind them. Remember, 3rd place is still on the line here for DJ and Aegis and Skittles. Potentially a miraculous jump up, but even then, that is not completely out of the question for this trio, though. Looks like Scented was not able to get enough loot to stay in the game. He might have been taken out. He might have been picked off.
I've got information that it looks like Scented got taken out by a headshot bow and finished. Commandment and Edgy have to do it as a duo. The storyline is told when Scented and Edgy go into the final game in first, they don't lose. But
Alright, chat, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm gonna end stream, but for you guys that did stick around, thank you so much. I'm gonna still watch, but on my own. Okay, cool. Thank you guys so much for watching. Peace.